It is time on a Friday night. Fat Samurai Guy, your boy, is pumped to hang out with all you badasses tonight and talk movies and pop culture and all that good stuff. Who is here? Who do we got in the house? All the badasses trickling in. The ninjas are coming out of the woodwork. The woodwork. That's right. Gonna be hanging out with Samurai Guy tonight. Who we got here? What legends are amongst us tonight? Who do we got here? We got Ramen Field in the house. What's going on? We got Tyler. What's going on, man? What's cracking? We got MKF30. That's right. Brad Feltz. What's going on? He goes, you think Brad thinks Lady Fat Blood's here. He hasn't made an Avatar joke at, at her expense in a while. No, Lady Fat Blood. Sorry. Usually I'll announce it or I'll put it in the video description that she'll be here. But all right, Eric, what's going on? John Bonnie. Oh, we got the Asian movie enthusiast in the house. What's going on? That's right. Heather's flexing with me. That's right. Eric Patterson. We got Jan in the house. What's going on, Jan? What's happening? Shogun. We got the Shogun of Harlem. 76 in the house. We got Steve-O. Oh, yeah. Lone Wolf Ronin in the house. What's going on? We got Goji in the house. What's cracking? The Sci-Fi Century. Hey, I saw your video, man, with that X Plus Rodan fig or statue. Holy crap, man. That must have been cost a pretty penny, but it looks fucking legit. Nate Doggs, what's going on, man? It's time to start the fucking ruckus. That's right. Nate Dogg knows what's going on. Hell, and here's my other boy right here, Radical Reggie in the house, hanging out with the badasses. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the man, Fat Samurai Guy. Reggie is hilarious, man. Kevin in that was what do you know? Yeah. Says, hello, Fat Samurai Guy. I've been awake 24 hours here for you, brother. Oh my God. Oh no. I hope you're on vacation. Well, I'm glad you're here, my friend. Brandon throwing up the horns. That's right. Splinter Eye in the house. Omegon 32 Electric Boogaloo. Omniblast. She be blasting them. She be Don't mess with Omni. You gonna get blasted. That's right. Oh, there he is. Kaloy, another certified badass channel member showing up. Oh shit. And we got the glitch of the media son. That's right. Joel in the house. Here goes. What's up? Are you having Reggie and I on? Hey, if you guys want to join and pop in, sure, by all means, let me know. I'll send you guys the link. Bob Odenson, what's going on, man? How you doing? Oh, I have Bob. I have. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's just say I was pleased. I was very pleased. Yes, sir. Didn't get a chance to do a review for it, but it might be on my top 10 of the year, or at least I'm going to do 2 videos this year, guys. I'm going to do like my top 20 or top 10. And then I'm going to do another video talking about a whole bunch of movies that I enjoyed that came out this year that I was really entertained with. They didn't meet the top 10, top 20 criteria, but I still wanted to give them a shout out and talk about that. But yeah, old Henry's legit, Bob. Dylan, what's going on? We having a samurai watch party. Media Glitch, what are you talking about tonight? We're just hanging out, man. It's just a regular live Q&A. Just hanging out, talking movies and pop culture, anything. We just chilling tonight, hanging out with the Movie Dojo Army. What's going on, Torin? What's happening? Now, come on, Jad. Red Notice. Come on now. Red Notice might be number 1 on Samurai Guy's list. I don't know. Best movie of the year. Best movie of the year. I saw everybody's reaction to Jad on the Facebook page when they said Red Notice is getting a sequel. That's hilarious. That was really funny. Lone Wolf, what's going on? He goes, chilling like a villain. That's right. With my Movie Dojo Army family. Hope you're doing well, Samurai. There we go. There we go. Omni, I'm going to hit you up, by the way. Oh, you guys are, oh, that's what you guys were doing. Oh, okay. Copy that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up sometime, Omni, so we could test out the Amazon Prime watch party, and we can have the members hang out with us. But yeah, I'll probably be in a couple of days, and we'll do some test runs for sure. Thank you so much for helping out with that too, because I think we need to watch some Christmas movies, action themed, horror themed. I don't know. It's time. That's right. Fuck this new bullshit Home Alone movie they came out this year. We might watch some Black Christmas. We might watch some Invasion USA. I don't know. Lethal Weapon. I don't know. We gonna get down though. We gonna figure it out. Let's see here. I know, yeah, Francisco. I know, yeah. It's. I think it was announced already. Red Notice is getting the sequel. Don't be surprised if people come across uh, the comment section for Red Notice on our Facebook page, and they're just like, "It wasn't that bad," but they're not looking at it like we were looking at the movie. So it's just like, yeah, like casuals, yeah, casuals will have fun with Red Notice. They'll enjoy it. Geeky Andre in the house. What's going on? What's up, Simon? Well, Simon, it's funny you brought this up. Me and Retro Leo we're going to talk about this next Tuesday. If you guys are interested, join us at 6 p.m. Pacific time next Tuesday. We're going to talk about Bruised. I have not watched it yet, but that's on it's on the schedule. We're going to check that out. Cause my girl Valentina, come on now, Samurai Guy, gotta support Valentina. I saw a review for that, Eric. I saw was that the one in the mall? It was like in the mall, right? It's like Die Hard in the mall, I think. Adam Evans in the house. What's going on? Avi Vitzman in the house. Oh shit. Thrash. I keep saying trash. Thrash Pondo is in the house. What's going on? Night of the Comet, one of my favorite Christmas flicks. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to rewatch that movie again. I enjoy that movie a lot. I bought the Scream Factory Blu-ray, but I gotta watch it again for the Christmas themes because I will put that on the goddamn list. I'll get away with it, goddamn it. I'll put Night of the Comet on there. Splinter Eye says your mohawk needs white stripes for Christmas. I know. I forgot who asked me last time. They said, "Hey, put a little green up in there with the red." You know what I'm saying? Be a little festive. I would if I loved Christmas as much as I love Halloween. Then Samurai Guy would do it. But it's all good. Let's see here. Carloy's asking, is anyone in the dojo going to the LA Comic Con? I am not. Brad. All right. Gremlins. There we go. So I guess that are we starting off the theme tonight? Favorite Christmas movies. Well, hold on a second. I saw this. Red Notice 2, The Rock needs another nap and another big paycheck. I like the thrash, though. We got to keep it metal. So Samurai Guy's not going to, I'll try not to botch it, man. I want to see that 4K extended edition, man. I'm really curious about that. That's what I want. I want to watch that for sure. I heard the first one's good. I heard that first one's good. I mean, come on, Kurt Russell is Santa. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. It's tough. It's tough. Favorite anime of all time? Oh my god. Yikes. The hard questions have started early. Oh man. Damn. That's a tough one. I'll cheat a little bit. I'll say uh Ninja Scroll It's probably one of my favorite anime movies of all time. And Castle of Cagliostro. That's right, with Lupin the Third or Rupin the Third, however you say his name. That's like such a fun movie. I enjoy those definitely. The anime series, even though it's never going to be finished and I was tortured for years, probably is going to be Berserk. Probably going to be Berserk for sure. Now, here's the thing, Kevin. I saw the trailer for Hellbound, for the new series on Netflix, and everything looks great. Like everything looks legit. Like this might be a really good, legit series. And then when the fucking creatures come out, I started laughing. I was like, well, now you just took me out of it now because it's all super serious demonic creatures or entities or whatever the fuck are coming out and fucking with people. And before all that, I was kind of like, what is this? Oh my God, what is this? You know? And then as soon as they start coming out, looking like big, cloudy, marshmallow looking gorillas, I was like, well, now you fucked it up. I can't take this seriously now. I mean, the show is a very good chance it's probably really good, right? If it's if I don't know if I have to wait for reviews. If the reviews are stellar, I can forgive the special effects. But I was like, come on, man, you're showing these actors scared out of their fucking mind, and they're like really putting on a good performance. And then when Vanilla Gorillas show up, that's what we're gonna call them. We're gonna call them. It's right here, confirmed. They're starting the meme here on the channel. The evil demonic entities from Hellbound are Vanilla Gorillas. Yeah, once they start coming out, it's just kind of it kind of took me out of it. But yeah, if you do watch it though, Kevin, let me know if it's legit, okay? And I'll give it a shot for sure. All right, let me catch up to you guys. Oh, this is brilliant. This might be the best review of Red Notice right here. Check this out from Simon. Saw Red Notice, didn't remember a goddamn thing. There you go. Oh, Shogun likes Ninja Scroll. All right. Oh, Lady Fablood really likes Graveyard of the Fireflies for sure. Jingle All the Way. I saw Jingle All the Way in theater, man. The Turbo Man doll. Put the cookies down. And why is this funny, John? Why is this funny? Oh, shit. I think Joel wants to come in. It's tough, man, because Fist of the North Star, that's like one of my favorite movies. Like it's there's so many. You got Vampire Hunter D. All right, Joel, give me a second, man. I'll have you come in. Hold on. Uh-oh, here we go. Eric saved us some time. Boom. There you go, guys. There you go. Eric knows his shit. If he didn't like the Vanilla Gorillas invade the city, I'm gonna pass. Probably gonna pass. Yeah. I've been hearing a lot of good things about it, but I'm so backed up with things. But yeah, it's on the list for sure. So Sci-Fi Century. Hey, I'm sure it's better than the Vanilla Gorillas popping up out of the fucking ground and shit. Nightmare Before Christmas. That's another fun classic there. Who else we got here? Yes, we actually just watched this year, Reza, me and the OGP, and we loved it. We loved it, man. It was so good. What's up, Jorge? What's cracking, man? Yeah, it's we miss doing fat pickups, but it's gonna be probably gonna be a while before we start doing those videos again. My day was my day was solid, Jorge. How was your day? My day's better now because I'm hanging out with you badasses. All right, let's get the legend in here. Hold on a second. Let's get Joel in here. Hold on. Media Glyph showing up, being a badass. Let's get him in here. Yeah, there's so much anime right now, and you know what's hilarious about anime is that I finally like if you could have recorded my reaction, it was pretty funny. Lady Fatblood couldn't stop laughing at me, but I just now because it's taken me forever to catch up on certain things, right? So I finally finished the 39 episodes. I said, "Fuck it, I need to binge this and get through this." So I finished just straight 39 episodes. Well, it took me a couple days. 39 episodes of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, right? And I thought I was caught up the very next day. Brand new arc, brand new series, and 12 new episodes. I was like, God damn it. God damn it. So now I gotta finish this now. I'm like, Jesus Christ. That's the only as amazing as anime is, that's the only bad thing about it is like One Piece, man. One Piece, that looks like so much fun. And I know Samurai Guy will love it. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, they're close to episode 1,000 now. Really? I'm just like, the fuck, man. Oh my goodness. All right, let me get back to your comments here. I just had to send Joel the legend the link here. Hold on. Good morning, Neenan. How you doing, brother? Anybody know if the Wheel of Time was any good? Let us know. That's the Amazon Prime series, like fantasy series, right? Kelly Kells, how you been? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. I have not seen 8-Bit Christmas. I have a feeling that's something me and Joel should review. Was it good, Shogun? Let me know without spoilers. I do too, Justin. For seriously, man, I'm surprised there was no Vampire. I mean, we got Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, but I'm surprised we never got a series of Vampire Hunter D. Hey! What a surprise! Sorry, I got. I'm still in the martial arts mode here. Hold on. Let me change it.
I can adapt.
Everything mode. There we go. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man.
You always have like the coolest lighting in the background, dude. Like seriously.
Well, I was thinking, I'm gonna stream, and then you popped on, and I was like, huh. Maybe I'll watch him for a bit. And then someone's like, what's your favorite anime? And I was like, I gotta go in.
All right.
Hang out.
I
really didn't have much. I don't have much going on tonight. So I was like, yeah, man.
Yeah.
I was like at that point, like, what do I do? Do I stream myself? Do I watch a streamer?
Were you gonna game tonight?
I was thinking about it. Why, you want to do some gaming tonight or what?
Oh, I can't. I'll be editing and I'll be doing some stuff here.
I know that's what I should be doing.
Whatchamacallit? I gotta see the shirt, bro. Hold on. I think I know what the kind of shirt you're wearing. Yeah.
Oh, the sweatshirt.
The trilogy, bro. Yeah. Love it. Badass.
The holy trilogy, man. What I base my life on.
Yeah.
Right there. And I got the, because we filmed this here in Albuquerque.
There you go. Nice.
I'm in the show and I've never even seen it. It's funny.
Oh, wait, hold on. The Star Wars Christmas special is free to watch on YouTube channel?
It's not free. It will cost you something.
Oh, okay.
No, it's going to cost you. You'll never unsee it.
Your soul. Yeah.
Yes.
And we saw it before. Did we see it before? Yes, we saw it before the Rift Track version came out. So we've seen it like the real version. I don't know if I've ever seen the Rift Track. The non-cheating version where you got the jokes to get you through it. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on. Let me yeah, dude, should we review this, bro? I think me, you, and Reggie should review this. Let's do it.
You would like 8-Bit Christmas.
You seen the trailer for it?
I watched it already. I've seen it.
Never mind.
It's a good. What?
Was it good?
Oh, as for a family movie, yes, 100%.
Okay.
Is it something you and your boys want to sit down and drink a couple beers and watch? Probably not.
Okay. All right.
But for a family movie, it's really clean and there are moments where you're like, oh my gosh, I remember that kid in town, or I remember that, stuff like that. So
copy that. All right. So we got Joel Valley in the house.
I want to hear what Brad felt. He said, I heard some incorrect RE facts from Media Glitch, but I've forgotten what they were. Dang it, dude. I wanted, because even afterwards, I was like, I hope I got all my facts right. I wasn't,
Reggie said you were spot on.
Right.
I
don't know, but because the problem is there's so many different versions of RE2 now, and even RE1 has been changed significantly. So depending if you played them all or you played any, but I was quite interested, Brad, but it's okay. I understand.
Thrash had a question for you here.
Are they ever going to do it? You know what? I have no clue. I've never watched that show, dude. We just filmed it here.
Let's see here.
Eric said, crazy.
Eric said he watched the Red Letter Media review of the movie, and he was like, "That was bad enough." Yeah, man. We sat through it like you're supposed to watch it, man, and it was brutal.
Yes,
that was brutal, man. I think I got a little bit more gray hairs than. It's fascinating because everybody was on drugs.
Dude, that Chewie's kid still disturbs me at night.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to think about like what gives you nightmares, Chewie's kid. It's crazy, man. I hope your audience don't mind me coming in.
Oh man, you're part of the army, you're part of the family. It's all good.
You have a great audience, and everyone's very
yeah.
Man, they ask a lot of questions.
Mm-hmm.
They keep them coming.
Yeah, Brad, if you could have remembered what was incorrect, let us know. We're all free. We are all free. Even if Samurai Guy is wrong, I want to know what I got wrong, and then correct that for sure.
Yeah, I don't claim to be.
But you better be right, though. You better be right. Don't be coming up in here pointing fingers.
Yeah, I don't know all the RE knowledge, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, in fact, I was busting out what I could after all the drugs I've done in my life. I was thinking, damn, man. Yeah. And then Leon Kennedy gets on a Pegasus, freaking goes and gets the head of Medusa. Start mixing up.
Lightning comes out, and you start doing this.
Yeah. He fights the Kraken. That wasn't in the movie. Where was that?
The Kraken. Release the Kraken. I have not watched the Chucky series. Have you watched it yet, Joel?
Which one?
The Chucky series. Have you watched it yet? I haven't seen it yet.
I'm to episode 4 or 5, I believe. I'm pretty close. All right. I was actually digging it. Quite a bit.
It's good.
I also dig. I don't know if your audience has seen Day of the Dead yet. The series.
Hold on one second. Is that part of the movie? I was reading the comments there.
It's totally based. It's not. The
based.
credit, they give credits in the beginning to George Romero.
Okay.
So it's in that universe, I guess. Has really nothing to do. You can't, it's not like unless they tie that in together somehow.
Okay. But so it kind of does its own thing. Thanks, Bo, for the super chat. Watched 83 Hercules with Lou Ferrigno. Special effects had me rolling, but god awful movie. Maybe the worst I've seen. What were they thinking?
You should watch.
Come on.
Arnold Schwarzenegger did Hercules in the city.
Yeah, watch. There you go. There you go, Bo. Go watch the Hercules in New York movie, and see and let us know, in your opinion, which one's worse, that or Hercules in New York. But come on, Lou Ferrigno throws a grizzly bear into space.
See, I haven't seen this one that you guys are talking about.
Yeah, that happened. Dude, it's insane, bro, because it's like, hey, Star Wars and sci-fi is big in the 80s.
Yeah.
So let's take the Greek mythology concepts of, Hercules and everything, but when he fights beasts and stuff, they're like robots and shit. Like, it's so bizarre.
That's awesome. Maybe I have. That does sound familiar.
That's it. We're gonna watch it and review it. Oh, check this out. Check this out. Brad says you have convinced him to check the movie. Check out the Resident Evil movie. Look at that. Look at
Oh
that.
gosh. Okay, I will say this. Because I broke my back, 3 vertebrae, a rib, and a sternum, I was pretty medicated when I went and seen Resident Evil as well. I might watch it on Blu-ray and go, what the hell was I? But no, I mean, I don't know, man. I just have fun with movies, man. Sometimes, you know.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to Indonesia, son. That's right. Represent.
Oh.
Represent, man.
But I recommend both. At first, I wasn't sure about that Day of the Dead series, but it starts to get better. But then the Chucky series has been solid the whole time.
Okay.
So,
let's see
and
here.
Creepshow 3.
I have not seen it, so no spoilers.
Okay.
No spoilers for me. Joel, have you seen it?
I did not.
Okay.
I haven't seen Ghostbusters Afterlife, and the reason is because I really want my kids to see the first 2. First,
okay.
And then take them all to see.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's not our Ghostbusters anymore. I'm pretty sure that's just how things go.
All Samurai wants, as long as it's better than 2016.
Well, I don't think that's going to be tough. I saw most of that. I fell out. I fell asleep, man, right there in the theater. And I woke up. My kids were tapping me, Dad. I was like, oh, all right, let's go. You know, I can't even say I don't like the movie because I fell asleep. But I fell asleep because I wasn't having a good time, really.
Geeky Andre watched the live action Cowboy Bebop, but he didn't like it. I really hope that I would. Okay. Well, copy that. Well, if you want some hilariosity in your life, watch Samurai Guy and Lady Fat Blood's review of the series.
I was going to stay away from your review because I hadn't watched it.
Lady Fat Blood comes again with an epic rant, man. I just let her go. It's just fire. It's fire, man.
So I watched the I started to watch it and I was like, did they just bring in the teddy bear bomber in like episode 1 or episode 2?
So they crammed,
and I was like, whoa. Kind of, and then I stopped.
26 episodes into 10 episodes.
Dude, because Teddy Bear Bomber doesn't come until like episode, like towards the end.
5 episodes in is when, this is not a spoiler, but 5 episodes in on the anime. Oh, hold on one second. I got another. Vicious shows up for the first time. 5 episodes in the anime. Well, Vicious, he's in the first episode.
Yeah.
And I don't want to ruin anything else. I don't want to spoil it in case you want to watch the rest of it. Goji, thanks for the super chat.
I don't think I do, though.
What?
I was really hoping that this would be good and we would get Samurai Champloo.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
They would probably botch that, though. You think?
I gotta get famous and do these things right.
You're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to do it.
Why is it Goji, so
hard? Too many cooks in the kitchen, man.
Yeah.
Goji watched 220 episodes of Naruto, and he watched, oh my God, 457 of Naruto Shippuden. Won't even watch Boruto, overrated franchise. Okay, so he stopped at Shippuden.
I got
halfway through.
Naruto. I just started it. I'm like 2 seasons in or something.
Right. I enjoyed as far as I got. The Shippuden was getting really good because they're a little bit older. By the time you get to Shippuden, all the characters are a little older. So, and I got halfway through, and then I just kind of fell out of it. Not that it was bad. I just kind of went off to watch something else, and now I'm lost. So if I go back, I can't just jump right back in. I got to start Shippuden over from, and I'm just like, hold on a second. Oh, you did watch our review. Okay. All right. Nate Dogs, thanks for super chat. Hercules, the legendary journeys as far as superior. There you go. All right. So Joel, I mean, let's talk a little bit about anime. What's some of your favorite anime of all time? What series, movies, whatever you want to talk about?
Well, I've had top 2 for the last forever. It never changes, right?
I think I know what it is. No, I'm not gonna guess. Go ahead.
I think if you guess, you'll get it. What's my number 1?
Macross.
No.
Okay. All right. What is it? Oh shit! All right. Let me.
Fist of the North Star.
What is that? What is that?
Oh, you don't know about these, huh?
What is that?
You should go to Barnes & Noble right now. This is the series that they're re-releasing. Hardcover, beautiful, beautiful artwork. Like on the cover.
That's awesome looking.
Hardcover. They're at volume 2 right now. You should start getting them.
Dude.
And volume 3 drops this month. 4 is in March.
Dude.
You're gonna
Fist
want
of
to
the North Star, bro.
And my second is your number
bro.
1, which is Ninja Scroll.
Oh, nice.
Those two have been awesome. Then probably after that, you get, Vampire Hunter D, Wicked City. That's old school stuff. And then those are for like movies, right? And then I think, later, then I really like Sword Art Online.
I heard that was good. Yeah.
And I like,
oh God. So this is not going to happen. I think I'm good. Goji, I'll take your word for it. I won't even bother watching it. Goji said it was good. I'm good. I believe him because I don't have time for 500 episodes. But dude, Fist of the North Star is fucking amazing.
And then Samurai Champloo. Those are
great.
Those are the 4, 5 that I go back to all the time.
And it's like the same team, similar team that did Bebop.
Right.
Did Champloo and the composer from Bebop, which we always call the John Williams of anime, Yoko Kanno, did the hip hop score. And it was like, what? She mixed around with some jazz with Bebop and then now got the hip hop score for Samurai Champloo and it knocked it out of the park, man. It's great. For sure. I'm stunned that there's no with budget. Well, not budget, but with special effects technology we have, dude, live action Fist of the North Star could be done now, bro.
Well, they've tried.
Yeah, and I'm
see that one?
It's a guilty pleasure of mine. It's not great, but it's a guilty pleasure of mine. But have you heard the behind the scenes of that though?
Why? No, I mean,
well, with Gary Daniels, and I saw the interview and all that, and he said that he would meet with his martial arts teacher and the stunt crew, and they did this crazy fight choreography. They worked all morning to get the really great finale fight throwdown. And the director, he's not a martial arts director. He said this is I think it's the director of Hellraiser 2. And we like Hellraiser 2.
Yeah.
But he's not a martial arts director. See, Joel, you could do both. I'm sure you could direct action and you could direct.
I've had people say to me, the only thing I can direct is action.
Oh wow, this guy. Let's see. But yeah, he was just like, because you know how it is, man. For the best fights of all time, they take forever to put together. If you want perfection, it's gonna take a while. And he was losing patience. He's like, just film this and just go. So if you watch the end finale fight when Gary Daniels comes in the building and he fights like 100 dudes, look at the camera angle, bro. The director said, "Fuck it," and he just leaves the camera angle the same angle. And even has edits in between. So Gary Daniels is fighting these dudes, then he's fighting these 6 guys, but he won't. He just sat the camera there and went and had lunch. It's crazy, dude.
That whole movie's crazy though.
Yeah, it's a guilty pleasure of mine, but
Hellraiser 2 it's a masterpiece, man.
Yeah, the guy knows horror.
I just tried to take a drink with a lid on.
You watch Attack on Titan?
I've only watched a couple episodes, if I'm being honest. I think it came out in a time where I just wasn't able. Some things when they come out, you're not able to get to it. And I haven't gotten back.
We watched the first season. We really got into it, and then we just again fell out of it. Not that it was bad. We just lost interest. But I'd like to go back and rewatch it. Have you watched One Punch Man?
Again, same thing.
Dude,
I also want to do One Piece too. And
dude, One Punch Man is right up our alley, bro. It's right up our alley, man.
I played the games.
Fights, all that stuff.
I played the games. See, with anime, I just came in because I want people to know Fist of the North Star if they haven't watched it.
Dude, it's a fucking classic.
I love Fist of the North Star. You'd be surprised though. New anime heads today, they're like, what? They, Fist of the what? They don't know. So, but I'm not a huge anime person. My genre is horror, 100% horror. But speaking of horror, I will tell you 2 scenes I liked in Red Notice.
Okay.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
There are 2 scenes that made me laugh.
Okay.
I can't say it's a total worth.
I chuckled. When we talked
movie.
about it. I chuckled at a few things, but yeah.
There's a part where Rock jumps into that car and he's about to chase that dude down.
Uh-huh.
And he the music kicks
on.
Yeah. He freaking floors it and then just crashes.
Yeah.
Like
I think
2 seconds.
I chuckled at that.
That made me laugh.
Chuckle at that.
There's another part where Ryan Reynolds, I think he sees The Rock bust open one of those glass cases and he tries to do that. And they put this really good elbow sound of him hitting the window and it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
That made me laugh.
Yeah. I did chuckle.
I remember zero about the movie. I just remembered those 2 parts.
Fist of the North Star, man. I have the whole show, the whole series.
Yeah.
I really wish they would bring it back now, for sure.
Yeah, they need to put it back in the eyes of people today.
Yeah. I mean, I never beat the video game, but the video game was dope. The one that came out for PS4. Dude.
If you haven't seen my review, people, go watch it.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
I even had
I've probably seen it. I'm pretty sure I saw it.
I even had my daughter, who was, I believe, 10 at the time. She directed the skit.
Oh,
that
all right.
Starts the video.
All right. It's in the blood.
So she directed that.
Yeah. That's awesome.
It's on YouTube if you guys want to watch it sometime.
Yeah. Severiously, he's not into anime like a lot of people, but he did enjoy Pacific Rim the Black. I heard that was good. Pacific Rim the Black and the original Pokemon show. All right, copy that. Well, now that's your gateway. That's your gateway in now.
I know zero about
2
Pokemon.
Anime shows. So it's slowly beginning now. You don't know it yet, but soon that's your gateway now. Now you're in. Now you're going to be watching more now. That's how it happens. It's like Funko Pops. When we first started buying Funko Pops, we're only going to get a few. That's all. Jesus. You got I don't know how many we have right now.
I've sold off most of mine. I had to get rid of the Funkos.
Hey, I don't blame you, man.
They take up so much space.
Fist of the North Star, man. Yeah, I think when I didn't know anything about anime, I was just like, it's like there's Disney. I know Disney, when I was young, and was it Don Bluth?
Don Bluth, yeah.
Bluth, and whatever I grew up with watching on TV. And then, what was it? Was it Ninja Scroll?
I don't remember. Ninja Scroll wasn't your first experience.
No,
that comes out a bit later.
I know, right?
But I understand if it was. That's a lot of people's in.
I think I don't remember the order, but if it wasn't Fist of the North Star, it may have been. Yeah. So this is how I don't know. I don't remember the order, but my first 5 was Fist of the North Star, Vampire Hunter D, The Professional Go-Go 13.
Yeah.
And what was the other
Akira?
2? Akira. And there was one more. And my mind is blank right now. But those are my first 5, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God. And this type of they called it back then Japanimation.
Yeah.
Which was bad, but that's what they called it back then. For over here in the West, they called it Japanimation. But yeah, that blew my mind. I was like, oh shit. Venus Wars is dope, bro. Watch Venus Wars, man.
Did you ever call it Jap
movie.
App?
It's an anime movie, bro. Venus Wars is dope.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
man,
haven't
that's
seen
good
it.
shit. That's really good. Thanks, Goji, for the super chat. He said you like One Punch Man season 1 and 2, and season 2 doesn't deserve all the hate it gets. Something must happen in season 2 later. Also, good gateway into anime is the Studio Ghibli films. Yes, the Ghibli or Ghibli?
I say Ghibli.
Okay, it's
I
Ghibli
think
then.
Studio. No, I do. I say Ghibli. I think Studio. I don't know. Now you got me confused.
Yes, yeah, those are great, man.
If you Studio Ghibli does a great video game. It's called Ni no Kuni.
Oh
And
yeah,
if you haven't played it, the art that they did for that game is outstanding. Outstanding.
see, Heather, I love Berserk, but it's hard to recommend. It's hard to recommend. Joel, you'd love Berserk too, man.
Yes.
It's hard to recommend though because there's no ending, so you're fucked.
I want to get those big volumes that they have at Barnes and Nobles.
There's no ending. The creator passed away.
Yeah,
he didn't finish it, so there's no ending. So we're stuck.
It's up to you, Samurai.
That's up to me to write it. Fan fiction. I would hope someone would pick it up and at least do a movie or something and try to wrap it up, man, because that is torture. It's bad enough the anime won't finish, but the manga is not going to finish. We're fucked. Let's see here. I'm just reading the comments here. No, what other anime did you enjoy watching?
Was that
Joel?
Was that a question? I'm sorry.
What's some other? No, I'm asking you. Yeah, it's a question.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like huge in anime, so I think a lot of what I've said, I think the same. I started out the same. I remember seeing Fist of the North Star on VHS at a rental place, and I go, "Huh, what is this? This is like a cartoon."
Mm-hmm.
And there were other cartoons like Heavy Metal, I think, and some other ones.
Yeah.
But when I popped in Fist of the North Star, something in me changed that day. It was right around the time I was getting into the Faces of Death movies too. You remember those?
Oh yeah.
And so I was watching those, and I popped in Fist of the North Star, and I was just like, what is this? This is so wild. Yeah. And it led me to Vampire Hunter D, to Akira, to Wicked City, to Golgo 13. And then I think Evangelion, stuff
right.
up, and then
start hunting. Yeah,
and then Fist of the North Star. Oh well, I guess some anime. If you think about like Voltron, or you think about what's the other one? Like Macros, but like I wasn't huge. Robotech. I wasn't huge into those, but I would watch them. Voltron, yes, as a kid, dude, every day. Voltron,
yeah.
But I never thought of it as like, we called it Jap app back in the day. I don't know if that's good or not, or Jap app or Jap animation,
Japanimation,
Japanimation. Yes.
No, both of them are legitimate anime. They just Americanized it when it came over here because Voltron was Go Lion, and I'm fired. I'm fired because I actually own Go Lion, and I haven't watched it. But dude, it was actually violent. Like a lot of shit went down, and of course, in their version of Voltron, but yeah, there's just a lot. There's so much good stuff out there.
Devilman. Oh, I forgot about Devilman. So, did you watch Devilman?
No.
Oh,
there's a Devilman new one now, isn't it? There's a Devilman came back or what?
Yeah. Watch the older stuff is great.
This is why Eric's our brother.
What do you say?
The older offensive anime has a warm place in my heart.
Dude, it is. And, right? And after there's a certain point, I think it's Evangelion, gosh, right around, I think Samurai Champloo. Then things got crazy, and it was like a trillion anime series came out. Boom! It just got so huge, and I was like, okay. I'm out.
Right.
Grab my Fist of the North Star. I'm out of here.
It could be intimidating, man, because there's a lot, there's You know, there's just so many out there. I mean, variety is great, but it can be intimidating for
Same
a lot
thing
of people.
happened with like zombies, right? So my whole life, I feel like I'm the only person I know that really loves zombie flicks.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, The Walking Dead comes out, and all of a sudden, everyone's a zombie fan.
Right.
You know,
Right.
and
You got zombied out.
I didn't know,
Oh,
but
okay.
but it's weird because I'm like, I want my zombies back. Like, why does everyone? Because you have these conversations with people who are like, oh man, I love zombie films, you know, and then you throw one that's not that obscure movie at them, and they're like, ooh, what's that?
Right.
I'm like, oh gosh, okay. It's you know, I will usher in someone who I know, like I can tell they really do want to learn more and they want to love zombie flicks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like when you're in line to see a Marvel movie, and then you see people who are in line who used to tease you for reading comics.
Yeah.
And you're just like, what the hell's happened here?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or you're at a Metallica concert and everyone's wearing polo shirts, you know, after the Black Album comes out, and you're like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
And you just have, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. It's true. We got teased growing up, man. You guys are lucky.
Dude.
All you younglings today, you guys are lucky. We were teased growing up, and now the water cooler talk is Spider-Man now.
Exactly, dude.
You know, back then, if you brought up Spider-Man, be like, get the fuck out of here with your Spider-Man.
Or video games, comics, video games,
anime. Yeah. Now it's cool to be an anime fan now.
Dude, you were a weirdo in school.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now they watch our channels.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, I'm sorry, Demon Slayer. I absolutely love Demon Slayer.
That's on the list.
And I love My Hero Academia.
I finished the first season. I really enjoyed it.
I can't believe I forgot about Demon. So lately, I guess because I got kids now.
Yeah,
I've been getting back into them, you know. And Demon Slayer, I just thought it's just so good. And I've played the video game. I streamed the whole thing. I did watch the movie, and it's excellent. Like,
nice.
The way they are able to pull off a whole movie in one location on a train.
Oh shit.
Is pretty impressive.
Wow. You know? Nice. Thanks for the chat. Goji here.
I've watched Fairy Tail as well. Yes.
Fairy Tail's fun. I didn't finish it. Lady Fatblood went all the way, and she's a fan. But
there's a game of that too on the PS4.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun and depressing at the same time. Going back to memories, early memories. I mean, come on, man. It was like, how hard was it, Joel, to buy anime in the early 90s?
So a lot of
it was ridiculous, man.
I would say even in the 80s, right? So like, when does Fist of the North Star come out?
80s. It was 80s.
Okay, so like, there's a time where you don't buy anime, you get a copy from someone who got a copy someone got a copy. Like, you couldn't just walk into a store and buy new anime. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You had to hunt that stuff down.
Yeah.
You know? It was like porn back in the day. Like, you can't just like Google that. You had to go hunting for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like when his anime slowly started getting popular, you started to see it in the malls and Suncoast and stuff like that. But it'd be like one VHS tape, and it'd be like maybe 2 episodes on there. Mm-hmm. So it was it's insanity, man. So,
and Pro brings up a good point. So I would find obscure anime at Comic-Cons. Comic-Cons weren't like they were. They were in like hotel lobbies and crap. Like it wasn't like it is today. It was usually one little room in a square, and you would stay there all day.
Yeah.
And you would just talk with these other people. You could get your comics there, you could get your anime there, you could get your martial art flicks there. You know, and you've seen I've shown you some of my martial arts collection.
Oh, yeah. It was hard to be a martial arts collector or martial arts movie fan too. Yeah,
it was tough.
It's hard, but But yeah, even when the DVDs came out, I still have some. I think the early Trigun DVDs had like 2 episodes. It's like a
and that
disc.
was stupid
It's
expensive.
insane.
Like
Yes.
Suncoast definitely was
$30.
one of the pioneers. Suncoast
Right.
in ushering in anime into the US. But
Right.
boy, did you have to pay for it.
Yeah.
You'd only get like 3 episodes on a VHS.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
And it was like $30 or something crazy, man.
We got Kaz here. What's up, Kaz? From the Twitch channel, Samurai Guy's Twitch channel. He goes, I had to drive my friend 50 minutes away
Yeah. He knows
in order
the pain,
for him to buy anime. Look at that. Yeah. Check that out. Yeah. Master Chaos he's been suggesting Gantz for me forever. He's like, dude, Gantz is so fucking dope. So,
is that a series? I thought that was just one movie.
There's a series of Gantz.
I guess I don't know.
And then the movie came out later, like a CGI movie or something like
Those other two, I've never even heard of that. See, I'm not even claiming that I know anything about anime, people. I don't.
Yeah, you're just talking about what you like. There's nothing wrong with that, man.
I don't know anything. I'm sorry.
Let's see here. Splinter and I watched Maximum Overdrive the other day. Been a long time since I've seen it. I would kind of like to see it remade for today. Think it would make fit better in today? No.
I don't know if that movie ever should be made. I'm just kidding.
You're funny.
Stephen King was.
Yeah, he was on drugs.
Loaded.
Yeah.
Well,
look at Emilio Estevez in that movie. His eyes are red the whole movie.
Oh yeah, you think they're all just coked out? They're just
dude. Look, he's like red eyes the whole movie, dude. I enjoy it. I think it's a fun B flick.
I did hear that cocaine was the major fuel.
What happened?
You know, I heard cocaine was the major fuel for that movie to get it done. You know?
Yeah. Fuel, Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah.
I got it.
Like you went to the crafty table and there's like lines of coke.
Oh my goodness.
And there's a lot of stuff
today's audience. Today's audience unfortunately don't have a sense of humor for a B movie to be about that type of for that premise to go to the theaters. They'd be like, I paid for this.
What's crazy is it's a weird movie to watch today because you remember it as a
Green
kid.
Goblin.
You remember seeing that VHS cover with the Green Goblin on it, and you're thinking, this is awesome. And these cars and everything. And then when you watch it though, you're like, wow, this thing just kind of drags.
It has the slow parts, yeah.
But still, it's a good time. It's weird. It's just still like you don't have a bad time with it.
Have you seen Trucks?
I don't think so.
Oh, wait a minute. This is he says the short story that inspired the movie. No, I have because the short story was better. I'm not surprised. But I could have sworn there was a movie called Trucks. I wonder if that was based off of
the only thing I can think of is the Spielberg's first film. What was that?
Duel's a 5-star movie. That movie's great. Brad says even the Green Goblin truck had red eyes.
That's good.
Oh my god. Now I'd watch this.
Yeah,
we would watch this for sure. No problem. Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh, here you go. What do you think is the worst Stephen King movie ever made? I haven't seen
the new Pet Sematary.
Yeah,
or do you want one that was directed by Stephen King, or is it just a Stephen King?
Stephen King movie, probably Stephen King adaptation. Which one do you think is the worst?
Gosh, can you guys list them off in the chat?
Yeah, help us out, guys.
Yeah, because
Stephen King. I mean, not directed by Stephen King, but
I don't think it's Sleepwalkers. I have a fun time with Sleepwalkers.
Me too, actually. I was laughing my ass off when the cat at the end just said "fuck it" and just dove through the window. He just busted through the window.
I like the craziness of this incest relationship. I like when the cops like driving next to to him, and his face changes, and he's like, "Oh shit!" He's just his reaction.
I haven't heard good things about the Langoliers. I remember that was a TV series. I heard that was bad, but we're talking movies, right?
I'm not sure if I've seen the Langoliers. Oh gosh, I almost have to Google things, and then I go, "Oh yeah, I saw
the rat one." I think Anthrax is thinking about Graveyard Shift.
And I like Graveyard Shift, dude. Like the
it's comedy, man.
Dude, the Graveyard Shift's a fun time.
No, I had fun with it. It just made me laugh. Like the main villain, dude. His acting is so over the
maybe
top.
The Lawnmower
it's so
Man?
funny. Huh?
I heard the Lawnmower Man is pretty bad.
I don't know about the worst. It's not. It's fine. The Lawnmower Man's fine. It's not the worst though.
Night Flyer.
Tommy Knockers. Here we go. All right. So we got. I haven't seen Tommy Knockers.
Let me look up Tommy Knockers and see what.
Bob the Burgle Cut says Night Flyer.
I have Night Flyer.
I thought Secret Window was supposed to be good. Was that bad, Bob?
Is that the Johnny Depp one?
Yeah, I thought that
as a movie, it's fine. Like there's,
maybe Bob didn't like it. He's like, "Fuck this."
It's pretty forgettable, but it's not like horrible.
Gotcha. Yeah, what is Tommy Knockers? Did you look that up?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I can't say it has some alien creature or something. Of course, I don't know. I can't remember if I saw it or not.
This is interesting. What do you think of this?
Okay, so I honestly was not a fan of It Chapter 2. So but to be the worst movie, it's a pretty high produced movie. It's like so you can't really.
Yeah. And the actors are good, but it's just I don't know what it is. I know it's cliche to say, but I don't know what it is. I just have an issue with the second half of that story.
Of It?
Yeah.
Oh, me too.
I just haven't. I mean, when I went and saw the movie with Retro Leo, and I had an entertaining time hanging out with him and watching the movie. Like I was fine, but I still didn't like it as better the first one. Like the first half story, I don't know what it is. Is this better? Ooh. What about this? This was for me. This was one of the biggest waste of times ever. Now, could you watch it and enjoy it? Sure, I could see people watching and enjoying it.
Man, I can't even remember.
Yeah.
I remember the kid. I remember the doors that they go through in the movie, right?
Elba has a good shootout at the end, but other than that, it was such
I remember the gunslinger and his movements were really cool. But man, I can't for the life of me remember how that ends.
Yeah.
Do you remember how that ends?
I don't remember how it ends.
The thing is, I don't remember hating the movie. Like I just watched it. I was like, okay, it's just, and you leave and then you forget about it.
Yeah. Shawshank. The Running Man. Okay, now you're insulting us.
Shawshank's pretty great.
Come on, Shawshank and The Running Man are amazing. Come on.
I actually like D. Wallace's
Cujo.
Yes.
Yeah, Cujo was good. Yeah.
Did someone mention that yet? No. You know what? A movie I don't like.
Which one? I have not
Heart in Atlantis.
What is that one?
Anthony Hopkins.
That's Stephen King?
I believe so.
Which one's that?
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Can I fact check?
Yeah.
It is Stephen King movie.
I haven't heard anything about It Chapter 3. Have you?
Why would they make a Chapter 3?
I don't know. He's just asking.
They're making It Chapter 3?
I don't know. No, he's just asking.
Oh, you know what one of my favorites is?
For
ending alone? The Mist. The Mist.
Oh, The Mist is amazing. Oh, this one might be a good one, guys. This one might be it. Dreamcatcher.
You know, see, Dreamcatcher suffers from every Stephen King trope in the book. That's his biggest issue.
Gotcha.
But I'd watch Dreamcatcher before I watched, Heart in Atlantis.
What's that about? What's the plot synopsis?
I don't even remember, man.
Oh, I thought you had it up.
Here, let me. Okay. Heart of Atlantis. Heart of Atlantis is a drama based on a Stephen King bestseller of the same name. It's the story of a mysterious man, Anthony Hopkins, who enlists in the aid of a brilliant young boy to save his life. The friendship of a mysterious stranger forever changes. Right. I mean, maybe people like it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So it 3 is supposed to be a prequel about Pennywise's origin. Can they make that a movie? What's up, Donnie Undead? What's cracking? We're talking about the worst Stephen King movies, or what?
Oh, you remember
what Stephen King based movie you think is the worst in his filmography? That's what we're talking about right now.
The one with the pie and the gypsy
pie.
Thinner.
Oh, Thinner.
That's fun.
Yeah, I remember liking it. It's goofy fun. Yeah.
I know. Yeah, I'm trying to think of
what's weird. What's weird is when I was looking up some information, I accidentally came across. Apparently, there was a Dark Tower series.
Oh yeah,
and I was looking at the screenshots of it, and I'm like, dude, this looks legit. What happened?
A TV series.
I was like, what happened? It looked legit. It looked like it was followed the book more faithfully than the movie, and then it just got canceled. What happened? Do you know?
No, I think it played on TV.
I
think it was a miniseries. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, so maybe they just planned on just making a few episodes about it, and then they weren't planning on making it like a long series, maybe. But yeah, I didn't even know. I had no idea there was a Dark Tower series. The Mangler, was that Stephen King?
Yeah, that's pretty bad, actually.
Is that Robert Englund?
Now I think about it.
It's Robert Englund, right?
You want me to look it up?
No, I think I remember him being in that one. Unless that was a remake. Wasn't there a remake of The Mangler? Bob liked Storm of the Century. Okay, this one I haven't seen, Joel. Sometimes They Come Back. Was that good?
Right. I've seen it. I don't remember hating it.
So it was okay.
Yes. Isn't that the sequel to Sometimes They Come Back? So there's a story behind that one.
Okay. While you're looking that up, I'm going to play or click on Eric here. So Eric says Rolling Stones bottom 5, The Night Flyer, The Mangler, Dreamcatcher, 1408, and Maximum Overdrive. Boo!
I would imagine Maximum Overdrive is the worst list of all of them.
Yeah. Probably. Which it shouldn't be. It's better than all those other movies. Everybody keeps recommending me to watch 1408. There's actually fans of 1408.
I liked 1408.
Okay. So, well, shit.
I'm not even sure I knew that was Stephen King.
Brian, what's up, Brian? He goes, the Dark Tower movie hurt his soul.
Yeah, was supposed to be a fan of the books, I guess it can definitely be.
But in the end, it was just a bunch of member berries. Let's see here. He saw Ginger Dead Man today, Phat. It's kind of bad. You know, I remember seeing it once.
Yeah.
And I kind of remember being a little disappointed because I wanted better one-liners for Gary Busey. If he had better one-liners, it probably would have been awesome. Let's see. Riding the Bullet. What's that one? Abel says that one's really bad. You know what? I don't
even know if I know what that is.
I've never seen Pet Sematary 2.
Oh, that's with Terminator 2 kid.
And Clancy Brown's in that. I've never seen it.
Balls dropped. What's his name? What's his name?
Yeah, Edward Furlong.
Edward Furlong. Oh my gosh, I haven't thought of that.
Is this at least entertainingly bad? Is this good bad?
You know what? When I watched it, I enjoyed it.
Oh well, shit. All right.
That's what I remember.
Okay.
I've had I had Gage on Media Glitch show.
Okay.
We talked about his experience with Pet Sematary, which was like vague remembrance, you know. It was more like looking at photos and trying to remember things. But I really do like the first Pet Sematary.
Oh, it's great. It's a great movie. It's very well done for sure.
Very claustrophobic, and the lens choices that she went with. It's pretty amazing.
So Brad says sometimes they come back. There's sequels to that. I had
That's
no
what I'm
idea.
trying to figure out. I know there's a story. Maybe Brad
Yeah.
knows. There's a story. I can't remember exactly how that goes.
Now this is recent. I think this is on Netflix. In the Tall
I saw
Grass.
that one.
How was that?
I feel like Tall Grass is not Stephen King. I feel like it's Joe, his son. I could be wrong.
Okay. Was Thomas Jane in that, or am I thinking of another horror movie? I think I'm thinking.
I don't remember seeing him in that.
I think I'm thinking of another horror movie on Netflix or thriller. All right, got some 1408 fans here.
Oh, so it's based off Stephen King and Joe Hill's short story. So it's father-son duo.
In the Tall Grass?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
And I mean, I don't Cat's Eye. Good call.
I remember. I think I like this. I don't remember it.
Cat's Eye?
It's been a long time.
You liked Cat's Eye. You liked Cat's Eye.
Yeah.
It's fun when you were a kid because you had to watch it when you were a kid.
Riding the Bullet has David Arquette in it.
Carrie.
Yep. Christine.
Man, now they're coming to me.
Oh, Bob says, Phat, you and OGP had me cracking up with your Judgment Day review. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. And thanks again for recommending it to us. But oh man, so yeah, woo. That's on our second channel, Joe. Me and OGP review Judgment Day.
You have a second channel?
It's rough. Yeah.
You know,
there's not that many subs over there, but
I thought about making a second channel about movies.
Ah, you should.
I didn't think about it.
Reggie was talking about me. He was talking about that too. For him.
I was just like, would anyone care though? Like,
well, there was a reason why we made the second channel. Was the first reason why we made the second channel was this channel got hacked, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, and we were very lucky to get it back. It sucked. We had no access to it, bro. Yeah,
you know, like when I hear about,
I was like, really? All the hard work, all the years.
Oh gosh,
like, fucking hell, dude.
Like your stomach just sinks into your rectum when you think about it.
So we we were just like, you know what? Fuck these dudes. We're gonna just fuck it. We're starting over. Screw it. So we just decided just to make. That's when we made the second channel. But because of what's been happening to YouTubers recently, you know what I mean? With their channels getting shut down for stupid reasons. That's another reason. That's probably another good reason why we have a backup channel now. So not everything we upload here goes over there, but a lot of it I'm trying to import. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing both just in case. Because
you know the story of when Media Glitch was owned by Warner Brothers?
No.
Yeah. Because when we were on TV and we would upload to YouTube. And we have all the rights. When you're on TV, you have this huge like rights catalog. You pay money for it. It's everything.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to transfer over to, you know, if it goes to an article, whether it be newspaper, TV, whatever, you should be able to transfer over that. So we were doing all kinds of movies, and Warner Brothers, you know, went and just seized the whole channel, dude.
Fuck.
And I had to, for months, I had to do all this like paperwork and everything. I mean, you probably went through some of that getting your channel back, but
right.
But like, if you looked on Social Blade, owner Warner Brothers.
Wow.
And I was like, that's when I stopped doing movie reviews.
Right.
Completely on the show, because it was just so, movie reviews are hard. You can't show footage. There's just so many red lines.
Yeah.
You know, and now it's getting that way for video games. I'm just like, man, what am I doing with my life?
Well, you're being creative when you want to. I say do it. I say do a second channel for movies, bro. So do it, man.
I'll
sub.
I'll talk about movies that people hate that I love.
Yeah.
First episode, Resident Evil.
Dude, I say you should do it, man. You should. Hold on a second. Goji nailed it.
Dude, this is the comment I wanted to get to.
Goji nailed it. Thank you, Goji. This was so bad.
I would say,
oh my god,
within the last, I don't know, 20 years, never have I seen a movie that was so unnecessary.
Oh,
Unnecessary.
boring,
You brought nothing to the
bland.
table.
Oh,
You didn't improve in the De Palma one in any way.
yep. Yeah.
Like, I couldn't agree with this guy any more than that comment right there.
Yeah.
100%.
And you know, I like Chloe Grace Moretz. Well, not her most recent work, but I like her as an actress. And I just didn't buy her.
Right.
Look, in my high school, Chloe Grace Moretz would be one of the popular people. Okay, she would not be. Oh, the outcast. Everyone thinks I'm ugly. And no. In my high school, she would be the most she would be the popular kids. So I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it at all that she was this
That's
outcast.
like Garfield Spider-Man, right? Like Garfield Spider-Man.
Garfield Spider-Man.
Yeah, like him being Spider-Man. He'd be a cool kid in school. You don't buy him as Parker, right?
Oh, here we go. Sean says, "Let's crack a samurai." Robert Englund was definitely in the Mangler. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking of 1922's that movie. I heard that was good, dude. Thomas Jane, 1922 on Netflix. We got Bert Nice in the house. He goes, "Hey man, saw you last night with Goodwill Hunter. You seem like a cool dude." Well, thanks, brother. You know who's cool? You, my brother, for showing up and hanging out with Samurai Guy, man. Thanks again.
Sure are, Mr. Dice.
Let's see here.
I wish I had a cool name like Dice.
I know, right? Here we go. Children, you know, I've only seen the first movie. I haven't seen any of these.
Any of them else.
And I think I have them. I think I have a cheap DVD box set with all of them in there. I have not gone out of my way to watch them yet.
There was another comment I read earlier. I just don't know.
The James Franco time travel series sucked. What was that one?
I don't know.
Oh, no. Dude, I've heard this was like dog shit, bro. Was this Stephen King?
Cell with John Cusack?
Dude, I heard this was bad.
What's that? I don't even know. I don't know. I guess I don't know what that is.
Him with Samuel Jackson, and I heard this was like ridiculously bad. I've never seen it, though. It's recent, too.
Cell.
Here we go. Cell was horrible.
Cell. Let me look
that dude. Up. Yeah, look it up, man. Hey, that'll be...
the only Cell I know is Jennifer Lopez. Oh, wait, Cell.
Have you seen it?
Hold on, let me
because if you haven't seen it,
I have not seen this. No, is it pretty bad?
We should. I haven't done it. Is it really that bad? Episode in the past week, so and you could do that one. If you know, we'll see. We'll see if whenever you get free. Here we go. Burnt says, if you have Shudder, what movies do you recommend? My favorite are Host, anything for Jackson, and Ruin.
I don't have Shudder, but I'm trying to think of what's I know, like the Creep Show.
Yeah, watch the Creep Show series, Burnt. I heard that was really good. Have you seen this? I had no idea what this was until I saw a trailer for like the most recent season, and I was like,
I don't know.
It's basically a series. It's almost like this. It's like the Stephen King MCU. It's like the universe where, you know, but like the last season I saw, it looked like it was like they were bringing in the
I've heard of this
character
from I've heard of this
from Misery, and I was like, what is this show? But yeah, it looked interesting.
Didn't they do something like that with H.P. Lovecraft too?
Oh shit! What? Lady Fat Blood's in the house. What are you doing?
Oh,
she's on her break. She must be on break. Look at this. Look at this. You can make. Hey, don't making me blush, honey. Making me blush on camera. You see, she pops up everywhere, man.
That's
like
awesome.
Me, and you never know when she's watching. Oh my goodness. What is going on right now? Oh no. See, look, there you go. Brad, I hope that made your day. Lady Fat Blood showed up. Now you can torture her with Avatar.
I would like to do a stream with her and you one day.
Hell yeah, man.
It's always
Yeah.
me and you.
Yeah, well, her work schedule's insane, man.
It's tough, yeah.
Thanks, Nate Dogs, for the super chat. Is it a coincidence that Frank Darabont directed 2 of the best Stephen King movie adaptations? I think not.
No, it's not. I mean, he's a very
Yeah.
talented man,
Mhm.
and I mean, he brought Walking Dead, and he had Walking Dead when
Until
it was
they
good.
took it away.
And then when they took it away,
we might go see it tomorrow, Brad. Ghostbusters. We'll see. It depends on Lady Fat Blood. She might be tired from working. Let's see here. Now here's the interesting verses, Joel. The Rage Carrie 2 versus the Carrie remake.
I'll tell you this right now: Rage Carrie 2 will
Probably gonna win. Yeah, man, that was so bad. Oh, shots fired! Shots fired! Look at that. Eric said it wasn't as good either.
I can't compare one cell to the other, but I remember the cell watching the theater, going, "What is going on here?" You know.
Let me guess. The visuals are good.
That's how
I've never seen it. I've actually never seen Jennifer.
Oh yeah.
Cell.
It's. I think it's from the guy who does like Marilyn Manson's music videos or something. Seriously, I'm not even kidding.
Okay.
You
know anything about Z?
And it feels like that.
Oh, it's on Shudder. Zombie series then.
Shudder. You know what? There's a little. I love those like horror. What are they called? Anthologies.
Right.
Like Creepshow. They have one called The Mortuary Tales, I believe.
Yeah, the Chronicles. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That was fun.
If you want to watch
Shudder.
Let me bring up Shudder's list of movies.
Yeah, check that one out, Burnt Dice. If you haven't seen it, The Mortuary Chronicles, that with Clancy Brown. That was really good. That was fun.
Train to Busan is there. That goes without saying, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's a ton of like, let me just see stuff that maybe people haven't seen. I am not a fan of Mandy. Oh.
I know.
The Changeling is on Shudder. That's worth a watch.
Yeah, George C. Scott.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
And he did great in that.
Yeah.
Let me see. One Cut of the Dead is good.
Yes.
Wow, Itchy the Killer's on Shudder. That's crazy.
If you're gonna watch, everybody watching right now who hasn't seen One Cut of the Dead, if you're interested in watching it, we recommend it.
Yes.
Please do not read the plot synopsis.
Right.
Anywhere, because they give away the fucking spoiler.
Just like my movie.
The plot synopsis. Do not read the plot synopsis. And when you watch the movie and if you think it's over, keep watching. That's all I'll say. There you go.
Did I tell you because when you first had me on mine, you watched my movie or had me on your show, you watched my movie. Did I tell you the same thing? That the distributors freaking
yes, with your movie, that's right. Yeah. Come on, dude.
You don't understand as a director.
You must have
when you see the movie or you see and you're like, why would they do this? Why would you do this? Golly, Shudder has a ton of movies now.
Yeah, I have the street. It's not that bad. It's not that expensive either. Ghost Riders. Heard of this? 1989 Ghost Riders.
I'd have to see the cover. That's my life now. When you get to my age, guys,
I'm gonna look it up.
You gotta look up the cover.
Yeah. Riders 1989. Let's see what we got here.
I know the garbage movie that's Ghost Rider, but
all right. All that's popping up is comic book stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Let me try Ghost Riders movie.
I did that. I can't even. Is it 1987?
I think I found something.
It looks 3 out of 10 stars.
It's a Western. It's a horror Western, looks like. Did you see the cover?
Yeah. It's not ringing a bell to me. Let me look at the. Gosh, that girl, the shoddy looks familiar. But... Man,
dude,
you guys,
share
I might have to
screen
get Shudder,
activity.
kids.
Yeah, dude, it's not that expensive at all.
Well, I used to have it, but they didn't have anything on it hardly back in the day.
Probably when they first started. So there you go. There's the poster. Yeah. Is it good? Bob? Who recommended that?
That's like the Ghostbusters font and that they're using.
It's a good movie. You should check it out. I don't know, Bob. Are you trying to troll us again? Because you want another movie review rant? I don't know. I'm nervous.
Dude, I could give you reviews on this whole Shudder list. There's so much good stuff on here, guys.
Yeah, there is.
Holy. Oh, Rare Exports. Have you seen that?
Yeah. That's really
That's a
good.
Christmas movie people don't talk about.
Yeah. I feel like that's underrated. That could be an underrated episode.
The Day of the Beast. House of the Devil.
Dude,
I was not a fan of the House of the Devil. Isn't that crazy? A lot of people like it. I don't like it.
Was that the Ty West movie?
Yep.
I enjoyed it.
Gosh, I've yet to see a good. Oh, I better shut up.
What, Ty West movie?
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't like any Ty West?
They have Sleepaway Camp, and that's gold, kids.
Oh yeah.
You don't know.
I don't know, Bob. I don't know. Trying to set us up again. Recommended movies. I'm scared.
Mayhem's on Shudder. That was a good one.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think of movies that maybe people don't know about.
They're asking you which one is worse of the two between both Ghost Rider movies.
I haven't seen. Is there a second Ghost Rider movie? I didn't even know.
Oh my god! Oh my god! This is amazing. You have to watch it now.
There's a second Ghost Rider movie?
You have to watch it now. Ghost Rider: Spirit of Vengeance.
Dude, so I watched the first one, and
being
dude, I have the comics. I have old school Ghost Rider. I had the new one that they, I think that Mark Texiera, who I've had on the show.
All right, I'm gonna look it up right now. Keep going.
When I watched the Ghost Rider, I just felt like they didn't even care. They didn't even try, bro.
Dude, you got to watch the second one now. I got it just because I'm curious what you think.
I didn't even know.
Here, hold on. Here, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you a screenshot. Here you go. I'll just bring it up like this. There you go. Dude, you got to watch it.
Did he forget to change his oil? Why is it so dark? It's like he's got a leak.
You got to watch it now, man. You got to watch it now. I'm curious what you think.
Oh, my Lord.
There's another screenshot. There you go, right here. That's hilarious. You didn't even know there was another movie.
I didn't. I had no clue there was a second one. Maybe when Ghost Rider movies come out, I don't even live in America, so it's possible we didn't even get it in Mexico. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm just curious what you think for sure. That's so funny. And there's a scene where he pees fire. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Is it still Johnny Cage, or did they recast?
Yeah, it's still Nicolas Cage. Yeah.
I mean, what did I say, Johnny Cage?
The visuals are good though. You'll like the visuals, but there's a lot of problems with the movie.
Oh,
but I don't know though. You might like it more than you may not love it, but you might like it more than the first.
That wouldn't be hard.
There you go. He's peeing. There you go.
Oh my gosh. Is he spelling his name? Johnny Blaze. Is this the Johnny story or the Daniel story?
It's still Nicolas Cage, so it's still Johnny Blaze, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Behind the Mask is on Shudder. Cannibal Holocaust. Ooh, The Stepfather, kids. you don't know about the Stepfather series.
Yeah, me and Reggie had fun reviewing those two movies, man. That was fun. I was rolling. I was busting out watching those movies.
Oh, Terrified's a great movie. If you haven't watched that,
I don't think I've seen that one. Let me bring that up. Terrified.
That's a great. I believe it's in Spanish. So if you don't like reading subtitles, I mean, obviously I speak Spanish, so it didn't affect me any. But they
so
do.
This is good.
A good atmosphere. Big time. I liked it a lot.
This one.
Yep.
Oh shit! All right. Nice. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Oh, and that's a Shudder exclusive. So there you go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Basket Case.
I have not watched Clownado, Bob.
Is that a movie?
Yes, Clownado.
I have. You know, the one pop I did keep. I have a couple. One of them is the Sharknado Funko Pop.
I have one of them. Somebody bought me one, and I'm not really even a fan of the movies.
I'm not either. Someone bought me one too. Same thing. It was a gift.
It's just kind of funny looking that I'm going to keep it because it makes me laugh. The Funko Pop does.
I have the Demon Slayer. I have the 8-bit Jason Voorhees.
Oh, nice.
And I have, of course, the Big Trouble in Little China's because that's
one
of the greatest movies ever made.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The stuff is on Shudder. You should go and check that out today.
Never enough for the stuff. Never enough.
Me and my brother used to reenact that scene where the dad comes in and the little boy's getting ready to eat the stuff in the refrigerator and he smacks him in the butt. I don't know why we would reenact that scene, but with Cool Whip.
Oh,
you know, I've never seen.
Did you tell me what you thought of Psycho Gorman?
It must be Horror Lovers.
Did you tell me what you thought of it?
No, I don't know any. I don't even know. I don't think I've seen that.
Okay.
Is it good?
I think that's on Shudder, right? Burnt. If it's on Shudder, check it out. I'm not going to say anything. I want you to just watch it and then tell me that was awesome.
Is that the one?
Or fuck this movie.
Psycho Gorman. No, that's not it. I've never seen it. I'm looking at like the trailer. I've never seen this. Is it good? Should I watch it?
We did a movie recommendation for it. It's It's entertaining.
He kind of looks like a little bit like what's his name?
But we have an issue with the little girl character. Oh, okay. That's where it breaks us. But is it entertaining? And do I recommend it? Yeah.
The main actress in the new TV series I'm doing.
What?
The main actress, the little girl in the new TV series I just directed, the one I showed you behind the scenes of.
Oh yeah.
She's the only other actor in that Finch movie with Tom Hanks.
Oh,
I was watching it the other day. I was like, "Is that Marie?" And I rewind it. I was like, "Oh my gosh!"
Oh shit!
She's a great little actress. You said little actress. That's why.
I have to check when Black Friday comes out. Reggie said he didn't like it. So
dude, Black Friday is horrible. Don't watch it.
Oh no!
I already seen it.
Damn it! Yeah, Reggie said he didn't like it.
Dude, you want to talk about like people who do just stupid things? Like, you know
the entire movie.
It's one of those movies where it's yeah.
I was hoping it'd be fun, man. That sucks. Michael Jai White, Bruce Campbell, come on.
That's why I was like, so I watched Black Friday a little bit before I watched Resident Evil, and Black Friday I'm so pumped. I'm like, man, this has got to be awesome. This looks great. This looks right up my alley. Yeah. I watch it and it's just falls flat. I mean, none of the jokes are run,
man.
And then you were like, hey, you want to watch review Resident Evil? I'm like, no, I don't. This trailer looks like garbage.
Yeah.
And I go in there not even caring about the flick. I'm like, oh, that was a fun time. So it's man, Hollywood will mess with your emotions.
I guarantee you, people who hated Resident Evil movie probably really liked Black Friday. They're probably fine with it. I guarantee you. Oh, here we go. We got more people letting us know here. Black Friday was horrible. God damn it! I was hoping it was
bad,
fun,
man. It's just like, why would you do this? Just stupid things. Even like, I mean, I don't want to spoil it if you're gonna see it, but so here's another good
you can
series.
Spoil it. Well, not for me, but maybe off when we get off the air later, you can spoil it for me because I don't give a shit now.
Yeah.
You guys didn't like it, and I don't care.
An underrated series from the 80s is on Shudder, and Maniac Cop.
Oh yeah. I love the first two. I have issues with the third one.
Dude, that second one. That
dude,
second
it's my
one
favorite
is like,
one.
yeah, the second one is as if like they gave it to James Cameron and he just ran with it, dude. It's just so freaking.
That blew us away, bro.
Yeah, some of the stunts in that movie still hold up, man.
No, I haven't watched The Hidden yet. I want to buy the Blu-ray because once I buy the Blu-ray, then I can review it or do a versus with that.
I want to watch The Sadness. That's a movie I want to
right?
watch.
Right?
I can't. Where do I get that?
I don't know. Because me and my buddy Kyle Wong did the trailer reaction for it, and we were like, "Holy shit, what is this movie?" So I don't think it's officially come out yet. So, but yeah, it looks fucking bonkers, bro.
Dude, I gotta see it. I gotta see it.
Bonkers. I have not heard of a movie called Plankton.
Plankton?
I've seen Zombievers. It's hilarious.
Did you know it's crazy? I was like, man, this dude, the dude in the beginning and the end, I was like, this dude's a good actor. Who is this? It's freaking John Mayer.
Really?
Did you know that John Mayer?
I don't, dude. I've only seen the movie once, so I don't remember who was in the movie.
Dude, it's crazy. I don't know. I was like, what's going on?
That's
I love prom night movies.
Yeah,
both of them. I love the Jamie Lee Curtis, and I like the Betty Sue one, Prom Night too.
Yeah, Mary Sue, right?
Yeah,
that's like trippy visuals in that. I remember.
That's one of those ones at the VHS when you're like, okay, everything's out. Come on, Prom Night 2. Let's roll again for the 100th time.
No, I have not seen The Girl on the Third Floor. Have you seen that? Apparently, CM Punk's in that. Girl on the Third Floor? Yeah, I have not seen that one. No, Sharks of the Corn. Oh my God, he's writing it down. Hey, thanks for subbing, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Bert. You rock, man.
Girls on the Third Floor? I don't know what that is.
I know
Luca, who lives on the second floor. Just kidding.
I love horror flicks, and you seem like a chill, educated dude. Well, thanks for subbing, Burnt Dice. You know what, Burnt Dice? You know what I'm saying? You know what? Just for subbing, you know what, man? You're getting the Redford. Yeah, you got the Redford, son. That's right.
Joe's we know our horror. We know our horror. I think. I'd like to think so.
Prom Night 3 and 4? There was two more.
Right when I say we know horror, now I'm going to say I've never seen them. Like
Gutter Balls looked funny. I saw the trailer for it. It was like a horror movie in a bowling alley. It looked kind of funny, actually.
So here's one that a lot of people may not have seen. It's called VFW. That's on Shudder.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good one.
I wouldn't even waste your time with Prisoners of the Ghostland.
No, that was disappointing.
Torso is on Shudder. That's interesting. That's a good one.
The Redford burnt. That was Robert Redford. He says the Redford.
The Demons movies. You can't go wrong.
The Redford is one of the greatest memes. I mean, GIFs ever. It's my favorite GIF.
Yeah.
Which one did you say, Joel?
Just the Demons series. Demons 1, Demons 2.
Oh, I love that first one. Yeah, VFW's dope, bro.
I love both of them,
man. We did review this. Elif, we did review it. Check it out, man.
Yeah, it's up there. Okay, so Blood Quantum, if you haven't watched this is on Shudder. Is that a Shudder exclusive? Have you seen Blood Quantum?
Yes, I saw it.
It's a very interesting movie.
It's interesting, yeah.
Because they do something right in the beginning that I've never seen in a zombie movie in my whole life.
Okay.
And that grabs my attention. But I do like the fact that it's a Native American movie. It's made by Native Americans and the Native American cast, Native American directors, all that. Is it the greatest movie ever? No, but it's fun. Satanic Panic. Why do I feel like I saw that?
Cigarette Burn.
I do remember
John
Satanic
Carpenter's...
Panic. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I have that
Pizza
on
Boy?
Blu-ray.
That was fun.
Yeah. It's so stupid because you hear about what Walmart did to the cover. Because Walmart's fucking stupid.
What did they do?
So the pentagram, I guess, was
is
offensive.
Now the Star of David. I'm just kidding.
So what they did was they covered it up, and they took out.
I want to go see
the title.
Let me see it.
I thought they changed the title, but yeah, it was really dumb, dude. I'm like, come on, don't even sell the movie there then. Yeah, I think they changed the title.
Trying to find it.
There you go. Yeah, they basically covered up the pentagram. But I could have sworn there was another title. I forgot what it was though. It's dumb. It's like,
it's just called Panic.
It's just Panic, yeah.
I'm looking at it, but the actual the pentagram stayed. So that's interesting.
Let me see.
They just call it Panic. You want me to send you the?
No, I'm looking at it. I see it now.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It's just really dumb. It's really stupid.
Well, you remember when we were kids, they would do stuff like the GNR Lies cover or the Poison. You remember like album covers? You know what I'm talking about?
I'm sorry. I was.
Oh, you're reading the chat.
What's up, man?
Well, when we were kids, they would do that. They would change the covers. Some retailers would change. Like Poison had, this like demon guy with a long tongue. I can't remember the name of the album. And then Walmart or whatever stores would just give you the eyes.
Right.
GNR Lies, or what about Appetite for Destruction when they took out the rape drawing, the robot rape drawing.
Right.
Stuff like that would happen all the time. I can't believe it still happens today.
Well,
you're offending all these satanic worshipers. You know what I mean? Like,
what's annoying to me is when they're selling edited versions of the album. And I actually almost bought. Like I was like, ooh, this new metal band I like. Ooh, let me grab their new album that just came out. And I'm getting ready to pay for it. And I'm like, wait, hold on. And I look on it and it says edited. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Dude, I've made that mistake before and had to go send it back,
I'm like, come on, dude. Mother. Son of a. Now, if they did like the old school, editing for TV movies or R-rated movies on TV, then it might be hilarious. Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon. It'll be hilarious.
Jacob's Wife is on Shudder, and I haven't seen it.
Jacob's Wife.
Have you seen that?
Let me try to find that one.
I don't know if it's good. I'm not recommending it. But I love Barbara Crampton. So
I'm an idiot. I'm just like you, bro. I got to see the picture. No, this is fun. I saw this.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you watch so much movies. So many movies. You have to. Hell Comes to Frogtown. I know people like it. I'm not a fan.
I think it's fun. It grew on me.
Hell Night.
I get it. It's not worth defending. So I get it. Yeah, Jacob's Wife's fun, man. It's fun. But yeah, CM Punk. Speaking of CM Punk, he's actually in that movie. He's got a small part.
Hell Night's on a
wait, what?
On Shudder.
What? Come on.
I don't know if I've ever seen Birds of Prey.
Again, Birds of Prey, not worth defending. It's not worth defending.
Right.
But the fact that HBO Max, this is not fucking, come on. This is
what year do we live in, right?
What?
Nothing should be edited at this point.
No,
We are
that
all
doesn't
grown
make any
folks.
sense.
Oh, this is a good documentary on Shudder. It's called Scream Queen. If you haven't watched it,
No. Oh, wait, oh, was that Friday? Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2? Yeah, I've been meaning to check that out. Hell Night was fun.
Yes, I always liked Hell Night.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Eric, OGP on his channel, Goodwill Hunters. I think he made it. He's either he made a video already or he's making a video where he does some location basically adventures. So you see him driving to spots where like the house
Who is
for
this?
Halloween. My buddy, we call him OGP.
He has his own YouTube channel.
If you go to Goodwill Hunters, that's his YouTube channel.
And he goes to film locations.
Mm-hmm.
I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
like I absolutely love it.
Society, the movie Society, the mansion in there, and then I think he did Hell Night too. So
it's called, what is it?
Goodwill Hunters. Yeah, OGP. It's funny. It's actually the perfect time to sub to him now because he's been really doing a lot of content. So he's kind of.
I'm looking at a guy. I'm thinking it's him. Just want to make sure.
Yes, LF. I have seen the Bebop anime. It's amazing.
Oh, there you are. The Criterion contest ends tonight. So that must be. I have the right channel.
Eric, Society is so gooey. I really enjoyed it. That should be your review tagline for the for the movie, Eric. It's gooey. Oh shit, we got Derek from Flicks, Snacks, and Knickknacks. Another awesome channel. You guys should check
Snacks
out.
and Knickknacks.
Yeah, man. Subscribe to Derek. He's got good stuff.
Are you wanting to come on the show this Saturday, Flicks? That's tomorrow. Oh crap! I got a big stream tomorrow.
Oh, what's going on tomorrow, man?
I don't know what the topic is yet. You in? You're never.
Oh,
you're never.
No.
In.
It's going to be a while.
He's already out. He's already out before.
Saturdays are kind of.
They're tough for you, huh?
Yeah, because that's like her only day off.
Oh, I get it, dude.
Yeah,
don't ever.
That's the only reason I've been turning you down. Otherwise, I'd join for sure.
Yeah, don't ever choose us over that for sure.
Screw you, babe. I'm going to Media Glitch. All right, and then you get a message. Hey,
you're like, I can stream every night now if you want.
It's like, Joel, I got kicked out. You got a spare room in the back or something? Okay, here we go. So HBO fixed it. They had the TV. Oh, so they messed up and they accidentally put the edited version on there. Okay.
Ooh, The Pit.
Oh, wait. Okay.
That's a great one.
Which one? The Pit?
The Pit.
I've been wanting
to see that. A lot of
people
have seen
one.
The Pit.
I want to see that one.
1981. It's on Shudder.
Nice.
Okay, here's another interesting one. Okay, there's two interesting ones. One, which is, I don't know. Okay, if you haven't watched my movie Beautiful Prison, some of what inspiration is from the movie Patrick, 1978. It's an Australian flick.
Right.
That's on.
It's on Shudder.
It's on Shudder.
Did you see the remake?
I did. Yes, I did. I did see the remake. I did see the remake.
How was it?
I like the first one better.
Was it okay or was it travesty?
You know, it's forgettable. Where that first one, when I watched it as a kid, I was like, what the heck, dude? And that dude's just kind of creepy. Right next to Patrick on the list, though, is a very interesting movie. I'm not going to say it's amazing, but it's called The Beast Must Die. If you haven't seen it,
okay,
it's a werewolf who did it movie. So much so that you get to pick who killed at the end of the movie.
Did you recommend this to me a long time ago?
Maybe.
Does it sound familiar?
It's very interesting that they even start off in the beginning like what you're about to watch, and you will be able to choose the killer at the end, stuff like that. So,
okay, all right.
Tammy and the T-Rex is on here.
The R-rated version. Did you know there was an R-rated version
of which one?
Tammy and the T-Rex.
Is that what's on here?
Yeah.
No, it's not. This one's PG-13. It says.
But I could have sworn they had it on there too. I might be wrong.
Gosh, I seen that a long time ago.
What's up, Kid Wack?
To Hell and Back's good. The Kane Hodder story. That's on there as well.
I think I have that. I think I paid for that. It figures.
It's a trip. It's a trip what that dude's been through.
Oh yeah, man.
Especially
I love spotting them in like even in like action movies.
Yeah.
Like not just horror, like in action movies, you can spot them. I spot Kane Hodder in American Ninja 2. That's how hardcore I am.
American Ninja 2.
Yup.
I get all those movies kind of confused.
Yeah.
My favorite one as a kid.
Which
one was it? Is it? And you're gonna laugh at me. I'm gonna get it wrong. Is it Revenge of the Ninja?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Is that the one with the metal mask?
Yes.
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 And the little
and
kid.
They fight on the rooftop, bro.
Yes, that one was like that was it for me.
It's a classic
when I was a kid.
Yeah, man. Sho Kosugi, man.
Boar is on there, but a better movie, another Australian movie. I watched
Razorback.
Razorback. Yes,
we just seen that this year. me and OGP reviewed it.
That's
we
crazy.
Enjoyed it a lot. But so is Boar still worth watching? Or
yes, 100%.
Oh shit,
I think so.
All
too,
right,
yeah.
all right, all right.
Here's another one called Scare Package. It's 2019.
I'm sensing horror anthology.
Yes and no.
Okay.
It's interesting. You have to check it out. It's worth a watch.
All right. Do you even need Shudder? You've seen all these movies.
I know, right? Oh, now here's one. Dead Shack. I haven't heard
that. Looks good. At least the poster.
No, I've seen it.
Good.
I've seen it.
Oh, God damn it! You've seen everything.
But I gotta put it down as a zombie movie. Do you have Letterboxd?
I do, but I need to start being up to date with it.
If anyone wants to follow me on Letterboxd,
go
check it out. Just Media Glitch. I'm making a zombie list of all the movies I've seen that are zombies, but I can't remember them all, man. So right. And now that I see Dead Shack, I'm like, oh, I gotta put that on my list. So
what? Kijawak has a 4K steelbook of Razorback. What?
Really?
Dude, I didn't even know that. You don't even have Razorback on Blu-ray. That's insane. Eric says Chaws is another good Boar movie.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I got it. Just the title. I'm sold. I got to see it now.
You know, there's a couple good Boar movies out there. Like, I don't know what it is about Boar movies, but I really like them.
I heard this rumor a long time ago. What's going on, NG? This was a long time ago. Are they still talking about this? About Jason Momoa being the Crow reboot? I think that was way back.
You know, it'd be crazy.
I don't know
he
if
died on that shooting.
Oh my God. That would be the worst ever, dude. That'd be nuts.
So I gave Dead Shack 3.5 stars when I watched it.
What's up?
On Letterboxd, I gave Dead Shack 3.5 stars.
That's good. That's fun.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. Maybe I'll start with Resident Evil since I just reviewed that with you, and I'll get back to my Letterboxd, man, because I'm reviewing movies more on the channel, and Letterboxd is just sitting there. I just need to right after I watch a movie, I just need to go straight to Letterboxd.
And that's exactly what I do. It's on my phone.
Yeah.
Heck, right when like the credits start, boom, boom, and I log it.
Right.
You know, and then I could give you the list of every movie I've seen. I make a list every year. So I have movies I've watched in 2021, movies I watched in 2020, movies I watched in 2019, you know?
Yeah. Wow. Kijawak just sent me a picture. It exists. That's awesome. The dude, the artwork is sick for the steelbook for Razorback. That's pretty awesome, man. That is pretty awesome. Where'd you get that? Let me know where you got that. Maybe that's why I don't use it that much. Because it chews up time. It could be a reason. But yeah, I mean, some people are following.
For me, it's just to keep track. Like,
yeah. Yeah, because you forget,
I
especially
do. When people are like,
especially
"Hey, have
as
you
many
seen something?" I go to
as many
Letterbox.
movies we reviewed on our channel. So I've forgotten what I've given certain films back in the day.
How many films do you think you've
So
seen this year?
a lot. I already
I
made a list.
I guarantee you, it's double of mine, probably. Right?
Well, yeah, well, somebody's making movies and stuff in series. You're doing your thing. That
I
took up
watched.
most of your time of the year, right?
Yeah, I watched
Yeah.
218 films this year.
Woo!
So if
Look at
I've
that.
watched 218, you probably watched 400, and you
I
know,
don't know.
you can tell I just stopped there because my math is horrible.
Let's see. I've been keeping a list of movies I've enjoyed this year and movies that are kind of been.
So you already make a list and you don't use a letterbox? That's hilarious.
Well, this is just a list of. Yeah, I like that, but I should do Letterboxd for sure. I only have 40.
No way.
I only have. As of right now, I have 45 that I enjoyed, and 14. And wait, I'm not putting series. 45 I enjoyed, and 12, no, 13 I had issues with. But these are just for video purposes that I'll do at the end of the year. No, random movies watching throughout the year that I didn't review and I'm not going to do a video on. There's probably a lot more. So I don't know, man. You might have me beat.
Dude, I can't understand how. There's no way. Like I see you're live every day, bro. You're live every day talking about a movie. And so
Yeah, dude, Maniac Cop 1, 2, and 3. I don't really care about 3 that much, but 2 is on 4K now.
yeah.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
For sure, man. And it looks good too.
Gotta upgrade. It figures. That's what happens to me all the time. I'll finally buy something, and then a better version comes out later in the year.
That's why I didn't.
It's like fuck.
I got rid of a lot of my DVDs. I think it was 600 DVDs when I left Mexico. I sold.
Oh,
and then when I came to America, I sold another 300.
Right.
And then I went and tried to find all those on Blu-ray again, thinking they'd all be there. Boy, was I wrong.
I know, right?
Oh,
I know.
my gosh.
Not everything gets a Blu-ray release.
You'd think I would have known, but I guess I thought, well, I'll get it.
Yeah,
I'll get it when it comes out. But some stuff it's not coming out, dude. And now, dude, like I went into Best Buy yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And I hadn't been in the movie section in ages.
Yeah.
And it's literally one little panel.
It's embarrassing. It's sad. It's really sad. They might as well just not sell movies.
Media is gone. Bro.
That's sad, dude. You know what's crazy? It's like in the mainstream stores, physical media looks like it's dead. But online, dude, physical media is actually on fire now. When you have companies like 88 Films and Eureka that are remastering old school martial arts movies, there's all these box sets and collector's editions. Dude, it's online and it's media. Physical media is on fire, bro. Like, it's
my martial arts movies. I kind of like the DVD. I don't know. I'm like, there's a nostalgia factor for me.
Yeah, keep it.
You know?
Even if you do upgrade, keep the DVD.
Because even when I sold my DVD collections, none of my martial arts stuff went. Thank goodness.
Right.
Because it would be years before you would see it.
Okay, cool. Kid Jack sent me the link. I'll have to check it out later. Thanks, brother. There we go. Eric says he has a lot of DVDs, but that either never got a Blu-ray release or are out of print and are too expensive. Yeah, for sure. Burnt Dice says, I went to this horror convention and they had made a metal art featuring Linda Blair with her signed picture. It was amazing. I loved it. My wife was 100% against it because it was creepy. Guess what happened? I didn't get it, he says. It's all good, man. It happens.
I can sympathize with that. There's a lot of things that I'm like, I want to buy.
Yeah.
And my wife's like, you're not putting that in my house. You know what I mean?
You remember Mr. Tony of the Dead, right?
Yeah.
A couple of, right? So he it was funny, man. He mentioned all it takes is one mention live, and he mentioned that the nun picture from Conjuring 2 freaks him out. And then right after that, somebody sent him a poster
really?
of the nun picture. He showed all of us. He was like, "God damn it! I shouldn't have said anything live." It was really
I
funny.
feel like I was there.
Oh, you
actually.
probably were there.
Yeah, I feel like I remember
You
that.
probably were there. Yeah, there's so many videos we've done, man. So
Yeah. No, Brad, they don't. I just seen the last comment there. I wish.
Joel Valley is Media Glitch. He seems like a cool dude. There you go. There you go. You can let him know.
I do
your
make
content.
videos. I don't make videos about movies. I make them about video games, which is weird because I'm a movie director. That's what I do, and I don't talk about movies unless it's with this guy. This is the only guy that can get me to talk about movies.
It's funny because Reggie said something similar. He's like, "Talk about movies with you, Samurai." He's like, "Yeah, man,
Right.
come on."
And
in."
Reggie's seen a lot of stuff too. He's like me, man.
I say, make that second channel, bro.
I know. I've thought about
Do it. Reggie might do it too, man. He might. Yeah.
Maybe I'll make that movie review channel or something. I don't know.
Or
I don't know what I needed. I need
discussions
something.
or
I need.
You don't even have to review it. Just talk about the movies. It's fun. Goji says his parents has over 10,000 movies and counting. Woo, man.
Yeah, I imagine to have
Yes.
that number, it's DVDs, VHSs.
I'm assuming yes, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've had. Don't get mad because people on the internet get mad at me, but I've had over 40 PS5s. I made a video. It's got 100,000 plus views of how easy it is to get one. Like if you follow the system.
Yeah.
And what I do is I buy them. I don't scalp them.
Yeah.
I find a gamer. I don't even know the gamers in the local area.
Right.
And I give it to them at retail cost because they're so hard to get. People on the internet, dude, hate it. They freaking troll me. They throw, because
they're assholes.
Dude, and I'm just like, all I'm trying to do is get these in the hands of gamers.
Yeah,
not scalpers.
Yeah. Yep.
And they're like, you're getting it. I'm like, dude, come on. You think the one I bought on this release is why you didn't get one? Come on, dude.
Here we go. Severio says, do it. Make a movie channel who he will sub.
All right.
There you go.
I have to think about it.
But all of you guys that are watching right now and are unaware of Media Glitch's channel, and you guys are gamers, let me show you something. Boom! Look at the collection in the background right now, guys.
Oh yeah,
this guy's collection's insane. That's not even everything.
Oh no,
it's not even everything. So he knows his shit.
I got arcade cabinets downstairs.
Yeah. So if you guys are gamers, definitely subscribe over the media.
Do I make video games? No, I make movies.
Yeah.
Film director. You can IMDb me. I don't have a huge repertoire or nothing like that. And I actually just did a Nintendo commercial.
Yeah, that was dope, dude.
A Nintendo commercial, which was huge.
That was fun
for me. But I have made one video game for the Nintendo Switch. Let me grab it for you.
Go for it.
Hold on.
Go ahead. Exclusive.
Oh,
right, Kidjawak? You see that, man? That collection's insane. One day, Samurai Guy will have
obviously it takes a team to make a video game, and I'm just one of them. But it's on the Nintendo Switch. You'll get a physical copy. It's coming out soon. This is an OG Nintendo press kit release of it.
Oh yeah, like the retro case.
Yeah, let me open it up for you because it comes in a Nintendo old school Nintendo case. It's called City Hunter and the Curse of the Mind, and then you get the actual
awesome
NES cart here.
What? Yeah.
So you can buy it right now on the Nintendo eShop.
What's the name of it again?
Sydney Hunter and the Curse of the Mind.
Nice.
And I played. I mean, my role was very small compared to others. There's a lot of people that worked really, really hard on that.
Right.
So, but that was the first game I'm involved in.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And now
dude.
I am currently in the process of working on another game that'll be bigger. But that's all I can say, kids.
Oh shit!
At the moment, I say busy.
I'm
Samurai,
excited. Burnt's asking, is it a platformer?
Yes, it's old school.
Yeah. Nice, dude. Oh, that's awesome, man.
Can I drop links in chat? Am I a moderator? I don't remember.
What happened? Well, if you're on YouTube, you should be able to. You just can't do it in StreamYard.
Yeah, I'll do it on YouTube then.
Yeah.
Have I ever collabed with Angry Video Game Nerd? I do not, but I do own his copy of Rostan. It's over there.
Oh, all right.
For the Sega Master System.
How's your boy Happy Console Gamer, man? That guy's fun.
Yeah, Happy Console Gamer. Have we collabed or are we just really good friends? I'm trying to think if we've ever done a video together.
Yeah.
I don't think so. But yes, he's good. He's good.
Maybe I'll have him on the channel one day. That'd be cool. Fun to talk to him.
Oh yeah, he's great. He knows his movies too.
Does he do podcasts?
I don't know.
I've
never asked him, man. I don't know. I just call him up and we talk. It's like I don't,
I think I'm follow him on Instagram, so I think I'm able to send him a message to see if he's interested. That'd be cool.
He just had a kid, so he's
probably super busy. Yeah,
but we still talk. He's great.
Nice.
I remember his
channel's fun, man.
Shouted out my movie on his show as well.
All right.
I was very surprised.
Hell yeah.
So
yeah, he's got a great channel. I've been subbed to that guy for a while.
I do own arcade games. My favorites, my beauty of beauties that I'll never get rid of is my Killer Instinct, the original Killer Instinct.
Ooh, man.
What do you think about Super Mario Brothers movie with John Leguizamo? It's interesting. I don't know which one I like better, that or Double Dragon. I think I kind of like Double Dragon better.
Okay, I think I was with Master Chaos when we did that review. I don't think I was with you. I think I was with Master Chaos. But yeah, I think we did it. Is it really that bad episode? But both of those movies, which is kind of crazy. You said that right now.
Oh, really? Well, when I think of Super Mario Brothers, I think of Double Dragon, like because they come out around the same time. They're
I think Double Dragon
really bad.
Very next year, I think.
Not even close to what the game is, and so you almost can't have one without the other. So,
well, I'm glad you're having a good time, Burnt. I'm glad you're having fun, man. That's what the channel's all about, man. Just hanging out.
What game am I looking forward to in 2022? Evil Dead, 100%.
Yeah, hopefully that looks fun for sure. Oh yeah, he does have a lot of anime knowledge. He's big on anime too.
Oh, from all the years, bro. That guy knows his stuff, man.
Oh, look at Eric. Eric is one of us.
Yeah.
One of us. Gooble, gobble, gooble, gobble.
Eric's cool.
Yeah, man.
I like Eric.
He's going to be with us on the next verses next Thursday. He's coming back. He had to take a break.
What game am I playing nowadays? I play a lot of Dead by Daylight still.
Oh, speaking of Goodwill Hunters, here he is, OGP.
Oh, Goodwill Hunters. I just subscribed to you based off, I haven't watched any videos yet, but based off of my friend's recommendation, I just subscribed to you.
Look at that. Yeah, Joe Valley Media Glitch subscribing to the OGP.
Oh, here. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I was going to let me.
Yes, Bob. Yes, it does. Let's see here. Ringo Productions in the house. What's going on? What's cracking?
Okay, so I'm gonna send them in the chat if they want to see it. I'm gonna send you to Nintendo's website. The commercial that I directed is also the game that I helped make. And not only that, I had to shoot this during COVID, this commercial.
Yeah.
So me and my son have to act in it. Because I couldn't SAG roles, stuff like that. I couldn't get anyone to be in it. So here you go. I mean, if you guys want to check that out at some point, it's right there.
Okay, he shared the link. Yeah. Make sure you guys check this out, man. Joel did this. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. Oh, Burnt. I was talking about Berserk earlier. That's right.
No, I'll go take care of it.
That's right. I have the Yakuza series, except for the most
Hold
recent
on.
one.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it, man. Bound, but I have not got to it yet. Oh, OGP Bob said he loved our review of Judgment Day. He said he was dying. Severia loves that. He loves that Ark Survival Evolved. That's his game right there. I still need to watch Gurren Lagann, Eric. I still need to see Santa Sangre. I still need to watch that one. That's on the list. Anthrax. Our review of Judgment Day. Hey guys, if you want some hilariosity, go to Samurai Guy's second channel, the movie Dojo. Me and OGP are doing reviews exclusively just for that channel. So you got to watch Ghetto Blaster first, our review of Ghetto Blaster. Yes. Because you got to watch that first, because that leads into our review of Judgment Day. And then watch Judgment Day. It's pretty funny. We're probably going to do a lot more reviews together for sure. Oh, shit. You got a Berserk tattoo. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I was thinking about that's going to be Samurai Guy's next tattoo, man. The brand of the sacrifice. I don't know where I put it, though, but yeah. I heard Judgment was good bound. That looked pretty dope. I heard that was pretty good. Brad's playing Jurassic World Evolution 2. All right. Kevin, it finally is getting a Blu-ray release over here. So I just need to buy it. And then I can finally do the review for you. A review took a year in the making. Yeah. It finally came official Blu-ray release. Finally is coming out, Kevin. So I just need to pick it up. Then I can do a review for you, my friend. Funny Man, 1994. I have not seen that one. I think I seen the College Humor Dark Knight videos. They were pretty funny. Nice, Burnt. Nice, yeah. Bob's trying to set us up, OGP. Bob's trying to set us up, man, because he wants more hilarious rant videos. Oh, man. Setting us up, man. It's a trap. All right. Enjoy that, Anthony. You have to have a love for B movies to enjoy it, though. Oh, it's going to take me a while to even catch up and watch Demon Slayer Bound. So maybe one day. We'll see. Kenna Bridge of Spirits. I'm not seeing that one. Uh-oh. I smell a review. All right. If you're down, OGP, I'll watch it. We'll watch it and review it together for sure. That's the dude night of the... Oh, now Samurai Guy. I'll do it. I'll do it. But the problem is will Reggie want to do it with me? He may not. He might tap. He'd be like, no. He's like, I'll review anything with you, Samurai, except Night of the Lepus. Let's see here. Oh, you want a half sleeve? Yeah, that'd be dope, man. Splinter Eye, what's going on? He goes, have you thought about playing with subscribers live on PlayStation? Probably not. Probably not. And the reason more, the main reason is I'm barely a gamer right now. I do want to start doing Let's Plays again, but I have to find the right setup, and that way I can just game whenever I want comfortably. And who knows what'll happen after that. But right now it's just you got blocked? What are you talking about, Goodwill? Blocked for what? You're still there. Yeah. Blocked. No, you're still there. Review Masters of the Universe? What are you talking about? Are you an admin, OGP? Give you some power here. Which Master of the Universe? You talking about the show on Netflix or the Dolph Lundgren film? Because we did review that one. All right, I'm gonna take care of that right now, OGP. Hold on. Oh, OGP, Kidjawak, I'm gonna send you the link, bro. He has Razorback in 4K Steelbook. I was like, what? It's insane, dude. Yeah, I'll send it to you so we can maybe try to buy it for ourselves.
All right. What's going on?
Man. What's up, man?
All right.
Hold on.
Sadly, it may be, I'll find out probably tomorrow, but that the old coronavirus has hit the Joel Valley household.
Oh, really?
So don't worry, kids.
You guys will be fine.
It's not transmitted through the internet.
I mean, Rob from Entertainment Talk Nation, his family got hit too. Everybody got it, and everybody was fine. Kids were fine. He was fine.
I'm not worried. So, yeah, I think my wife got it maybe 2 days ago. Now the kids are.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
You guys should be all right, man.
What did I miss?
Some of the you're an admin now, OGP. So you have the power. Some people watched your video already, man. They said it's amazing.
Oh, they like the Nintendo commercial?
Man. Yeah.
Oh,
Anthrax said, Joel's probably seen this. You've seen this, haven't you?
Santa Sangre.
Yeah. Pretty sure.
I don't know. I'd have to look.
Are you familiar with that director's work? He did El Topo.
Yes, I know that. Oh, gosh.
No. That movie's crazy.
Is that the same director?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen Santa Sangre. There are some things.
It looks fucking wild. Like I'm very curious about it.
Thanks for that super chat, I can say I haven't seen it. So
okay,
I'll check it out if he recommends it. For sure. But yeah.
Let's see. Hey Joel, did you blacked your PS5? I mean them white plates?
I did not, but my brother makes these awesome like vinyl stickers. So I'm about to do like I'm about to make my PS5 Mega Man friendly. All right.
There you go. Bob says hopes everything works out with
hey, thanks Bob. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Appreciate
What's up, Imran? What's cracking, man?
Let's see here. Boom. Yeah, my kid's kind of just in pain right now. But...
Hey, man, if you need to roll out.
Well, he's good now. I gotta put on the movie for him. And I think it's just, being woken up from the pain and stuff.
I got you, man. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, anytime you need to go, man, just go ahead and roll out if you need to.
I know. I didn't plan on being in this long, but your viewers are so great.
You heard that? You hear that?
They're so great, and they
That's
just keep
right.
with the questions, and it just makes the time. I love talking about movies. I can talk about movies all day. That's why I need to make my
Yeah.
own channel at some point.
Yeah, man. Me, I'm probably gonna start small to get me back into gaming. I'm probably gonna do retro old school stuff first. Once I start my Let's Playing, because I got some retros, even some retro style type games. I might do that first, and then I'll jump into the whatever Joel is playing. He's on another level.
I invite him in all the time, but I play a lot of retro. In fact, oh my
Yeah.
goodness, it's man. I just thought about something.
All right, Burnt, have a good one, man. Get some sleep.
Let me see.
LGP says Samurai has that effect. You think it'll be a few minutes and it's 2 hours gone by.
Yeah.
Favorite actor and actress, Joel? That's for you.
My favorite. You know what? I really do love Naomi Watts, but I've heard from friends she's a bit of a airhead on set. Like you really have to spell it out for her, and it's annoying. Favorite actor, I really think like Gary Oldman is bananas, man. Like some of the stuff he can do, it's just insane. There's like he has no lid. He has, you know what I mean? He can do anything, anywhere. I imagine, so but if it's like people, who do I love to watch, no matter if the movie's good or bad?
Yeah. I think I answered this question the other day when OGP was on here, and I think it's hard for me because I have so many, and I had to cheat a little bit, and I said Toshida Mifune and Robert De Niro, but there's so many. Like, if you ask me the same question a month from now, I might say Chow Yun Fat's my favorite actor. I mean, it's just so many.
Like I can watch anything with Sang-Si or Michelle.
Michelle Yeoh, man. Yeah.
Oh man,
dude. Speaking of no lid,
yeah,
Michelle Yeoh does everything, dude.
I was shocked to see her in what's that Disney movie that came out the other day?
What are you talking about? Was she in Mulan?
The Rings, right?
Oh, The Rings? Oh, Shang-Chi.
Yeah. I had no idea.
Yeah.
She just pops in, takes over the movie in my heart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. She's amazing, man. Yeah, Kidjawak, that's probably going to be the first one Samurai Guy is going to do for sure. I think you nailed it. I'm going to do Streets of Rage 4. That's going to be the first one.
What? Streets of Rage?
Once I start Let's Playing, that's probably going to be the first one I do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I beat that. I like the originals better, but
there's nothing wrong with that.
I am not ignoring you guys. I'm
You're updating your letterboxd.
No, you know what I'm doing? I have a TikTok channel, and I try to upload every day, and then I realized it's 11:50. I got 10 minutes. Because
I was thinking about doing a TikTok, but just to advertise. That's about it. I don't think I'll be doing anything else on there. It'll just be advertising movies and videos coming up. Really, I don't know.
On my TikTok, I do like these little clips of like awesome arcade games that
those are cool.
You probably forgot about, right?
And Reggie's been doing a lot of that stuff with TikTok, like video game clips. Can you do that with movies? Can you do that with movies?
Yeah,
because I'll do that all day, dude.
Yeah, dude. I follow a couple of people that do it with movies.
You're gonna have to show me how you do that. So there's no copyright or nothing. There's no.
I haven't gotten it yet. You know what? I got my PS5, how to get a PS5 easy video. Yeah. Got taken down because of trolls and scalpers that were mad. That's the only problems I've ever had.
Right.
It's ridiculous. I'm trying to help you guys. I'm trying to help you get a PS5 easy because it's not hard. Yeah. You just got to know. You got to know how to get it done, man. I don't know, man. Sorry.
Eric has Alan Rickman, Michael Keaton, some of his favorite.
Keaton's good.
Yeah, there's so many. It's hard. But Raging Bull is one of my favorite movies. All right, Nate Dogs. Thanks again for the support. Get some sleep, my friend. Bob's asking you, have you played Resident Evil 4 VR? I heard that was really good.
Okay, I'm just gonna make a lot of people mad. I'm not an RE4 fan. Out of the RE series,
right.
It's not like the worst one, but it's not like the magnum opus.
Okay.
That everyone, I mean, it is to whoever plays it. Like whoever
I
thinks
enjoyed
it's
it.
a magnum opus,
Yeah,
it's the magnum opus.
It's the only
To
Resident
me,
Evil game I beat.
Yeah, to me, it's not.
Okay.
But as far as like the VR, dude, I will throw up.
Oh,
if I play VR,
okay.
I am the worst, man, and it's
Yeah, you got to get used to it. My buddy had me try it when I went over his house, and it was like an Ace Combat game, air combat, and you can look. It's dope. Like it's legit VR. You can look around you. You can see the side of your plane. You can see when planes are behind you. It's crazy, but you got to get used to it, man. Because after a while, it's like whoa.
Exactly.
I guess maybe you have to play it in spurts. So
I played one game. The only game I can play is Batman VR, and it's a great game. I highly recommend it. One other game I played, I remember it literally. I couldn't even move off my friend's couch for about 5 hours, or else I was going to throw up.
Oh shit!
Like it doesn't just like make me feel sick; it takes me out, bro.
Oh,
like, I can't even walk, can't even look around.
Yeah. Bob's asking top 5 Legend of Zelda games. What's yours?
Okay, you do yours.
No,
and then that way I can. I have to.
I've never beat him. I never beat a Zelda game, so I'm not the guy.
I have the weirdest taste. I have the weirdest taste in movies, and I have the weirdest taste in video games. My favorite is the ugly stepchild of the series, which is Zelda 2. A lot of people don't like that one.
Okay,
that's my favorite one in the series.
Out of all of them?
What's that?
Out of all the Zeldas?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Zelda 2, and then A Link to the Past.
Yeah.
And then probably Ocarina of Time. And then the Minish Cap.
Okay.
And then probably it's that 3D one that they made not too long ago for the 3DS. A Link Between Two Worlds. Those would be my top 5.
Anthrax hates rap music. It just came out of nowhere. Okay.
Well, his name's Anthrax. That makes sense.
Well, Anthrax, just you labeling I hate rap, and that's it. It reminds me of a song that was created by the West Texas Rednecks in WCW. You remember that, Joel?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My God.
There's a music video of it. You can watch it on YouTube.
You remember that?
Yeah.
And it was one of the funniest wrestling stables ever. Oh my God. I might actually remember some of the words. Let's see.
I don't remember the words.
Damn it. It was something like I like NASCAR racing. Richard Petty's still the king. Oh, they call me a redneck, but you know that's a beautiful thing. Because there's only one thing that I hate, because it's a bunch of crap. I hate rap.
Mm-hmm.
Rap is crap. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm here all week. Anthrax, I hope what I just did right there made your day. This is what happens when you come to Samurai Guy's channel, man. You don't know what I'm going to come up with.
That's great, man.
Oh, I'm sure there's more. I'm surprised I remembered that much. But it was fucking hilarious. And you know what's funny? When they were supposed to be the bad guys, Joel, and they got cheered. They got over. They actually won the crowd over because it was ridiculous. And they ended up booing Master P and his crew when the Master P was supposed to be the good guys. That's why they killed that stable of wrestlers. They were like, all right, they're cheering them. They're supposed to be booing them. It's fucking
See
hilarious.
how quick I just did a TikTok video?
You got to show me how to do all this stuff, man. I'm horrible with technology.
And I'm they just sent me an email. Now I can I'm open for making money on TikTok.
All right.
Once you hit 10,000 followers.
And I hit that. How many followers do you have?
I'm about to hit it.
Holy fuck.
So I'm at 9,704 and I just started
Congrats.
TikTok. I just started it.
Dude, so, you're the man. Congratulations. Yeah.
All right.
Time to wrap it up.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just.
Oh, I thought you were leaving. You're like,
no. I'm back officially.
Yeah, you got to show me how to do the TikTok stuff, man.
I will 100%. Dedicated.
All right, Goji. Have a good time gaming, my friend.
Breath of the Wild is tough for me to get into because of my time at the moment. I play it and then I go back to it. I'm like, what was I doing? So big, so big.
I got that goddamn song still in my head, bro. Rap is crap. Oh my god, it's fucking hilarious.
The Ghostbusters game is awesome. I agree. If you're talking about the one that's an actual sequel PS3, to the movies, right? It's awesome.
That'll be fun to let's play that with you. I think it's co-op, right?
No, you know what? So they said it would be co-op. Multiplayer is even in there, like in the menu system, but they never made it.
You can't play with? Wow,
that's crazy.
Sucks. I thought you could play with someone,
unless they finally added it. But I did, and I'm not lying. I feel like it's one of my. I love the review I did on that game.
Nice. I like a little bit of everything, Bob. Not so much country, but the thing is that I have never been shown the good stuff of country. So maybe if I was shown the good stuff of country, I'd like country. But the countryest thing that I have is the Young Guns 2 soundtrack.
Isn't that Bon Jovi?
And yeah, I know. I'm cheating. And I do have I like me some Johnny Cash, actually, believe it or not. I have his last album when he passed away. So I have that. I have the Walk the Line movie. I thought that was a great film. But yeah, that's as country as I go. Maybe Volbeat. I'm cheating. Volbeat. There you go. That's as country as Samurai Guy goes. And Volbeat's they're more metal or hard rock than, but they have country influence. But yeah, y'all know I like old school hip hop now. Now the old school rap, Samurai Guy's down with that. Not so much the new stuff.
But I'm the same.
Yeah. Yeah. Some synth wave. I like synth wave. Anything with the 80s vibe. I like that too. But metal has rocked my world. There's no going back anymore. Once I was experienced to metal, the real stuff. That was it. That was it, man.
I don't know if I wouldn't consider myself a metal fan.
Okay.
Because there's so many groups out there I don't know about. But growing up, I listened to Anthrax. I listened to Metallica. I listened to, I guess they're not even metal, but like, Salem the Seas of Cheese, Primus.
Primus is hilarious, but they're good. They're fun.
I'm just trying to think of bands that I saw live, Tesla, The Cult. I've seen some crazy concerts. Guns N' Roses, of course. Black Flag.
Nice. You saw Guns N' Roses, really?
No, I'm sorry, I never seen Guns N' Roses.
Oh, okay.
A lot of the other bands that I've mentioned, yes, I never did get to see Guns N' Roses though.
Okay,
but I've seen Metallica a bunch of times. That's what I was talking about when the Black Album came out. Like the fan base totally changed. That was like standing around me, like people with polo shirts on and stuff, and I was like, something's not right here.
Yeah, I went to the Big Four concert, and that was my one and only time where I saw Metallica. I've seen Slayer a few times. I've seen Anthrax a few times, and Megadeth a few times, but Metallica, that was like the only time I seen them. But yeah, man, there's just so much. But I'm even falling back on that actually, because it's like some of my favorite bands, they have so many albums, and I'm like not keeping up but buying them. Like movies has taken priority over everything else. Like games is way down here, music is way down here.
Like I haven't listened to a Metallica album since the Black Album did.
Yeah.
That was the last one. I was like,
that's a perfect cutoff point.
Yeah. I just never got on board. Like everything changed.
It's funny. It's funny. As soon as you said that, OGP's coming.
That's awesome.
Oh,
Typo negative.
man.
Yeah. I had a tweet the other day and it just said, the tweet was, she has a date at midnight. And then I just put a picture of Nosferatu.
Okay.
So I don't know. He'll understand that reference if no one else does.
But yeah, I like a little bit of everything. Movie soundtracks. Yeah, a little bit of everything, man. Even some I just watched a documentary, really good documentary on oh my god.
You gotta tell me your favorite movie soundtrack.
He was a jazz artist. It was on Netflix. Fuck. I just watched it. It was really good jazz documentary on him, and I can't remember the name. Oh my god. That's really bad. But anyway, yeah, I like a little bit of everything. OGP, I hope you were here during my Rap is Crap song. I hope you didn't miss that. What was your question for me, man?
I asked you, what's your favorite movie soundtrack?
Oh God. Ooh.
Tough.
That's rough. I got a huge CD wallet, man. One of them thick ones back in the day, full of soundtracks. Chat's going CDs. What is that? I love the the Batman score for the first film. I love that. I mean I can cheat a little bit. I have I have like a collaboration, like a best of Star Wars of the original trilogy CD.
But that's a score.
Yeah, I thought you were asking.
No, soundtrack.
Oh.
So there's a difference. Not the score, guys. I'm not talking about the score.
Soundtrack. Yeah, The Crow's good. I like The Crow.
I have 3.
I know which one of them is, and it's one of mine. Shocker.
That's it. Yeah. I can't believe you did that. I can't believe you just did that.
Yeah,
that
Shocker.
was awesome.
I love Shocker.
This is why we're friends. This is why we're friends. No one would ever guess that, dude.
Oh man, I was actually, in terms of scores, I was actually listening to Big Trouble in Little China's score and Prince of Darkness. I was listening to those in October. But yeah, there's so many
2 that come
stuff
before Shocker too.
Right.
And one might surprise you. So my number 1 is Suspiria, the Goblin, because it's soundtrack, but it's score. It's
right.
Kind of cheating.
Yeah.
But then the Spawn soundtrack, Spawn soundtrack.
Filter, bro.
Filter, Marilyn Manson.
Yeah.
There's so many good songs on that soundtrack.
Yeah, I have that one.
Those are the 3 that I
Blade.
think of, that
I burnt Blade into the ground. First Mortal Kombat. I think I have all of them. I think I have Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
What is the
score is actually better than the movie.
Like?
What happened?
What does the soundtrack to Annihilation sound like?
It's actually pretty good. I like it.
It's better than the movie, then, I imagine.
Yeah, it is.
I'm trying to think if there's another soundtrack that I pop in.
Ghetto Blaster has the best soundtrack. Yeah. Yeah, there's just too much. Dark Knight Rises. I mean, there's a lot of score. I mean, there's so much. So much.
Well, what's the chat say? What are they?
John Williams. Anything John Williams is great, pretty much. Well, actually, I take that back because even the great John Williams was struggling to do some kind of original score for the Star Wars prequels and the Disney trilogy. He made some cool themes, actually. There's some cool themes, but overall, it's kind of like, oh boy. Batman Forever soundtrack. Oh my god.
Kiss from the Rose. That's a seal,
dude. Do you like U2? Or
you know what? Okay,
take them or leave them.
Yeah, I'd leave them. Only because I seen them live, and I was like, I'm so bored, and I ended up doing a bunch of shrooms, and I got kicked out of that concert. But
oh shit. Yeah.
I know Ghost of Mars. It's funny. I don't. Ghost of Mars it's definitely like a kind of a guilty pleasure movie. It's not very good.
I need to rewatch that. I saw it in the theater once, and that was it. But I need to rewatch it just for comedic purposes.
Anyway, what were you saying about U2? What
No, that song they have on the Batman Forever soundtrack.
Can you remind me?
It's actually a pretty good song, and it's actually not bad.
You're gonna have to sing it, Samurai.
No,
I don't remember it. I just remember the "Kiss from the Rose." That was that one, right?
Yeah.
Same one.
Yeah.
Which I mean, when you listen to "Kiss from the Rose," you can't help but you're humming the melodies. Afterwards. It's actually a well-written song. So
yeah,
I do like the Halloween 2018 score. Yes,
yeah, I do. I have that.
I got comments up now. I can see them.
Oh, okay, nice.
Oh, hold me, thrill me, kiss me. Okay, yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, it's a pretty good track for them.
You know what? That's not a bad song.
Yeah, it's just weird because you don't hear it. Like when this album came out, you saw the music video and that was it. But you don't hear radio stations play that. Like they'll play the other U2 stuff.
Oh, here's another.
But they won't play that one. It's weird. It's like it's not bad.
Right. Here's a soundtrack.
Okay.
Dokken, Dream Warriors.
Oh man,
remember that one?
Dream Warriors.
Ain't gonna dream no more. Dream Warriors is my favorite Nightmare on Elm Street. Man.
Oh yeah,
hands down.
It's mine too.
I don't know why people argue it, but they do.
Yeah, it's amazing, dude. Amazing. It's funny because
Reggie's ready to come in.
Oh shit!
Oh no, it's gonna get crazy here.
All right, hold on. All the badass.
I think the Rona's kicking in here.
Yeah. Radical Reggie's about to join y'all. Get ready. The Three Musketeers.
The Wraith? I don't know if I know that soundtrack. Is that good?
Oops. I like the movie.
I like Freddy versus Jason as an aspect as if I'm watching a WWF wrestling match.
I love that movie. I will defend, just like how you defend Resident Evil.
Yeah,
I will defend Freddy versus Jason.
And I'd see nothing wrong with that. Like Freddy versus Jason, you got to go in knowing
fun.
You're gonna watch this.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Remember, I used to joke around when people used to be like, "Who's gonna win, King Kong or Godzilla?" When that was coming out.
Yeah.
I said, "Oh, obviously Godzilla is going to chop off King Kong's head, and King Kong's going to wink at the camera."
Nice. That's right, Heather. Yeah, represent, man.
Yeah, I have nothing wrong with people defending Freddy versus Jason.
Oh, Last Action Hero score was good, man. Yeah.
You know what? That's AC/DC, right?
Yeah, Megadeth, AC/DC.
Oh shit! The whole soundtrack, AC/DC. Like, what started this
Maximum
Overdrive?
Yeah.
Remember the band is even in the movie.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the band supposed to be in there. Oh my gosh!
You've seen the Wraith movie, right?
I'm trying to remember. What is that? I gotta
let me bring it up.
Okay.
It's like an alien entity comes to Earth, but it takes the host of Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen gets killed. He's in like a drag race. He's in like a race.
I don't think I've ever seen this.
Clint Howard's in there. Oh my god!
Or heard of it.
We're watching it. I don't know how we're gonna do that, but
what is this?
I'm not acting like you live up the street.
I know.
Hey, we're watching it, man. Come over, dude. It's like one of the best B movies ever, bro. But he gets killed. And
oh my god! What is that car?
Dude, the car is fucking sick.
Dude,
bro.
I can honestly say,
100%.
I've never even seen this cover or heard of this movie. How is this possible?
Oh my god, dude, you got to watch it, Reggie.
You seen the Wraith?
Reggie, oh yeah, it's one of my favorite movies.
Reggie, he's never even heard of the Wraith.
Yeah, I'm surprised, Joel.
I've never heard of it.
You would like it.
Holy crap!
How is that possible? Let me look at the trailer. It seems so crazy
I'm trying to remember how it did back in the day because I was a kid when that came out.
I'm sure
it was a summer movie, like a summer hit, pretty much.
Yeah.
But it made Charlie Sheen and like kind of into a star, I think, right? Is that the movie? One of them? He was barely in it.
He was barely in it. I don't know.
What made Charlie Sheen? No, I think Young Guns, right?
He was kind of barely in that too.
Barely in that too. Yeah, that was his brother, Emilio.
But it's a revenge.
Oh, Men at Work, maybe.
Maybe.
No.
Oh, I know what made Charlie Sheen.
It was that same one of those teen movies from back in the early 80s.
Well, I'm sorry, I have seen
was
this.
Platoon.
You have seen it.
I have seen The Raid.
Okay. I was like, come on, man.
Dennis Quaid, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, Randy Quaid.
Randy Quaid.
Randy,
yes.
yeah.
And Randy Quaid, man, dude, that guy is not acting, man. Like he's kind of like loony in this movie.
I think he lost it.
But he's not. He's actually pretty straight arrow in that movie. But like he was like sometimes when you see him acting loony in a movie, it's like he's not really acting. That's
yeah, but I think in real life, yes, he's kind of gone over
to the
cliff a little bit.
Wow. He's lost it. So MK said the Wraith is so underrated. It is, with an amazing soundtrack. Glad Reggie knows and Joel remembers. It's one of those Joel had to look at it again.
I did. I had to look at it. Now I'm looking at some of the guys.
I got it on. Oh yeah, you can get it on Blu-ray now, Reggie.
Or maybe
I had to buy like a one from Germany.
Ooh.
But now it's out. It's out here now. It's released over here in Blu-ray now.
Maybe they have it in ultra 4K. Maybe now.
Ooh, I doubt it for the Wraith. We're
We're
not going to go through all that. Hold on a second. Brad, thanks for the super chat. Is what we need to find a way to trick Zack Snyder into remaking Night of the Lepus.
Yeah, Night of the Lepus, man. We have to get that remade.
Hey, brother. Earlier, people were wanting us to review that. By the way, they want me and you to review Night of the Lepus.
Look, if we review it, man, let's do it like a half a video, and then we'll do another movie or like two movies in one.
Like two movies in okay.
Yeah, so we knock it out because that movie I already. Oh God.
You know that would be cool though to see, like Spielberg, Peter Jackson, Zack Snyder, all these big directors. Mm-hmm. They all pick one of the worst rated movies, like Manos, Night of the Lepus, and they all remake one. And we come out and see who made the better.
I would.
Tell me that wouldn't be an awesome cinematic event.
Christopher Nolan's Manos, the hands of fate.
Could you just think about hearing that?
Wow. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That would be awesome, man. Oh my gosh.
What was it? Quentin Tarantino's Troll 2. Wow.
Oh.
Oh my God! Boom.
Hold on 1 second, guys. I don't know.
Big Red, what'd you do today, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I was actually watching finishing editing tomorrow's video, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Have you heard of that anime?
Yeah, I just talked about it earlier.
It's freaking awesome, dude. I was watching the new season, and man, it gets better and better. I love this show.
You're gonna review it?
No, I'm not going to review. I'm just like, I'm gonna no, that's too much to review, man. Because I had to go, Lord, to review that.
No, we were just mentioning earlier how I'm like, this is what happens to me. I'm always late to the party. Mm-hmm. And so animes could be a pain in the ass sometimes. Because like, I was like late to the party. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to binge the most recent 39 episodes of JoJo. So the last arc when they're in Italy. So I just went straight through all 39, and I was like, "Yeah, I did it."
That's where you started at?
And then no.
Okay.
I've seen the stuff before that, but then the next day the new series dropped, the 12 episodes. I was like, "God damn it,
man!" It's fast. I watched all 12 of them, but like at midnight until the morning. I was like all into it. I love that.
So I'm like, "God damn it!" I thought it was done, but I'll definitely watch those for sure.
Definitely.
I gotta catch up.
Right on, man. Right on.
Sorry,
JoJo's daughter's hot.
Yeah, yes, she is pretty much, And it's kind of funny how that her arc is. They're in jail pretty much. So it's like a women's jail or whatever like that, and they're like all these girls dressed up in makeup. I'm like, what the hell? What kind of jail is this?
The outfits they're wearing.
How do I get there?
It's anime. Can you see the comments, Reggie? Because they're asking you.
I can put them on screen. I had it pop out chat for them. Let's see what they're talking about here.
No, you just go to look at your top right. You see the top right says private chat and comments. You just click on comments.
Oh, okay, right in here.
In StreamYard, yeah. Just look top right.
Dude, I'm learning a lot of stuff here. Okay.
There you go.
So, Samurai.
Boom.
go?
There you guys are. I can see everything.
All right. What's up, Joe?
You were talking about Quentin Tarantino's Troll 2.
Yeah.
Did you know that the dad in Troll 2, George Hardy?
Yeah.
He was cast to play the dad in my movie Beautiful Prison.
No, I did not know that.
A lot of people didn't know that, and we went over the script, and it was going to be a great time. And then I had to move my film dates.
Okay.
And he wasn't able to do it, sadly.
Wow.
And I had to recast. But I really wish, I love the dad.
That would have been funny.
I love the dad in Beautiful Prison, but it would have been interesting to see George Hardy because I really think I could have pulled that out of him.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean?
So,
And nicest guy you'll ever meet in your life.
He looks pretty.
It's not a lie.
In Troll 2.
He's like,
What's that?
I'm looking at his picture from Troll 2, like how he made his eyebrows look all weird in this picture, at least. But
He's like,
man,
you don't piss on hospitality. I won't allow it.
I won't allow it.
That was even in. There's a line in that script because George Hardy is actually in my new script.
Okay.
And there's a little reference to that.
Nice.
So.
Did you guys enjoy Troll Part 2 in any way?
100%. Oh,
Dude, I thought Deborah Reed was hot, man. Like
yeah. It's weird, right?
Yeah, it's like their acting. It's bad in the movie, but
what's her name?
At the same time.
Gilgood.
She's got
something
this evil
Gilgood,
sexiness
right?
about her.
Credence, what does it say?
Credence Gilgood, or something like that.
But you could tell, like she was putting in the work to act, and even though it wasn't like, you know what I mean? Like it was like
it's some of the greatest overacting in movie history.
Yeah,
her character. It's so funny.
It looked like some of the scenes she just wanted to laugh, like because from the lines they gave her, like people responded like, "What the hell, dude!" Like the whole trailer scene,
the popcorn scene, was so bizarre.
Yeah, it was
because I was waiting for him to die after that, and he didn't die. I was
like, he got laid, right? Like, dude, that was pretty cool for him.
She was just horny, bro. The witches they need love too.
Get their groove on.
Did you ask Reggie his favorite anime movie of all time?
And go ahead, Reggie. We were talking anime earlier. Our favorite anime. What's
like
yours?
a movie wise?
Movie and shows, whatever you want to say.
It's kind of weird because it varies. It would have
I said Berserk, and Joel said Fist of the North Star.
I don't laugh. I mean, it's a heartwarming movie.
I'm not gonna laugh. Go ahead.
I don't know what you would consider an anime, but the Cat Returns is probably one of my favorites.
I've never seen it. Lady Fat Blood loves that. She loves that movie.
That movie's. I even have the books for it, like the 2 manga books for it. I have only one, but
I don't even know what that is, dude.
It's a heartwarming movie.
It's from Studio Ghibli.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now that's a sequel, right, Reggie? The Cat Returns is a sequel to
it's actually a sequel to the other one called Strangers. I forgot what the other one's called, but it's like
so it's a prequel, but it came out after the.
It's a sequel.
Okay,
it came out after the. Yeah, that's weird.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's so awesome. Nino Kuni, man. Holy cow.
It is.
Oh, speaking of, you were talking about Fist of the North Star earlier, Joel. I meant to ask you. I forgot. Do you have the Blu-ray? Do you have the movie on Blu-ray?
I don't.
Okay, you have to get it.
I will.
Not the live one, right?
We were talking about that. I know.
Spirited Away.
I know. I know. It's my guilty pleasure, though.
The live one, though.
It's my guilty pleasure.
Really?
Because I'm a huge fan of the martial art guy, the lead.
But
when you hear the behind the scenes stories for it, of why it's the way it is, it makes the movie a lot more interesting. Like the director hates fight scenes. He was like, they planned. I said this earlier to Joel. Like they planned for the finale to be amazing. They planned for this ridiculous over the top fight choreography. They were gonna have all this stuff, and the director was like, "This is taking too long. End this. Just go. This fine. That's fine." That's why the movie the way it was, it was just like, all right, fine, go next scene. Because he's a horror director, he's not a martial art director. So it's kind of sucky.
It's interesting that he would even sign on to do it.
Right. Oh yeah. So on the Blu-ray, there's 2 endings.
Yeah.
Did you know there were 2 endings to Fist of the North Star? The movie.
No.
Yeah. So, what ending do you remember? So you have Rao versus Kenshiro at the end. What happened at the end?
Hold on.
And we can talk spoilers, guys. This movie came out in the
And
80s.
we're talking about the animated or live one.
The animated movie. You remember how it ended?
The animated. I know what you're talking about. So the animated movie that we got in America, they get into this crazy battle at the end, but Kid and they pretty much knock each other out. But Rao gets up and is about to stomp Kid.
Right.
Keep going.
Now, see, no. Is that the ending you remember?
Yeah,
Rao gets up. He talks to.
I seen both endings.
Okay, no, I'm talking to Joel. I don't know if he knows about.
No, that's. Sorry, my wife's talking to me. But yes, that's the one I. What's the second ending? I haven't
so
seen
the second ending is Kenshiro doesn't get knocked out. He actually ends up. He gets back up.
Yeah.
To continue fighting, and then the girl stops the fight.
And you know what? I think I did see that actually.
They hit each other at the same time, and it looks like Ken gets the better hit. So it looks like he was on his way to winning the fight pretty much, but the girl kind of stops it like she does in the one where he doesn't wake up. And I don't know why they made that different ending. That's so weird. The ending would have been perfect.
Because like the one I saw, it looks like Rao won because he knocks Kenshiro out.
Yeah,
and then the girl stops him, and then he goes, "All right, I like you. You're a little cute thing. I won't kill him. We'll fight another day." And he walks off. And so it looks like, and then Kenshiro just walks in the credits. You know, he's like going after his girl. But in the Japanese one, they show him getting back up.
I feel like that's the one I saw first.
Oh shit!
No. Wow, you saw that first. That's amazing because
I feel like it. I'm not sure. Like I said back in the day, you just got a copy of a copy of a copy.
Right.
Or
because that was like the Japan cut, right, Reggie? That was like their ending.
But I feel like I did.
Yeah, but you might have saw the series though, Joel. The series. You might have saw the series instead of the movie though, if you saw that, because that's rare for people to see that version of the movie. At least back in the day, it was.
Yeah.
But no, you might. It might be right.
I found out about it probably in early 2001 when I saw that ending for the first time. I was in Korea, and Korea sold like VCDs and stuff like that. And I found Fist of the North Star. I was, oh, the movie, great. I had my PS1 modded with the screen so it could play movies, VCD movies. So I used to buy a bunch of VCD movies and play them on there. And I was watching Fist of the North Star. It was in Japanese and Korean subtitles. But I didn't care because, awesome anime.
Yeah.
Then I said, hey, when we got towards the end, like I noticed that fight was different. I was like, what the heck, dude? This is crazy. I've never seen this before.
It's crazy.
And I wasn't really internet savvy back then. So, like finding information about it, it was kind of like scarce for me. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, so that's when your favorite movie, The Cat Returns.
Yeah, I would.
Do you have a favorite series?
Right now, it's JoJo. Man.
Yeah. It is a bizarre adventure. Joel, if you want to get into it. It's appropriate. The title is appropriate.
Yeah, I know.
Are you talking about JoJo?
Yeah.
I mean, someone told me stay away from it.
No, don't stay away. Go watch it now.
It was not worth your time. So
it's weird and out there, but it's entertaining.
Dragon Ball is all over the place. I'm like, man.
Dude, I tried Dragon Ball once.
Too long.
I can't, man.
No.
There was this guy when I lived in Mexico.
I like Dragon Ball Z.
He didn't have a TV, and he would come over to my house and knock on the door at a
certain time. I got no television. Can I come watch TV?
So he could watch Dragon Ball, and I just let him watch it, and then he would leave. Dude, like, it was crazy.
Like, hey, thanks, man. I'm out of here. Just like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bounds asking you, Reggie, have you seen Demon Slayer?
I have not. Is that on Netflix?
Yeah. Yeah, Joel recommends it.
Reggie always knocks on me about Demon Slayer, dude. He's not gonna watch it.
Is that the game you were playing? The one that?
Yes.
Yeah, but the show's good, isn't it? You like the show?
I saw the game and I was like, it killed my love. Like any kind of like anything the show could do for me.
Oh no,
good, man.
Oh no.
No, I'm just kidding. I could give it a chance if it's good, man. Why not?
I know. Like I booted it up, started playing, and he's like, "Why are you playing this stupid game?"
Because we could have been playing Dead by Daylight or Resident Evil.
Reggie is my biggest troll. If you don't know Sam,
I've noticed.
He's my biggest troll that I have.
It's pretty funny.
Oh man, so I'm just looking out for you, man. I want you to play a better game.
I loved it. It's got a great fighting system too.
Whatever you say, Joel.
So it's a fight. It's a fighting game.
It is a fighting game.
It's more of a Dynasty Warriors type game, like a beat 'em up.
It's a hack and
not
slash?
even close.
Really?
No, not at all.
Okay, my bad. I must have thought of something.
You'll never fight more than one person ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see what's going on in the chat here.
There you go, Major League. That, you can see that
Major
movie
League with
probably.
Charlie Sheen. That was a cool comedy. But how about this one? Hot Shots. Hot Shots, the movie. Charlie Sheen. That made him popular, right? Hot Shots Part 2.
Yes,
The
Rambo,
Like the Rambo.
The Rambo one. That's a good one.
Part 2.
Part 2.
I was laughing at the kickboxer parody.
Oh,
instead of the glass and the glue, it was.
What was it? You're talking about the reverse one that I made.
What was it? It was no. I'm talking about
no, it's the same
Hot Shots
movie.
Part 2. They made fun of
Kickboxer
and Rambo.
No,
3.
Bloodsport.
No,
it is
Kickboxer.
That's Kickboxer. That's Kickboxer where he dips his hand.
The glass and the glue. Instead of that, it was it caramel and.
Oh yeah, they're making
sprinkles.
sundaes, right? It's an ice cream.
It was like M&M's. It's ridiculous.
It's so
gummy
good.
bears, sprinkles. I think that's what the crowd was chanting.
Oh
hilarious.
My gosh!
Yeah, your video was funny with Bolo winning instead of Frank Dukes winning in that video you sent me, Reggie.
Yeah, folks.
Chong Lee winning instead of Van Damme.
Years ago, I made a video. It was like one of my first edits where, Bloodsport is one of my favorite movies of all time when it comes to fighting. And at the end, I was kind of upset that that Bolo lost, Chung Lei. So we did a reverse where it makes it look like he win, and I add the music at certain points, and it's actually pretty good, man. I was like,
yeah. I was laughing.
It's funny
because it's like heroic music, and then Bolo's like fucking like that. It's funny.
Man,
Chinese Hercules, man. He should have won.
Yep. You seen his son, dude? His son's huge too, bro.
Yeah, his son is like following his footsteps, right?
You break my record, now I break you.
Like I break your friend. I got you,
the way he says it, man.
Yeah. Very good, but brick, not hit back.
So what's your favorite Van Damme movie?
Van Damme for me?
Both of you.
Go first. You go first, Reggie.
Golly, man.
Bloodsport.
Let's say Bloodsport the obvious for us. So let's choose one more that we like.
Bloodsport, it wasn't mine, so.
Ooh, I can't wait to hear
I actually
yours.
really like it. Don't laugh at me, but I really like The Quest. I thought that was a cool movie.
It's fun.
Yeah. The Quest is good.
The Quest is fun.
I love the opening scene where he's old man and those guys try to like start trouble and he beats them up and looks like it's nothing. I just thought that movie was really cool. It was underrated.
Older Van Damme.
But I like that one a lot. I was actually watching it on Amazon Prime about 6 months ago.
Yeah,
and still a really good movie.
It's fun. Yeah, you got Roger Moore in there.
Yeah,
it's fun. And what you call Tong Po's brother, Michael Kasey's brother, who fought him at the end of Lionheart. He was the Mongolian in Quest. Yeah.
You know what's funny with the movie? I think is why I like it so much because it's very similar to Bloodsport. They're kind of identical in a way.
Yeah. That's probably why you like it.
I think they kind of all are. I'm just kidding.
Well, what Van Damme movie that's not kidding. Really like where he doesn't like Time Cop was one where that was his breakthrough. Like really, no,
not at all.
I have one.
Time Cop was good though.
I'm gonna go next.
He was well known though by Time Cop.
Yeah,
Bloodsport. Again, I love Bloodsport. And speaking of great scores, the Bloodsport score is great. It's right up there with Rocky IV's, in my opinion. But that's the workout music right there.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna pull a Reggie and not be so obvious with Bloodsport. I'm picking Hard Target, baby.
Oh, with Natasha. With Natasha.
It's so fucking over the top. No, you messed it up again, Reggie.
You did. You've done this before with me too, Reggie.
What was
Keep thinking it's Natasha Hendricks, and it's not.
You're thinking of Maximum Risk.
Man, she's hot, man.
Natasha Hendricks, yeah. Dude, Hard Target is so fucking amazing. It's so over the top. When he's riding a motorcycle at the oncoming traffic.
Yes.
He gets up on the motorcycle, still shooting at them, standing on it, crashes into the motorcycle. He flips
turns around,
over the truck, lands, shoots the truck, and blows it up and screams, "Yeah!"
I was like, crazy.
This is the fucking greatest movie ever made. John Woo, son. That was his debut.
At that time, though, Van Damme could do anything.
Yeah.
When that came out.
What do you think his career kind of took a dip at? Like when he did Street Fighter?
That didn't help, even though I love that movie.
I think it's right around The Quest, actually.
Yeah.
If you look at it as a comedy, it's pretty awesome. I don't know because he did that one with Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman was pretty popular when they did a
Double
movie
Team, right?
Was that after the Quest though?
That was after the Quest.
Really?
Yeah. At least if anybody could like tell us, Death Warrant was a good one too, with the Sandman and at the end, and that was great.
Patrick Kilpatrick. I had fun talking to him on the channel a while back.
Man,
it's just funny. He's like
he was in this movie. He's that crazy guy with the villain at the end of that movie, right? Of Death Warrant.
The Sandman.
He was in this movie with Billy Blanks. The high school movie. It's freaking awesome. Like Billy Blanks was a janitor. Well, he was a cop before, and he accidentally killed this guy, which happens to be the Sandman's brother.
It's right there. It's right there in my head.
Yeah, I forgot what the movie's called. I was watching that on YouTube a while back. Great stuff, man. Great stuff.
Classic.
Yancey
Butler is the girl, and thank you, Matthew, is the girl in Hard Target.
Double Team was the movie. Okay, I was talking about. Okay, I'm sorry. I was called Knockoff or something.
Well, Knockoff came after Double Team, so that could have been the beginning of the end.
Those are good movies, though.
No, I think Double Team is the beginning of the end.
Which one?
Double Team.
Whatever he was playing the same role and like karate and all that, so he had to do something different to kind of like expand his resume.
Do I find both of them entertaining in terms of good, bad B movies? Yes, but in terms of the public, the box office probably started to drop for him. I think.
I tell you what, man, he did a show. It was called JVC that was on Amazon. It only lasted one season, but it was freaking awesome. It was Van Damme playing Van Damme. Oh, you should watch it though. It's really good.
Jean-Claude Van Johnson.
And they canceled it. Felicia Rashad was in it.
That sucks. I wanted to watch that.
It's really good. And I was like, man, how they canceled it? And I was like, dude, I mean, it ended cool, but I was hoping for another season. It shows you his acting is a lot better than what it was. Because like I said, like not that his acting was bad, but all he did was fight scenes and stuff like that. That was what he was known for. But he kind of, stepped it up.
Well, the first time that I noticed him actually getting better as an actor was in JCVD.
Right.
That movie, I was like, whoa, where did this Van Damme come from?
And I think that was birthed out of like understanding or coming to the realization that his martial arts wasn't going to carry his career.
Not anymore, because martial arts movies were like kind of like going down.
The genres changed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like he realized that.
Yeah.
And he had been through some stuff. And I think he even got he got his like butt kicked at a freaking bar from a bouncer.
There's all kinds of stuff.
There's all kinds of stuff that had happened that kind of humbled him. And I think,
he got beat up by a bouncer.
Man, I feel like I remember seeing.
There's all kinds of stuff.
Look this up, man. This is crazy.
He had an altercation with the Green Ranger. I mean, there's all kinds of.
Oh, Tommy
the Green Ranger.
Yeah, they had beef, dude, like real beef.
I've had the Green Ranger on the show too.
Yeah, I like that guy.
I should have asked him about it. So what's
he
up?
Probably would have told you about it. This guy's a pussy. I loved Van. Yeah, JCVD started his little mini comeback, and Universal Soldier Regeneration is fucking great.
I haven't seen that.
That is fucking great.
All right, I'll check that out. Okay. I like the first Universal Soldier.
I just got to bring up this movie real fast, and nobody will talk about this movie. Sudden Death. That was a good movie too.
Yeah.
No one talks about that one. Remember the fight scene he had with the lady in the freaking costume in the kitchen?
The mascot?
Insane. Yeah, the mascot lady. She was insane, man. Like I was like, dang, this fight is insane.
Is that true, Splinter Eye?
Oh man, don't even mention his name. He's just a joke. Why aren't you gonna fight?
There's all kinds of
really
stories. No, there's nothing confirmed.
So many places that balls go anywhere, man. Where I am at.
What is that playing? What is that? What am I hearing?
So Van Damme really got beat. I mean, like
maybe Reggie looking
Van
up
Damme
something.
did not get beat up by Skull.
Is that me?
I'm hearing something.
So.
Yeah.
Oh, that's coming from me. I'm sorry. I thought that was one of you guys. Ooh.
No.
Turn that off. Ugh.
So that's not real?
No, because Seagal always says recently, he says, if I ever came, me and Van Damme went at it, everybody knows I'd win. Everybody knows I'd take him out,
Right.
I'm Steven Seagal. So if he's saying that, they never had an altercation.
You know what, man? It's kind of messed up. They kind of talking
watch the Arsenio Hall interview. You gotta watch the Arsenio Hall interview. No, Seagal. You gotta watch it. It's one of the most awkward interviews ever. But towards the end of the interview, it's a long interview. We can't watch it now. But towards the end of the interview, he basically takes shots at Van Damme. He calls him out. And the crowd's like, ooh, like the crowd like goes crazy. It's funny. It's funny. But it's so awkward, dude. I want to see, but they buried it because it was so bad and embarrassing. But I want to see the Seagal hosted Saturday Night Live episode that apparently was so bad you can't find it. They buried it.
Really?
There's only a small snippet of a couple minutes of footage with him and a skit with Chris Farley. That's all you can find on YouTube. But Saturday Night Live buried that. You will never see it. And he's been banned from coming back to Saturday Night Live. I was like, I want to see this so bad.
He's not funny. He's not really even a good actor, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm not trying to knock on him.
Yeah.
But he probably felt awkward up there. Like,
So Seagal's first like 5-6 movies, they're still legit to me. I'm still a fan of those.
Where did it fall off for you at?
Probably
after what's that movie on the train?
Under Siege 2. I actually like Under Siege 2.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it.
But probably I know they did Fire Down Below after that. The Glimmer Man, I think he started to fall. But you can get entertainment out of it. Probably when The Patriot, that one came out, because that was the beginning of the end, because The Patriot was supposed to go to theater. And then the studio saw it and they were like, no, fuck that. We can't release this in theater.
You
releasing it straight to video.
What they did to him, like in that movie Executive Decision with Kurt Russell, they killed his character off. You never think Steven Seagal get killed. Like, what happened?
I actually love that. I'm stunned Seagal agreed to that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he doesn't get killed in these movies. Like, what happened?
I'm surprised.
Like, crazy. But one of his coolest movies is that a lot of people don't even know that he did. It's one with Ja Rule, the rapper. It was called Half Past Dead.
Was that good? I think that was his last theatrical movie, wasn't it?
That was the last movie to come out in theaters for him, and that was good. It had let me look it up a little bit because I haven't watched it in a long time.
What's your favorite Van Damme movie? We didn't
Oh yeah. Mine is because it's the first one I saw.
Okay.
And it's
No Retreat, No Surrender.
And honestly, I feel like that's another movie that changed me a bit. It's Kickboxer.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Kickboxer is a definitely good choice.
Oh yeah. It's a great movie.
And like up until that point, I watched, I don't know, something happened, man. I don't know, man. I watched that movie and I felt so connected. I remember going home and trying to kick trees and crap. Like no lie, like it just like affected me. Like, you know, I do like Lionheart. There's something about
it's great.
There's something about the relationship between everyone, between him and the niece, him and her mom, him and the thugs that want to kill him.
Yeah, him and the lady that freaking was like
the lady. Like, there's so many relationships, and they're so different.
Yeah.
That it's such an interesting dynamic. You know, that little girl, his niece, is actually, I believe, is Ellie from The Last of Us. I think she voices Ellie.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, wow. I might be wrong. I can look it up. Let me look it up.
Speaking of Kickboxer. One of the greatest
dance showed us what you're working with.
Oh man.
I think my favorite part of that whole video is Lady Fat Blood just couldn't hold it anymore. She just walks off screen. She just leaves. And speaking of Seagal.
One more time, please. Yeah. Can I see that again? Can I see that one more time?
Classic when we used to do skits back in the day, man, when we had time.
This is the end when you do the camera, dude. It's so good, dude. It's so good.
Oh, it's fun.
That is great.
Oh, there's one more Steven Seagal movie he did. It was in theaters. It was the one he did with it might have been before Half-Assed Dead or maybe after. It was the one he did with DMX. It was
Exit
called
Wounds.
Exit Wounds. That was good.
He fights Michael J. White at the end of that one.
And Michael J. White was hilarious in that movie, even though he wasn't trying to be. You remember that movie, right? The scene where he was in the chair and he turned around, said, "I always wanted to do that," like the mafia bosses. I was like, "Oh my god, dude."
He's so fucking ripped, bro.
Yeah.
But have you seen Universal Soldier Regeneration?
I have no. I'm gonna say no because
Okay.
I saw the whack sequels they made to it without Van Damme and Dolph Lundgren.
Right. Well, the one sequel Van Damme made was not good. That was the one that had Goldberg in it.
Michael J. White in it.
Yeah, Michael J. White. God damn it! What's the name of it?
Universal Soldier: The Return.
Yes, thank you.
Okay,
that wasn't that good. You can watch it and laugh at it as a good B movie for sure, but it's not great.
Nothing really hooked you to it at all.
What, The Return?
Yeah,
not like Michael J. White.
Okay.
Some parts of the movie's entertaining, but the problem is like he doesn't act like himself in the first movie. He doesn't take ice baths. Like he's just like a normal human. Like what happened? He has a daughter. I'm like, wait, what the fuck happened? I was like, what happened? But in Regeneration, he's still kind of like himself in the first movie. Like he's not like walking around like he just like came from the mall. And Dolph comes back, bro.
After what happened to him in the first movie?
Yes, I won't ruin it for you how it is, but the action.
That's like almost like Halloween 2, how Dr. Loomis survived.
Yeah,
how are you alive?
Put it this way: when I first saw the Expendables, my expectations were too high, and I was a little disappointed with it because it was too high. After I saw the Expendables, I saw Universal Soldier: The Regeneration. It was straight to video. I had like, oh, this is gonna suck. That movie had better action than the Expendables movie. You saw Van Damme fighting with a knife in a way you've never seen him fight before. Like it's legit badass. And I was like, where the fuck did this come from? Then they made another one after that, and Scott Adkins is in that, which had some good action in it. But yeah, Universal Soldier Regeneration is one of the most underrated straight-to-video Van Damme movies ever. Now, when I watched Stallone's documentary on making the Expendables, I have so much more respect for that first movie now. So when I went back and watched, I think it's called what is it called? The Towering Inferno or Inferno? I think it's called Inferno. It's a documentary of the making of the first Expendables movie. And it's so insane, the behind the scenes bullshit Stallone had to go through. He broke his back.
I did see that. Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy. So then after that, I went back and watched the first Expendables again, and I like it a lot more now. But second one's my favorite out of the trilogy because I thought Van Damme killed it in that one.
You did.
Yeah.
And Chuck Norris was in that one. Now, how do you guys feel about the third movie? I'm like,
so
PG-13, like what's going on?
Is that the Jet Li movie?
Which one?
Jet Li only made a cameo in the third movie. Or did he make a cameo in the second or third one? He made a cameo in one of them. Like he's I'm out.
The second
one goes really fast.
Second one was a cameo and he dipped out.
Wow. He had a fight in the beginning and then he was gone because of scheduling conflicts. He couldn't be in the movie. And he came back a little bit more in the third one. So what's the
third one?
The third one, I went into it wanting to hate it because people
who's the bad guy? That's Mel Gibson, right?
Yeah, he's great. He's actually a great bad guy. Yeah, he's actually legit bad guy in that.
I did see that.
How did you guys feel about Ronda Rousey in that one? I was like,
the problem is the old school, the old guard were great. Like it was awesome seeing Wesley Snipes, and he did a joke to why he was in prison in the movie. Right, because they bust him out of prison at the beginning of the movie, and they're like, what'd you go to prison for? He goes, tax evasion. Like the old guard is great, but when they bring in the young bucks, it's kind of like you roll your eyes.
Yeah.
But I was expecting to watch a Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City thing, because that's what everybody was saying about the third Expendables movie. They were saying worst film of the year. And plus I was mad it was PG-13 and wasn't R-rated. So I refused to see it in theater. But when it came to Blu-ray, it was unrated. I watched it and I was like, dude, this is actually kind of entertaining. There's enough body count in there. I enjoyed it. But then the new Young Bucks, I was like, whatever. Well, but the old guard I thought was fun.
Expendables 4 is coming out next year. So,
what's up, Brandon? How you doing, man? Dude, Expendables 4.
It's rated R.
Expendables 4, I was like, why are we doing this? Even though I enjoyed
the third one messed up. They messed up with I like the third one, but
The third one's the weakest of the three, but
Yeah.
I was entertained by it.
But they don't want to
But-
end it like that. They want to end it with like the first one, kind of. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think that's
But
what.
Expendables 4, when that was announced, I was like, why are we doing another one? And then I'm actually a little excited now because, dude, the cast, bro. Well, I mean, not so much with like Megan Fox, but dude,
Yeah.
Tony Jaa,
Yes.
Iko Uwais from the Raid movies, bro. What is going on here? I think there's some more people we're forgetting. So that Expendables 4 might
So
be
Dolph Lundgren making it to Randy Couture coming back.
sleeper hit, dude.
50 Cent. All right, there you go, 50 Cent. Andy Garcia, which man, every time I think of Andy Garcia, I think of that scene from Untouchables when they're in the lobby and he says he shoots the dude.
But I love two of the most out of three because it gave you what you wanted to see from the first one that you thought the first movie was going to be. Because when you see Arnold Schwarzenegger and Bruce Willis just showed up in a church, talked, and they left in the first movie, you thought they were going to be an action scene. Well, Expendables 2, it's a huge body count, right? You got Chuck Norris bonus,
I wish Chuck Norris would
body
have
count. Yeah, so that's what I like
for me.
What surprises me, Samurai, is that as a movie reviewer,
okay,
that you still go into movies with expectations, with high expectations.
I could
like when I was reviewing movies, I had to, and I've always done it, and now that I make movies even more, I have to lower that expectation always because Hollywood has failed me time and time again. It surprises me that you still go in with high expectations.
It happens. I mean, it happens, especially when you see a trailer and the trailer's awesome. It's kind of hard, but when the first Expendables came out, man, that's like a dream movie for me. So I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I was like, oh my God, all my heroes are in one movie. I couldn't help but get like too excited. So it happened.
Now you got that high expectation. I seen your trailer reaction to Spider-Man. You got that high expectation, don't you?
Well, that's because all the other Marvel movies this year has kind of failed. And I'm just kind of like, oh. So all the other Marvel properties, Eternals, I was entertained with, but it's not great, but I was entertained by it. But like all the Marvel property movies this year and shows, I was just kind of like, okay. Like Spider-Man's the only movie where I was just like, well, okay, I actually give a shit. I want to see this, so hopefully it's good.
Far From Home
could suck.
Oh, wait, what is it called? What's the new title?
No Way Home or something like that?
No Way Home. So, my buddy, we had him on the show. Reggie was there. My buddy shot it, so I know the whole thing. I know how it's going to go down, so I kind of got it spoiled. But I still, even knowing what's going to happen, I'm pretty excited to see it. Actually.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a good sign.
No, what movie is it again?
The new Spider-Man.
The new Spider-Man movie.
You remember who I had on the show the other day? Who shot Walking Dead for 8 years, and yeah, he shot Spider-Man.
He told you how it ended, or
I know the whole thing, man.
Can you tell us?
All right.
I asked him though. What's that?
Can you tell us?
I know.
No spoilers, man. No spoilers.
I'm good with that. That would save me money for seeing it. Like, hey, I know what happened.
Dude, get offline. Get offline.
I would never do that on a show.
No, chat here, man.
You guys in the chat want to hear it? Joel's
no.
No? Okay. Joel would have talked for us, man.
Yeah. And you know how I am about spoilers. He's always trying to get spoilers all the time, Reggie. And I'm like, and I'll tell Reggie, you ain't getting it, man. You ain't getting it.
I
Joel,
did enjoy Shang-Chi bound. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I had fun with Shang-Chi.
What's your dream film that you haven't made yet? I would love to make, and I've been working on like spec scripts and for years. I would like to make a legit Thundercats movie.
I'm stunned that hasn't happened.
I know, me too. I have a limited run games? I do have limited run games. I stopped when they made Ease Origin.
Yeah, you guys can watch that video too. It's hilarious. Like Joel's disappointment is legendary. When he does the unbox, he's like, all right.
When limited run screwed up Ease Origin, I left.
Oh,
I don't buy anything from them anymore.
Oh no. What was wrong with it? I didn't see that video.
He got the collector's edition. And when you pay money for a collector's edition, I think Joel paid around $70, $80 for it. And it came in this big box, hollow box though. It was like barely anything in it. And so I was like, what the heck, dude? Like, this is pretty hollow. It was just, he opened it up and it came with like an art book or something weird. And it was just, it didn't need to be in that big box pretty much.
That sucks.
I'm not doing nothing, Brad.
Joe was utterly disgusted after that and never ordered from them again.
I'm gonna even get my face off the screen in case I accidentally do it.
No Spider-Man spoilers.
Is that I don't know. I wanted to honestly. My life dream was to remake Clash of the Titans, and when it happened, I was in Mexico, and we didn't have it in Mexico. So I what did I do? I flew or I drove up to America to watch it.
Yeah,
and I almost cried. I was just like, someone beat me to it, and it's just a mess. And
thoughts on Wrath of the Titans while you're here, since you're here?
I feel like it's better than the first one because it has nothing to do with the classic, right? So like I can enjoy it a little bit more.
Kind of felt like the closest thing to a live action God of War movie.
Yeah.
They've been teasing forever. And what happened with that? They just killed it or what?
Yeah, I don't know what happened after that. But I was just like, that's the one I really wanted to get to. And then it was after that when I started. I have Thundercat notebooks, man, over here of just trying to write.
So you're a big Thundercat fan?
Growing up as a kid, yes.
You remember?
You watch them now, and they're You
remember Safari 80s. Joe?
Safari Joe, yeah.
He was in that one episode. He's like my favorite character. He only
He'd have to be in it, dude.
Yeah.
And I just think that would be a great movie to see, to watch, and I would actually hire Yuzo Koshiro to do the score. Because if you listen to ActRaiser's score, it sounds like it belongs in a Thundercat universe.
Mm.
And so that's if I had my dream team as far as score, and movie, it would be that.
Well, dude, ever since that fan-made fake trailer
with Brad
came
Pitt
on YouTube, and Vin Diesel was Panthro, like that was like, dude, this could work. I mean, not necessarily the casting, but the idea.
Yeah, exactly.
It could work, especially with the budget. I mean,
I don't understand. Someone says, "Isn't Adam Wingard?" I don't know. I want. Let me.
Is he doing Thundercats?
Let's see here.
But will they remake Bullet, Reggie?
You only get one shot at making Bullet. So.
He's not slated to do it.
If they remake Bullet today, who are they going to cast? You're going to cast Machine Gun Kelly and fucking Little Uzi Vert.
Machine Gun Kelly
will be.
I was looking at. I didn't know about Machine Gun Kelly. I didn't know he was a rapper. I was like, I thought he was some model or something like that because I was looking at Megan Fox.
They're going to botch a remake. They're going to botch it.
Yeah.
They should just leave it alone.
Wow. Tupac did. How many movies did he do? He did like his first movie was actually that movie with Chevy Chase. What was it called? Nothing But Trouble, or the one with the mean
Tupac was in that.
Yeah, he was a part where Digital Underground came out and started.
Shit!
That was his first movie.
I forgot. Holy crap!
Then he was.
Why your camera, Reggie?
I don't know. It's trying to focus again. Let me give it a hey.
Clap on the clapper.
Yeah.
Ooh, I just dated myself right there. Holy shit.
What would you do, original or franchise?
Here you go.
I don't know.
John Cena and 50 Cent would be the remake.
John Cena, man.
It'd be the remake of Bullet.
Probably original.
John Cena he was freaking in that new Fast and Furious movie, and I was like, dude, how are they still making these movies with these corny stories? I'm like, man, Dom's brother, like, come on, man.
They look so.
Where was he at in the first movie?
You're saying John Cena is Dom's brother? I haven't made it there yet.
Yes.
That's about a 9th movie. And it's in the trailer. They announced that, so yeah.
I don't know why they're not just ending it at 10.
I
heard there's rumors that they might go to 15. I'm like, come on, just
as long as the movie keep making money, as long as
they
keep making fast cars, they'll keep that
true.
series going. They'll change stars maybe, but they'll keep it going as long as it's making money, man.
I don't know if Joel is a kaiju fan. They're asking you tons of kaiju questions. I don't know if Joel.
Yeah.
Is he like Ultraman?
Ultraman, Godzilla.
Yes, I actually love Ultraman.
The Godzilla dropkick.
Did you say the Godzilla dropkick?
Yeah.
The tail ride.
One of the greatest ever.
I saw that. That was the first thing I saw. I remember the first time I saw a Godzilla movie was on, I think it was 2 days before Christmas in '92, like December 23rd. And I woke up middle of the night because I was urging to open my presents, but I knew I couldn't because my mom would have went crazy. So I started watching TV, and Godzilla movie was playing. And the first thing I saw was him do that kick, and I said, "Oh my god, I love this movie!" Like it was great.
Joel
I would definitely
make...
do it, and I would make it original, but I would make it just terrifying. It would
That's
have
what
to
I was
be
yep.
an all-out
That's what I was
horror
gonna say.
movie.
Like
The
it's
first
like
R-rated,
right?
R-rated Godzilla movie. Joel will do it.
Well, Godzilla's not. He's. I mean, he's supposed to be a monster that terrorizes the people, pretty much, not fighting for them.
It's always back and forth.
Yeah.
There's three different eras. There's Heisei era, Showa era, Millennium era, and now we have the recent era, the Monsterverse. So
did you guys? Is there?
He's always back and forth. Depends on what mood Godzilla's in. What's up?
Is there a Godzilla movie versus King Kong that came out in Japan?
Long time ago, yeah. The old school one, yeah, back in the 60s.
Was it any good?
It's funny.
It's funny.
It's funny, but they do throw down. It's kind of funny.
And Godzilla wins in that one, right?
I think it still had the same ending.
Wow. Okay.
They fight each other, they fall over into the ocean, and Kong gets up.
Is it always like
that? But I think you hear a Godzilla roar at the end. I think, even though Kong is the one getting up and walking away. I think you hear a Godzilla roar, but I'm not positive. It's been a while since I've seen the Japanese version. The Japanese version is better, though. The American version is terrible. But yeah, the Japanese version is a lot better. What are you saying, Joel?
I was thinking, but if you were to actually do to scale, right, what King Kong, the original King Kong, how he was made and how Godzilla was made, King Kong wouldn't even come close to as tall as Godzilla, right?
Right.
Am I wrong in saying that? Maybe the chat will let me know.
Well,
because King Kong is not like in my brain, Godzilla is taller than buildings and King Kong climbs buildings.
Right.
So in reality, I feel like King Kong or Godzilla would just step on him.
You just step on the thing.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Up in the mouth and eat. Yeah.
Speaking of those movies, how do you think King Kong or Godzilla would do against the Cloverfield monster?
Oh, Godzilla would murk. He'd murk Cloverfield monster.
The Cloverfield monster is pretty big, though, especially from that last movie. I was like, man,
he is big.
It just depends on what scale King Kong is, right?
They got their most savage form. They got to be if they're going against the Cloverfield monsters.
I still give it to Zilla.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. He's king of the monsters, man. Cloverfield's big, though.
I'm just reading the chat.
Me too. We're all three of us are reading the chat.
Brad says King Kong wins in the end of the one you were talking about. So,
yeah, I didn't say Godzilla won. I said I could have sworn you hear a roar, when Kong walks away, but I'm not positive about that. I might be wrong about that. Zilla's got the fire breath, bro. I don't know. He might take care of the Cloverfield monster from distance.
No, I would give that to Godzilla 100%.
Yeah. Just
because Cloverfield monster doesn't have any kind of a projectile,
right?
Doesn't have really much going for him, For Godzilla, and I feel like the Godzilla is a smarter creature.
Yeah.
He thinks about what he's doing when he's fighting.
And Godzilla can fly if he wants to. Have you seen Godzilla versus Hedorah? Right. Godzilla flies. It's hilarious. 60s, right? Yeah, it's hilarious. He projectile. He used fire breath and levitates himself up like that.
Laughing when people used to go see these in the theater.
And then he goes, starts flying. Oh my goodness, this is too funny. It's definitely some classic moments. But yeah, the kaiju community wants to know: are they done? Are they gonna? Because Godzilla versus Kong, are they ending it? ending it on a high note, and that's it. Because supposedly the rights are going to go back to Japan at some point, and Japan is going to make the Godzilla films, or are they going to keep making these MonsterVerse type movies? That's the question.
I hope that it goes back to Japan personally.
Yeah.
Let's see here. MKF30 says, how about the DCEU Doomsday Radiation Power versus Godzilla? Now we're mixing up. I'm giving it to Godzilla. Everything Godzilla. There was a list that came out of what creatures can defeat Godzilla, and one of them was stupid. It was like the alien from like Aliens. I was like, what?
What?
Like that's
How
on the
does that
list.
work?
I was like,
That doesn't make any sense.
yeah,
It wasn't.
yeah. It's like, yeah, they bleed acid, but I think Godzilla will be all right.
There was a Chuck Norris on that list. All those memes.
Well, then Chuck Norris wins that. I mean, come on.
Dude, if he's not number one, that list is worthless.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, man, I'd be down to make a monster, big monster
Yeah.
flick, but it would be straight up. It would be the bloodiest one you've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
When do you plan
that'd
on
be great.
like trying to direct something pretty like soon, Joel?
Well, I just finished that TV series, so and then I got a broken back, so I can't even move till March.
At least March next year.
Yeah.
And you have a plan like on a certain movie that you want to try to do, or maybe another series?
Well, I got a lot of things on the table, different ways I can go. Whether my kids, I was talking to my kids today, and they're like, "Dad, why don't you make a family movie so we can watch it?" So I have put that is in my brain too. Maybe
That's
make
funny.
a family movie.
Right on. Speaking of family movies, during the holidays, they have a lot of these movies that come out for obviously Christmas and stuff like that. Have you guys seen a movie called Holiday Heart?
Mm-mm.
With Ving
What is it?
Rhames? It's called Holiday Heart.
With Vin Rhames?
Yeah, where he plays like the woman and everything like that. And
Have not
He plays
seen
a woman?
yeah.
Huh.
The guy from Forrest Gump is in it. I forgot his name. He played Bubba Gump.
it. Bubba Gump. Yeah.
Yeah. Bubba Shrimp?
Yeah. Thank you. They're both. I thought you guys might have seen it. So can't really.
No,
I don't think I've even heard
I
of
think
it.
I would have remembered Ving Rhames and Drag. I think.
Yeah, dude. My mom was watching it back in the day, and I was like laughing because I was like, wow.
It's like that. What's that movie? Tu Wong Fu. Thanks for everything, Julian Newmar.
Dude, that movie. Wesley Snipes did not look like a woman.
No.
at all.
Patrick Swayze got away with it, but he's a good looking guy, so he got away with
Who was
it.
the other one? Was it John Leguizamo? Is that the?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love that. Both of you guys know that movie. That's great.
But yeah, dude, Joe, I'm sure you could direct any genre, bro. If you make a family movie, I'll watch it. I'm not really the family movie type of guy, but I'll check it out.
We'll see. I gotta step up my game. Quit breaking my back.
All right, Thrash, how we going, brother?
Joel, man, did you salvage the footage of the accident?
No, I tried to delete it.
Dude,
The back break is actually been filmed.
you should.
Oh man,
There was a security camera. It'll probably be on Epic Fails one day.
You know what's crazy? If you watch that again and your back is all healed up, it actually might start hurting again.
I don't ever want that. Did you guys watch the Alec Baldwin interview?
no.
Yeah, dude, I
It was
was.
released today.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
It was. That's why I sent you that meme of him with the
Yeah.
gun.
So that's from that movie, huh?
No, I think so. Actually, I wasn't sure. I just said, "Hey, Alec Baldwin with a gun," and that popped up immediately, and I used that.
No, I haven't seen the interview. Was it?
Do you guys even
Was
think
it
the movie's still going to
interesting?
come out?
What's
What
up?
was that?
What's up?
You think the movie's still going to come out?
I believe it will at some point.
Hmm.
Because I believe they had wrapped and they were doing some reshoots.
That's what happened. Okay.
So what was the interview like? What did he say? Did he say it was his fault, or he's
You
not
know-
sure what happened?
Oh
or
gosh, I don't even
or is
know
it
if I should talk
complicated?
about this.
Yeah, because I haven't been keeping up with it. So yeah, go for it.
No, I don't know if I should talk about it.
Oh, never mind.
Just because this is the community I'm in, the film community. I mean,
That's fine. You don't have to talk
It's
about
Albert.
it.
It's Santa Fe, man.
That's
This is
fine.
where I make films.
That's all
Like
right.
I've shot at Bonanza Creek. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Joe doesn't want to get in
When
trouble.
we get offline, we can tell us.
What I will say is that I do respect that he wasn't trying to play the woe was me card.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All
Or the
right.
victim card in that. So
Yeah.
someone told me today that there's a Hulu special coming out. Another
Already?
interview on Hulu. No, on Hulu, another interview that he's gonna do.
Oh,
Yeah, this is like making them like more popular, kind of. Wow.
But he did say in that interview he doesn't know if he'll ever do a movie with a gun again.
well, I can't blame him.
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
An accident like that happening.
yeah,
But
yeah, it sucks. Sucks for the person that got it. You know.
sucks for everybody.
Yeah.
They were really
Yeah.
going at him pretty hard. If you guys remember when it happened, they were looking up his old tweets and everything like that, and trying to use stuff against him. And it turns out he didn't even use the gun allegedly. So,
And that's the thing is never mind. All right, moving on.
yeah, I know.
I can't.
Godzilla movies. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
We've hit anime.
Who's gonna win, Godzilla or Gamera?
Godzilla.
They're both pretty cool though.
Flying space turtle. Have you seen the '90s Gamera trilogy? It's actually pretty good, man.
I have the game for it. For
Okay.
PlayStation.
Yeah, there were 3 movies, Gamera movies. It was based on a trilogy that came out in the '90s. It's legit
English?
good.
English?
Like surprisingly. No, it's Japan.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sure there's an English dub for it, but yeah, it's on Blu-ray now. Like Arrow Video released like a steelbook for it or a big package and for the trilogy. It's actually pretty good, man. Like surprisingly serious for a flying space turtle that's a friend of all children. It's like a serious take on camera. All 3 movies, man. Yeah. And one of the movies, the young girl in there has PTSD from Gamera defending us, fighting another kaiju, but during the fight, her parents get killed. It's like, this is different. Like, you're like, I'm not expecting this at all. What the fuck? But yeah, the ones that you can find the Arrow Video release the trilogy. It was actually pretty good. I was surprised.
Right on.
But since then, they haven't really made any good Gamera movies. And people are asking, like, Godzilla and King Kong and kaiju genres as popular as ever now. Why is there no Gamera films, even in Japan? It's weird. But
It's funny. Like, just ask in the chat. I have people that are sending me private messages, questions. Like they're watching
private messages.
It's like they're stalking, not stalking, but what do you call it? Lurking.
Uh-huh.
But just don't be shy. Just to put it in the chat here. The question.
I didn't know they could send you private messages.
No, they're I think they're media glitch people.
Oh.
So they're just sending me like tweets.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
They're watching?
I think so. I mean,
yeah. Ask away, guys. It's a live Q&A.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's fine. You know, we're all family, man.
Right. Yeah. When did you start this?
Dude, it's been 3 hours and 38 minutes right now. We're still going.
Samurai's like, can we please stop this?
No. Get the hang
Samurai, you got to stop. Because if you don't know me and Reggie, we do 6-8 hour streams, man. You got to stop it. If you don't expect us to do it.
I don't know, man. It's fun hanging out with the legends, man. Reggie, what's next for Cult Classic Reviews, bro? What's next?
Man, I really got to think about that one. We got to
Joel, by all means, give us suggestions and join us in those reviews, man.
Spookies.
Spookies.
It's on Shudder. I have not seen Spookies.
How about, can we do series?
Depends how long. I don't have that much time, but
that's right. Yeah,
Castle Freak.
I like Castle Freak. The remake was atrocious.
Oh, that remake was crazy. Huh?
It was terrible.
What is up with that?
Severio says we gotta keep going until the sun rises.
I'm really trying to think of something.
I thought we were gonna do Shakma. Or was that a different? That was a different concept. That was me and you talking about that, huh? Radical Rich.
How about Man's Best Friend?
I
They're
love Man's Best Friend.
I've seen parts of it.
with Molly, not Molly.
Lance,
Ringwald, what's
Lance
her name?
Henriksen's in that, right?
Right.
Yeah, and the other girl from Short
And a
Circuit.
cat that gets swallowed.
Yeah, I posted the scenes on our messenger. What's the girl's name in it? She was in that movie Breakfast Club. I can't think. She was the weird girl. I can't think of her name.
Am I the only guy? I'm pretty sure I am. That when she supposedly cleaned herself up and got hot at the end of the movie, I was like, I kind of thought she was hot when she was the gothic chick.
Better.
I
Goth
thought
will
she
always win over me.
Huh?
Goth will always win.
Right?
Ali Sheedy. Okay.
Yeah,
Always.
when she was like the recluse and the gothic chick and just kind of the outsider, I thought she was more hot that way than when she like dolled herself up. I was like, go back to
I'm telling you, Reggie, you guys should do that Shakma. A lot of people don't know what that is.
No, that's the monkey, right?
Yeah, that's a baboon.
Yeah.
Okay. I have not seen it, but I think
Dude is like pretty much like paralyzed, and the monkey helps him as like a helper.
Why do we have to do it, Joel? You don't want to do it with us?
Oh, you know what a great one is? I love this movie.
No,
I will. I'll do whatever with you guys. You know.
Okay.
No. But that other movie, Shamuka, with the baboon. That's
what I'm saying. That's the
yeah,
one.
Shakma.
I thought you were talking the Monkey Shines movie. That's what.
No.
Oh,
the Shakma movie.
Yeah,
Shumaka.
that's our next movie. We'll do that.
That's the one. That's what I'm saying.
Which one?
Yeah.
Shakma?
Yeah.
All right, let me see.
And then
what streaming service is it on?
Well, you know, it's Shakma actually has like, and me and Reggie were talking about this the other night. It actually has interest. There's some interesting shots there. Like like they didn't just whip it together like a B movie. They thought about things.
And nobody's safe in that movie either. Like the most innocent person, is torn apart.
So since Cult Classic Review is new, because we only did 2 episodes, Reggie, do you like the rating system that I created, or should we just not rate these movies and just talk about them?
I think we should rate them all.
Still? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Great. Another one we should do, Dead Pit.
I've not seen that one.
That's that one. I love that movie.
Is that a British movie?
I don't think so.
Yeah, MK knows what's up. Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't help it.
I'm with Samurai. Well, here's the thing. Chicanos
hey, in high
my
school,
things.
the goths, you had a shot when you were a nerd in high school. The goths don't immediately shoo you away. No, the jocks, well, and the popular kids, yeah, if you're a nerd, you're out of luck. But the goths will let you in.
I'm gonna post a trailer in the chat.
All right. How do you spell the Shakma?
It's SHAK
M-A.
MA. And you never seen this movie, obviously. You're gonna love it. Matter of fact, I posted some scenes on my YouTube channel of me watching it like for the first time, and like my reactions, like some of my earlier videos, still pretty hilarious.
All right, I might have to. Okay, so it's on the only streaming service that's coming up to watch it is on Amazon Prime. Too bad it's not on Shudder.
It should be on Shudder.
Oh, all right. I'll have to check then.
Let me check my list of movies.
Because I do have Shudder
on Letterboxd.
Oh yeah, let me post this in the chat. And I found out about this movie by chance. I was at Goodwill, looking for DVD movies to watch, and of course they were $1. And I saw that one, I picked it up, and the rest is history.
I have a soft spot for Splice.
Okay.
So this series called Cult Classics.
Oh, wait a minute, bro! It's on YouTube as well.
Oh,
somebody uploaded it on YouTube.
Oh, good. I gotta watch it that way then. If it's not on Shudder. Yeah. So far we did. We kicked it off with a bang with Lady Terminator.
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of the series?
It's called Classic Review. That's it.
Lady Terminator is a Cult Classic. That's a
we have
hidden gem.
we have 3 different tiers. So this is how the rating works.
Okay.
The rating works trash. Not one thing about it is redeemable.
Right.
The second tier is cult status, whether
Cult
you
status.
like the movie or
Gotcha.
not. Whether you like the movie or not, you still agree that it deserves a cult status.
Gotcha.
And the top one is cult classic, where for whatever reason, could be any reason, you find the movie ridiculously entertaining.
All right,
That's
hold on,
our
guys.
3 tiers.
I'm sorry, I'll be right back.
All right.
Sorry. I know I've been using it. So.
All right. Shockma it is.
That's the one. That's the one. You're gonna love it. I'm surprised I didn't come up with it before. Like I just my mind was burnt out on like thinking of movies at the moment.
Yeah,
Okay,
so that's how the rating works.
So cult trash, cult status, cult classic.
Yeah.
Because like Lady Terminator, which I have seen, is like cult status, maybe.
I loved it, man.
It's in between cult status and like
yeah. Well, everybody can review their own. Everyone has their own ranking when we review, so it's cool.
But
even if you hate it, it's all good.
They were really trying in that movie, though. People almost got
loved
killed
it so much.
The girl,
because I never seen it.
She did a great job, even though she almost got killed a couple times.
I never seen it until Reggie told me about it, and I was like,
Yeah.
"This is amazing. This is amazing."
I'm trying to think.
I was laughing. I was laughing so
I did
hard.
that video that I sent you on it,
and the body count is huge.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so much fun.
They wanted to see it immediately.
And so we did. So we started with Lady Terminator, and then we recently did Santa's Sleigh. Recently, which is hilarious.
So
Surviving the Game too, right?
Dude,
no, Surviving the Game was a is it really that bad episode?
Okay,
because the
I wanted to be on that.
Oh, that would have been fun to have you, man. But yeah, I
saw that in the theater. Surviving the Game.
Yeah, the rating for it's atrocious.
And no, it's a great movie. What did you guys like it? I didn't watch the reviews.
No, the rating for it was horrible. That's why we
people rated it like it was insane. Like it did not.
It was like 24% out of 100.
Dude, that the dialogue of Gary Busey at the table is.
Dude, he was telling you a real life story. You could tell.
He believed it. That must.
We
have
loved
happened
it.
I feel like that happened to Gary Busey. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do the line that Rock said. Charles S. Dutton. What was that line he said in the movie, Reggie? When he's calling Mason out.
He said, I think.
Oh what did he say? What did he say?
He said, I'm gonna find you, Mason, because I can smell your stinking ass. That's the one. The way he said it, man, it was like, whoa.
Listen, that's a great character change.
Yeah, that's what we talked about in the video
that
too. Like
he does,
the way he
man.
turned that other character on was insane. So he deserved character of the movie pretty much.
I was glad a lot of people agreed with our rating too, Reggie, because when I schedule our review was coming up soon, when it was going to premiere, I posted everywhere, and everybody's like, "What the fuck?" Because I put in there on the thumbnail what Rotten Tomatoes gave Surviving the Game, and the people were like, "Really? 24% out of 100? Really, Rotten Tomatoes?"
I really think
people were like, "Fuck." That's why we do those episodes, because we call them out, dude. Like,
well, I think it's not totally their fault. I think a lot of it is technology. So, for example, had Rotten Tomatoes been a thing when it came out, when everyone saw it, maybe they would have given it better ratings. Now, of course, when you watch a movie 20 years from now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you watch and you're like, it's okay.
Uh-huh.
They're not going to have the same love that we have. They go on Rotten Tomatoes, they rated a poor score. I don't know if that.
You might have something there. You might have something there, but I don't know, man. The older I got, the more I was able to appreciate movies my parents watched, and I can appreciate my era's movies as well. You know what I mean? But when I was young, I was stupid. So there might be a lot of young people reviewing movies on Rotten Tomatoes.
I think so. Or there's people.
When I was young. Yeah, when I was young, my dad was like, "Oh, great! My dad's showing me one of his older movies."
What's one of them that you like today?
The Deer Hunter.
Spaghetti Western, right?
The Deer Hunter.
Deer Hunter. Okay.
That's with Robert. No, wait a minute.
Robert De Niro. Yeah.
I recently saw that for the first time a couple years ago. I had never seen it.
Yeah.
And Christopher Walken, right?
Yep.
And Meryl Streep and somebody else I can't remember. That was a crazy movie, man.
There's another one with black and white. Humphrey Bogart. Not Casablanca.
African Queen, is that?
No. It's The Treasure at...
Oh,
We don't need no stinking badges. That movie. Yeah, that's another one my dad wanted to show me, and I was like, ugh. And then I ended up like, I like it now. It's weird.
Yeah,
now I'm like, Charles Bronson is the fucking man.
That was a big
Charles Bronson, seriously, man. His movies, like, oh my god.
Yeah, but when I was young, I was stupid. Like, oh no.
The ones he did overseas were really well done. Of course, the ones he did in America when Death Wish and all that stuff.
Just put on the.
What you said, spaghetti westerns? Which one did you?
For me, it was mostly like Clint Eastwood stuff, like A Fistful of Dollars, A Few Dollars More.
Yeah.
Obviously, Good, the Bad, and Ugly. What else? The other one was the other one that I've never seen until recently, about 6 years ago. Once Upon a Time in America, not in America, but
in the West.
In the West, I'd never seen that before.
Dude,
Charles Bronson again. He replaced They wanted Clint Eastwood to play the role Charles Bronson did, but he didn't.
Treasure of Sierra Madre. Yes,
that's a good-ass movie. I'm surprised I've never seen it.
That might be my favorite Western. It might.
What's that?
Once Upon a Time in the West.
Yeah, that's a good one, man.
It might be my favorite. Just that score, dude. And Peter Fonda playing a villain. I mean, Henry Fonda playing a villain.
He was a great villain, especially that part where he slapped Charles Bronson. That one scene, that was insane.
The score is so good, man.
It's really well done.
And it's just like that. Just Charles Bronson, that stare that he had. Like you can't. You're going to lose the staring game with him in that movie. And him just playing that harmonica theme, it's just so good. Like even at night when the girl's looking outside and she doesn't see anyone at night. But you hear that harmonica thing because he's standing there watching. It's fucking great. Which one?
Yeah. Now I want to watch it now.
A movie my aunt used to watch, and I didn't like it. But
which one?
Like you said, you were young and dumb.
Yeah.
Was Whatever Happened to Baby Jane.
I have not seen that.
You got to watch it.
Okay.
It's Betty Davis and Joan Crawford. And I think they hated each other in real life.
Yeah, they did.
And it shows in this film, and it's just so epic.
Wow! All right,
you should watch it, dude. Like,
okay.
Joan Crawford, man, that movie she did with the what was it called? That one where the kid where she went crazy and no metal hangers. And
Mama Dearest.
Mommy Dearest. That's so hard to watch, man. It's like, dude, brutal.
But yeah, I even came across some silent movies, and I'm like blown away.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would never watch a silent film when I was young. But something like Metropolis is insane, dude. When you look at Metropolis, you're like, dude, this is steampunk and cyberpunk before that was even a thing. It's insane, dude. The visuals in that movie is like, oh my god. And what's the other silent movie I saw which was good? What is it? The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. It's trippy, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's a horror. It's horror, but
I'm looking up.
School. What was that movie called again? That Joan Crawford did with that lady?
Oh, Whatever Happened to Baby Jane.
Okay, there we go.
There's another movie I saw too.
Do you remember the ending to this, Joel? Speaking of silent movies.
Oh, you know what? I can't say I ever seen that.
The ending is one of my favorite things in horror movies.
It's a silent movie?
Yeah. The original with Lon Chaney.
See, I'm looking at
a
list of them. I haven't seen any of these, man.
That's right, OGP. That's right, son. And soon, now that you're new to live streaming, you're gonna beat us. You're gonna be doing 6 hours.
Good luck beating Media Glitch, though.
What was the longest you streamed?
24. 24 straight hours.
Here's another one that when I clicked on the Redford GIF, Jeremiah Johnson, that was another one that I was just like, ugh. Dad showed me these movies, but now I was like, yeah, Jeremiah Johnson's great.
When I see top 10 silent movies, I haven't seen any of them, including Metropolis.
Which ones?
So,
what do they have there?
they have City Lights, Earth, Battleship, Poet of Making. I
think it's Russian. I think
the General, Metropolis, the Cabinet of Dr. What did you say?
Caligari. Yeah,
Caligari. I haven't seen that either. The
so
Wind.
I've just seen the two.
The Lodger, Sunrise, A Song of Two Humans, and The Passion of Joan of Arc.
Okay, yeah, I just seen the two ones. What about you, Joel? What were some other movies that you like now, but when you were a kid, you're like, fuck this?
This one's actually fairly recent. And it's the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Okay.
Hated it.
That's interesting.
I hated it when it came out. I seen them all in theater. I hated them.
Yeah.
And then I forgot what I was making some movie, and someone said, "Dude, here, borrow my extended cut and watch the behind the scenes because they do this gag I was gonna do."
Right.
So I watched that. I was like, "Oh, that's cool." And then I watched all the extras and saw everything Peter Jackson did, and I was like, "Man!" And then I watched the movie, the extended cut, and the extended cut made so much more sense to me.
Yeah.
And then I was like, "Oh man, these
more
movies
action
are great."
too. There's more action.
I was like, "This is great. Why did they cut all this out?" You know?
Yeah.
And so that was one.
They were forced to because theater time.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think of
that's
another.
Interesting. You like it now. So you had an Expendables experience that I had.
Exactly. Well, I didn't go in like they better not. This is gonna be awesome. I didn't even have that though. You know, I was just like, all right, let me go see this.
Oh,
And
Bert
then like
Dice
Return of the King, like the 3 endings, like 80 endings or whatever in the theater. And it's like we went to a midnight showing, and I was just like, oh my gosh, I want to die right now. But then when I seen it, after the extended cut, and then he bows down, to the guys, or you know, like, is it the dwarves? Is that what he does, or is it no? Is it to Bilbo? Whoever the king bows down to, right?
Yeah, they bows to all three of them, like all the hobbits. He bows to all of them.
The hobbits, right? Yeah.
So
when he bows down to them, like I'm like ready to cry like this time. Like I'm like, oh my god, you know. So it's a different experience, you know.
Yeah, I mean that happens to us. Movies grow on us later, or it has the opposite effect. Let's talk about that. Movies that you really liked, and then you revisit them years later, and you're like, ooh. Reggie, you got one?
Yeah, Santa Sleigh.
That's right. Did I pressure you in giving it cult classic? I pressured you, didn't I?
I had to, it was weird because when I watched that movie again, I expected to feel like I did back when I watched it in 2005. But
I go check.
I don't know, maybe it's just me getting older or whatnot. But the movie's too long. It needs to be shorter.
Why didn't you give it cult status then? You didn't have to give it cult classic.
It deserves it. That's just how I feel about it. I felt like other people would probably enjoy it more. Like I'm trying to remember how I enjoyed it back in 2005. So that's why I gave it.
You're probably just like me, like expecting it not to be great.
Maybe I was just
too busy at the time I watched
it. I could have been too busy at the time I watched it. I was all mad or whatever. So maybe that's why I just didn't feel it. But I don't know. We both agreed that it kind of dragged in the second act. So I feel.
OGP says, as a kid, he loved Saturday the 14th. Now he can't sit through 10 minutes of it. I got one, but I'll wait till Reggie comes back.
All right.
I'll wait till he comes back. Yeah, that happens, Movies grow on you. Or you're like, ooh. What other Westerns you saw, man? For a few dollars more, I love the watch jingle, man. Was it the watch he had?
That was a pocket watch from a few dollars more. You're talking about that.
I love that jingle, dude. Yeah. I should be my notification when I get text messages.
The movie I just saw that I never seen before, and it's probably going to shock you if you watch spaghetti westerns. The Outlaw, Josie Wells, Clint Eastwood. I never seen it until maybe a few months ago.
Better late than never with that one, man.
I was shocked how good it was, man. I was like, geez. My stepdad, he said that was his favorite movie, and he told me that's my favorite Clint Eastwood movie. I was like, oh wow, okay, but I never watched it.
Those Two Pistols, man. Yeah.
It had a great ending too.
I love how even though he was out of ammo, he kept clicking it towards the guy to fuck with him. That was so great, dude.
And what's his name? Vernon was in there. The guy, I forgot his name. Canadian actor. He played in the first Dirty Harry movie as the main villain. One of the villains.
Okay, the main guy, like it was Callahan, the big one. He did this to me. That guy.
Hold on.
Was the main villain in Dirty Harry?
He wasn't the main villain. He was like the
okay.
police chief or something like that. I can't remember. Let me look it up because.
Dude, I'm a big fan of Lee Van Cleef now, bro.
Oh yeah, he's good.
Dude, he is like, because I've always been Clint.
Don Vernon.
Here's Clint, and here's Lee Van Cleef for me for years, right? The more Lee Van Cleef westerns I've been watching, Lee Van Cleef's rising. Like, I'm in terms of me appreciating his work. Like, he actually made a lot of good westerns by himself.
He did.
I was like, fucking hell, dude. Like this one here, Grand Duel, that was really good. He made some good ones, man.
You ever seen his series that it ended abruptly, but it's called The Master?
I have it on Blu-ray.
that series is tight, man. It would have been good. They
out of all the series that got Blu-ray remastered,
that one did.
I'm stunned. The Master.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so 80s cheese. I can't help but love it, man.
Like you could tell he loved it though, man, because he was just getting into the ninja stuff. And he's like, man, this is
cool.
Yeah.
You can see his stunt double in all the fights,
He's too old, man. I mean,
I know.
He was like old school old. Like,
man, I don't know. Like, what was he in his 70s?
Smoking and everything, and doing all that when he was younger and stuff like that. So it kind of really showed. But he stayed with it though. You remember when he was in Escape from New York?
Yeah.
Man, he was an asshole in that movie, man. That's the one I want him to get killed in because he's
talking about Lee Van Cleef.
Yeah, the part at the end where he's about to when Kurt Russell jumps over the fence, he's about to get healed, and Lee Van Cleef said, "Nope, give me the disc first." And I was like, man, that's messed up, but it's pretty.
Have
funny.
You guys seen Red Sun, dude?
That one was,
it's been years,
dude. This movie's fucking dope, bro. I didn't even know this movie existed, and I came across it, and I was like, what is this? And I was like, holy shit, Toshida Mifune and Charles Bronson is in this? What is this? So just imagine a Western where you have Toshida Mifune cutting people down, samurai style, and Charles Bronson blowing people away. It's fucking great, dude.
I never
Red
seen
Sun
this.
is great.
That reminds me, like Red Sun.
Oh, my God.
Red Dawn, Dirty Harry, all movies I didn't like as a kid that I like now.
It's not streaming. Oh,
Red Sun?
Yeah, I have to ask Pag to put it on Plex, Joel.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a Blu-ray, though. I have it on Blu-ray. You can buy it on Amazon Prime. But yeah, Red Sun is fucking great, dude.
What about Remo Williams, man?
It's funny. We maybe a couple of months back, me and Eric, that was our "Is It Really That Bad" episode.
Why was that a debate?
Huh?
People think it's bad?
Oh, the Rotten Tomatoes score is atrocious.
What is wrong with people?
That's the whole purpose of the show, man.
Dude, I love Remo Williams. Man.
Oh, it was so much fun. It is so much fun.
You remember Remo Williams when he was in Secret Admirer? The guy who played, what's his name?
Oh,
have you ever seen Secret Admirer?
I don't think I've seen it. I just know him from Tremors.
All right, chat. I'm posting this movie.
So Secret Admirer is like this dude writes this love letter to a girl he really likes.
Okay.
And her mom finds it and thinks it's the neighbor. And there's all these like affairs going on, and it's crazy. I can't believe you've never seen it. It's great.
No, I have not seen that one. Interesting.
But Remo Williams, I always call him Remo Williams. I can't even call him his real name.
Right. Yeah.
He's
And it was supposed to be a trilogy. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. But yeah, Patrick Kilpatrick was in that, and that's what made me revisiting Remo Williams. That's what made me reach out to him to see if he wanted to be on the show, and it was fun having him on here.
Oh, he was in it.
Yeah, he was the second minion, basically, in that one.
Dog number 2.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
Whatchamacallit? Oh, yeah. So we were just talking about movies that we used to like. We thought were amazing. And now we're doing the reverse. Now
right.
We're like,
what we used to like.
And now we're like years later, you watch it again, you're like, ooh. Do you have any?
Okay. Oh, gosh. I'm sure there are some. What did you guys answer? That might click some.
Reggie said Santa's Sleigh.
Santa's Sleigh.
Right. That's how he personally.
Yeah, you mean Fran Dresser getting her hair burnt off wasn't great the second time around, dude? You remember that?
Yeah,
just
yeah,
did-
it's right in the beginning of the movie.
Mine, the most recent one I can. There's a lot of them, but there's the most recent one I can think of is I saw Hugh Jackman's Van Helsing in the theater.
Oh, that might be an interesting.
And I was
watch
like,
now.
this movie's a lot of fun. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, they got Van Helsing dressed up looking like Vampire Hunter D. I'm like all in this. I'm like, yeah, he's fighting monsters. This was a nice, fun little popcorn movie. Yeah, I liked it. And then I liked it so much. I went out and bought this. I went out and bought the score to Van Helsing. That's how much I liked the
my
movie.
gosh.
5 billion years went by. Bought it on Blu-ray. Watched it again, and I was like, oh, I was having problems, man. I was like, fuck. I still like the score. I still like the music. And there's some parts of the movie I still like, but I was just like, dude, this CGI's horrendous. Like, this is rough. And it's just like, and what made me hate the big budget Van Helsing movie more was before I revisited that, I saw a small budget movie called Solomon Kane. And Solomon Kane was fucking great.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, once I watched Solomon Kane, he looks similar. He's got the black hat. He looks like Vampire Hunter D. It's R-rated. It's like a fantasy horror flick, and it's fucking great. I really wish Solomon Kane got sequels, but it's a smaller scale movie. And I was like, what is this? And I watched it, and I was like, dude, this Solomon Kane's fucking legit. And then I revisited Van Helsing on Blu-ray. And I was like, I'm probably never going to watch this again. I'm sure I'm alone in that because
I need to watch Van Helsing. I remember enjoying it in the theater, but I could see that because even then the CG was questionable. Then I'm having a hard time with this question because I was like, maybe Masters of the Universe, but I saw that and I still liked it.
I still love it.
And so, like, I'm trying to think of stuff. I can't.
Splinter Eye says Phantom of the Opera with Robert Englund is one he doesn't like anymore now. So that's his. I don't think I've seen that.
I have seen it. I have, yes.
Is it bad?
I mean, it's. I don't remember not. That's my answer for everything, but I don't remember not liking it.
Okay.
But like, you put Robert Englund in anything, and I'm kind of down.
Right.
That's the problem with that. I'm looking at other people's
which one
suggestions online.
Okay.
And all the movies, I'm like, no, I still like that.
Which ones? Which ones are they saying?
Dude, one person said The Lost Boys. I was like, what? Anaconda. I just watched that this year and I still liked it.
Yeah, that's a fun B movie, bro.
Super Mario Brothers. I didn't like it back in the day, and I still don't like it now. Like, so Good Burger, which I've never watched. My kids watch it all the time.
I watched that one.
Which is fine with me. The Karate Kid. How can you not like the Karate Kid? What the flip is wrong with you,
dude? You know what's weird, Joel? Like, watch Karate Kid Part 3, man. It's so weird watching that movie today because it's like he's supposed to be a high school student. These guys are like these adult grown men are trying to bully this teenage kid, and they're going to like plot details of how they're going to do it. Like the guy who played Terry Silver, like the part where he's on the phone talking to the Kreese, and he's like just going in on him, dude. He's like that scene just trips me out, man. Because like you think about he's a high school kid. Why are these guys like trying to pick on him? It's hilarious. It's like a comedy pretty much. If you watch Karate Kid Part 3.
Well, it's a comedy for sure. The Terry Silver character, a lot of people consider him the worst part of the movie. I beg to differ.
He's the best part of the movie.
He's the best. Is he mugging the camera? Yeah. Is his acting over the top? Yeah. But it's the only real entertainment you'll get out of that fucking movie, man. Like, seriously. I mean, come on. How can you not love this guy?
And they're bringing him back. You got it perfect.
How could you not love this guy? Come on.
And he's back, man, for the Cobra Kai season 4 when that comes out. So I'm pumped to watch that. So
that's the gif I play when people say something stupid in chat. That's my response. It's like here you go, Joel. Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City is the worst movie ever made.
Just throw that on there.
That's funny.
I would have watched the movie by now if it was on like a streaming service, but they want to be greedy.
I'm excited to see him come back in
Me
Karate
too.
Kid.
I
Yeah,
am looking.
Cobra Kai. I'm excited.
Yeah, he got the ponytail still, gray, of course,
Yeah.
but it's pretty awesome. Can you believe that movie was made like 30 years ago? Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
insane.
I met
I'm looking.
Barnes.
Did
I have
you?
a picture with him. Yeah, I have a picture with a couple of Cobra Kai guys when I was at the convention.
I wonder
They
he's
had their
going to be in the new
booths.
season.
Yeah, I felt sorry for him, man. Nobody was at his table. It kind of sucked.
Really? They probably didn't
Like-
recognize him.
He had his
Or-
pictures out there, man.
Oh, damn. That's messed
Yeah,
up.
it was
Well,
sad.
Has he done
'Cause-
any movies since Karate Kid 3?
I don't know, but it was kind of sad because the Cobra Kai guys from the first movie, they had a line. People go
Yeah.
up and
The third movie is
But the third movie, it was just him sitting by, the guy from the third film he had his own booth. He wasn't even next to the Cobra Kai guys. He was like down 5 tables away from them, and nobody was there, dude. I felt
he
so
look
bad
sad?
for him. Huh?
he didn't look sad, did he? That makes me feel even worse.
Put it this way: Samurai Guy went over there.
And you
I
said,
shook
hey,
his hand. I talked to him. I took a photo with him, and I paid for a photo autograph. There you go.
Right on,
So
man.
that
That's
should
how
show
sad
you. That should show you. That should tell you what his face looked like.
good looking
I
out,
was
man.
looking at movies. Who are you talking about?
He's the
Barnes,
antagonist,
Karate Kid.
Barnes, that fights Ralph Macchio in Karate Kid 3 at the end.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Nobody was there, dude. Because I was at Dragon Fest, so it's like a martial arts convention. So it's small. So when you walk around like this, once you walk around once, you've seen everything.
Yeah.
So I walked around a couple of times throughout today, and nobody was at his table,
It looks
dude.
sad, dude. I was like, man,
It was sad. But hey, Samurai Guy made his day. I hope I made his day. So
well, does he still do conventions like that?
I don't know.
That might have been his last one then.
He's probably begging to be on the show right now. He's probably, hey, is there a way my character can come back to Cobra Kai? I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind. If you bring back Terry Silver, fuck it. Bring back Barnes.
They brought back everybody but him so
Yeah,
far. So
I wouldn't mind. Yeah.
I'm
But,
looking through all these movies I've seen over the last couple of years. I can't think of anything that I
Could it
liked
be,
as a
Joel?
kid that I
Could it
don't
be,
like
Joel,
now.
that a lot of movies now are so bad that you're just,
they're all,
Really?
they're all remakes.
I'm looking back at these older movies. They're not that bad.
I don't know. Golly, because I'll be introducing my kids to movies that I loved,
And,
and I'll think, oh, this is going to be a train wreck probably, and I still like them.
Oh, all right.
So I don't know. I'm looking.
What's some other
man.
ones?
Golly.
This is legit. Yes, I can agree with this. I can agree with that.
I actually like the next Karate Kid because I think I had a crush on Hilary Swank though. But yeah,
She was a lot.
I
She
like
was
it.
a lot bigger back then, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
What happened?
Uh,
You know what I mean? She was like a lot bigger. Like, where did that come from?
that movie was crazy.
I
too,
liked her and Mr. Miyagi's relationship. I actually liked. She grew on me. The character did.
though. Yeah.
It's just the movie I had issues with. I didn't have issues with her. It was
It
just
had Michael Ironside, I think is his name. Michael Ironside.
yeah.
Turbo
He
Kid.
showed
was
up
in it.
at the end.
Um,
But when they were at the prom, dude, and his guys came down from the ceiling and did nothing, I was like, I hate this.
well, it was crazy because the movie was pretty much about these guys trying to pick on her, and these guys were like some tough ass looking dudes. Like, damn, why are they messing with this girl like that? It's like it was over the top, even though it didn't seem
Right.
like it. But I was hoping that Ralph Macchio would make it like a cameo in it, but he never did.
If her character shows up on Cobra Kai, I won't mind.
I wonder.
It's the Miyagi verse. Fuck it.
I don't think that she would though, because that movie is pretty much forgotten about. Like no one ever talks about the next Karate Kid. Do they?
I don't know, man. I mean, you
I
might.
think we're the
as
first
well.
ones talking about it in probably years. Like people didn't even know it existed.
The Cobra Kai's popular.
Okay.
So you think she might? Hey, yeah, I'll be a part of it.
I mean, I would
found
love
one.
to see her.
Oh, he's found one. Joel's found one. Okay.
One that I liked as a kid, and I watched it as an adult, and I was like, what the heck was I thinking?
Night of
Okay.
Leapers.
House 2.
House 2. Wow. That was the. Wow. Okay.
You're not a fan of the Catapuppy. I have to cancel
Dude.
my Catapuppy plush I ordered for you.
I actually like that one.
It wasn't. It's not like it's. Oh gosh, this is unwatchable now. But it's one where I was just like, wow, this is not how I had it in my head when I was a kid.
You should see House 4. Ugh.
I love House 4.
Really?
Oh, look at that.
Are you kidding me? You're talking about the one where he's like,
Is that the one with the
Where-
killer?
Where the
Wait,
guy
it's
from the
ele-
first movie comes back.
yeah, dude, come on. You don't like that movie?
No. Joe, I think you got your movies mixed up. You mean to talk about House 4 instead of House 2. That's the one movie that you like.
No, stop. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
What's the one that was retitled?
House 3.
Okay, that one's awesome.
That's
That's
the
the
one
one
you're
I
that's
love.
about? Well, that's the one that has the killer guy.
Yes,
what's his
okay.
name?
Yes.
Forgot his name.
House
Yeah.
4, yes, is garbage. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
House
3's
3.
good.
House 3 is the awesome one.
So what do you not like about 2 now? Because
Just,
it's
it was
bonkers.
all just kind of just dumb to me, man. There was nothing.
Silly.
It just seemed like phoned in everything. I don't know.
Mm.
But I remember going, man, this is not as good as I thought it was.
Okay, we got
Like I
one.
watch House 1 and I still love House 1.
Yeah, House 1 is hilarious.
You know,
Yeah.
you got Bull from Night Court.
Yeah.
You know, you got Norm from Cheers. What more can you ask for?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right. Norman
yeah.
Cheers.
Norm. All right, so we got one. Took you forever.
I know I had to go through like lists of movies I'd watched. That's why I did do Letterboxd, man. I can see everything here. Like
All those memories come back.
I'm trying to think of some more.
I'll try to think of another one too.
you know, one that I didn't like very much that I love now is Jason X, actually.
Yes. Yay.
Really? I'll try to think of a horror movie too. Let me see here.
And you didn't join us for that one, right, Joel? I think you just did Shocker.
No, I just did Shocker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, talking about Jason X again was fun.
And then
All
I
right,
remember
Shock
watching
Month.
Gremlins 2 as an adult going, what? This is not how I remember it at all.
Hulk Hogan was in the theater, brother.
Dude.
Calling out the Gremlins, dude.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that one.
Which one?
That'd be disrespectful. I was gonna say People Under the Stairs.
You better not touch it.
I
Moving
know.
on.
I know. I just
You don't like that one?
no, I love it. I just had a pet peeve about it watching it again recently.
Oh.
Like, couldn't do it, but
Okay.
it's a good movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
You still like it?
You think they should remake it, Joel?
Yeah, I did hear that news.
They
That's
were
a
trying
rumor
to.
going. Yeah.
I mean,
Not-
it's not like it's, an untouchable movie. It's not
you know
like
how-
Big Trouble in Little China,
It's
right?
possible, I
You know, I
guess.
saw that movie back in the day. I think I was around 10 years old or something like that. And you remember how cable TV was a thing? And if you didn't have a certain channel or whatever like that, it would show the channel all squiggly or whatever, like
Yeah,
or whatever like that.
Like
Well,
Spice.
that's how I saw People Under the Stairs. We got it. We turned the channel to where it was good enough to where we could see it and watch it. It was like in black and white, but
That's funny, dude.
it was so ghetto. But we still got some enjoyment out of it. It was pretty awesome.
I saw it in the theater.
Did you?
Yeah. Old Roach, man.
Was it packed?
Oh, dude, I can't remember that.
Roach.
Remember Roach?
He was
You know-
Roach is the guy who did the milk commercial from back in the day.
Yeah, but Roach is in Laid to Rest, dude. With
Yeah.
the old chrome
Oh, yeah.
face, man.
Oh yeah, Chrome Dome.
Have you seen that, Samurai?
Which one is it?
Laid to Rest? Oh,
Yeah,
chrome
the rest
face?
is crazy.
Let me type it up.
Horror movie, yeah.
There's two of them. You should
Oh,
watch them.
this is slashers.
Chrome Dome, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen those. It's been years since I've seen it.
Roach is one of the guys in it.
Yeah, he's the guy that they go to his house and he's on
I'm
the
surprised we
computer.
didn't get a third one.
They were working on it, and I don't know what happened. They're working on two of them actually.
Here's a movie that I probably didn't like. I didn't care for. It's not like I hated it, but it was one and done for me. And it was the whole series. And now I watch the series quite a bit, and that's the Phantasm series.
How'd you feel
Wait,
about
what about it? What about them?
I didn't
about-
used to like those,
Oh, you like them now?
Oh,
and now I like them.
I've seen one
They're so
3
weird.
and 4. I have not seen 2 and 5, but I have the box
Two
set.
is considered the best one.
Yeah.
I need to
Weird.
watch it. I have the box set. I gotta check it out.
So the box set that you have includes part 5.
Mm-hmm. I heard about part 5. I know what to expect.
Well,
I like 5.
I haven't seen it. I didn't want to watch it, but
I watched it
movie,
and I liked it.
Oh shit! All right.
the first movie
All
always
right.
tripped me out because of the ending. I'm like, man, what the heck was going on?
Yeah.
Let me see here. Man, I've seen so many movies. It's dumb.
He said it's
I
dumb.
didn't even know she had a Better Call Saul hat on, man. I didn't even notice that.
Oh yeah.
What hat you wearing, Reggie? What do you got?
This is Cowboy Bebop
Oh, okay. I should have blew it up.
representing.
Yeah.
Did you watch the
Yeah.
series yet? The live one?
I reviewed it. Yes, I have a spoiler review.
How
Not happy. Not really happy.
Okay.
I got
But
one
I
for
can't, I
Call
can't, I
Well,
can't
thanks
talk
to
about.
you.
I can't talk about it because Joel hasn't seen it. He hasn't
No, you're
finished
good.
it.
That'll save me from wasting time with trying to look at it because I was actually going to go into it like just.
Did you enjoy Vicious in the series? Wait, what is that?
This is what we should do for Cult Classics.
7 Faces of Dr. Ladd.
What's
Seven
that?
Faces of Dr. Lau. Have
What
you ever
is
seen
that?
it?
No.
Oh, dude,
It's
you got to
rad.
see this movie, man.
Well, which one are we doing? That or Chaws? Chaws. I mean, Shakma.
No, we'll do
doing first?
Shockman. I'm just saying for
Shockman.
future ones.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get the series. Yeah, he's getting pumped up. But yeah, man,
Yeah.
I'm good.
I
on
mean,
Cowboy.
don't take my word for it, Reggie. You
No,
know,
because I don't,
watch
I
it for
don't have much
yourself. You may
time
love
to
it.
do
You
stuff.
may
So
love
it's
got-
like, man, I'm always busy, so I have to
Yeah.
really choose stuff that's really going to be like good. And
Lady Fat Blood, she's back.
Oh my gosh, you guys are still going, and we're growing. We're like a fungus. Here's a movie.
What's up,
I
Fluffy?
still like it.
Yeah.
But I used to love it as a kid. Love it. Watched it every single day. And I watched it today. I'm like, holy smokes, man. And
Okay.
the Beastmaster.
Let me blow. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I bought the 4K, bro. Beastmaster, son.
I was like, dang, this dude is like,
It's fun, dude.
How do you guys feel about
Here,
Beastmaster?
here you go, Reggie. That's for you.
Bebop was garbage. Okay.
I got to episode, I think I got to episode 2 or 3, and I was like,
Did you enjoy
good.
Did you enjoy Vicious on the anime? Did you like the Vicious character?
did I?
No, I'm
Yeah,
asking
Vicious
Reggie.
was awesome.
Oh,
Heck
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna hate what they did with him in this movie. In this series,
yeah, I'm
bro.
good. Yeah.
You're
Why
going
did
to
they even make
hate.
the live series? They could have used the money for something else. Why did they bring this series back? It's a live film. Series. That don't make any sense.
I know. There's a
Hey,
lot
we
of
got
bad-
too much
there's a lot of-
money. Let's spend it by making this.
There's a lot of bad decisions.
it could have been done right, though. That's the thing. Could have been done right.
So that's 2 people that trust with their opinions. I'm gonna not really waste my time. I watched the original series is on Netflix, so if I could watch
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I mean, believe it or not, there's fans of the show. They really like it. So there you go.
I don't
You
have
like the Cowboy
Netflix,
Bebop
man.
movie? The movie was insane.
The movie was great.
Yeah,
That fight at the end, bro. Dude, that
Yeah.
fight, dude.
the fight
That's
on
what-
the train too was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Spike,
Yeah.
you expect Spike to get beat up. Well, those people. Well, it's been 20 years, so those
Ghost says money. There you go. That's why they did it. That's
money.
why they did it. Money. They've been teasing the Akira live action forever, and I'm like, good luck with that. Do you know how much they're gonna have to dumb down the story for Akira for casual
for today's
casual
audience.
audiences?
Yeah.
They have to, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, they're gonna have to.
Didn't we talk about doing Butcher Baker Nightmare Maker?
I watched it. We were gonna do a review, at some point.
That
Cult
should be
Classic.
cult status.
There you go.
It should have a status.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have a status at this moment.
Joel, how do you feel about the Stepdad movies?
I like the Stepdad movies.
All 3?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, is there a third one?
Spike Lee is going to review the Akira movie.
Yep, there's a third one.
What is the third one?
No, he's talking about Stepdaddy.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the first one,
Do the Stepdaddy. Do the Stepdaddy. Do the Stepdaddy.
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, they
You got
What's
that
the
picture
original
saved of him driving the car in the junkyard. That picture was so funny when you showed it on.
What's the third one?
The third one's
one,
a different actor.
It's a different actor. The story is that he gets a surgery on his face to change his look because the original actor didn't want to come back, so they added that into the movie. And it feels like a made-for-TV movie than the other ones. But you should just skip it.
Reza says, I hope they would have casted a real actor for Vicious instead of getting cut price the Witcher from Goodwill. There you go.
How was the rating system for the movie for the series so far? Like, do people like it? They're half on it, or what's going on with that? Cowboy Bebop. Like,
there's fans for it.
I mean, is it equal or is it like more negative?
It's more negative.
I figured.
Yeah. So
I already knew. I knew they were gonna mess it up.
Yeah.
Wait, so Stepfather 3.
Ghost, did you like the remake of Old Boy? Because I thought it sucked.
Okay.
So there's a lot of talented directors out there. It doesn't mean everything they make is gold.
They should just win the original
Some
one.
of my favorite directors of all time have made bad movies. So it's not a guarantee.
I remember being very weirded out by the remake of Old Boy. You know?
It just they missed
where I felt like
point.
the plot twist in the first, like the original.
Yeah,
you're like, dang, okay, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And then this one, I was just felt like that's kind of morbid and sick, and it's not as cool like what you're doing.
Yeah.
And so I didn't enjoy it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you just missed the whole. I kind of felt sorry. I felt sorry for Josh Brolin, really. I was just like, you get a good actor, and he totally
good
missed
director,
the point.
Spike Lee, but I guess it didn't work. How do you guys feel about the Friday the 13th remake?
They're doing another one?
No, how did you feel about the original one? It came out.
We actually reviewed that recently, and it was when I first saw it, I was like, well, that was okay, but I ended up liking it more after watching the Nightmare on Elm Street atrocity remake. That horribleness. Yeah. Then after watching that, I went back and I appreciated Friday the 13th a lot more. And then when several years went by, and I rewatched it recently for our Versus episode. So we had that versus Rob Zombie's Halloween. And I ended up really enjoying it, man. I mean, it's Halloween, not a perfect Friday 13th.
Okay.
Dude, Jason was fucking agile as fuck. He was running around, jumping off rooftops and shit, dude. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, one of the worst deaths in the movie, like the sleeping bag fire. That was messed up, man.
The jumping off the rooftop behind the cop and stabbing him through the door through his eyeball has got to be one of the most fucking badass kills in the Friday the 13th franchise, dude. That was so dope.
Was it kind of reminiscent to the Friday the 13th Part 3 when the head pop and the eyeball comes out? Remind you of that?
Well, this was like right through.
You can like really see that wire right that's on that eyeball when it pops out.
Yeah. That 3D though.
I know,
right?
When I was in Mexico, I was a big fish in a small pond, so I could basically go to the theater and they would just let me go see anything for free, right?
Oh,
because I was literally like the only film director there. Yeah. And I went and seen Friday the 13th. So I really do believe this. I believe this with all my heart. You're gonna like a movie way more if you don't have to pay for it. And so
that's interesting. Yeah,
I enjoyed the Friday the 13th.
Yeah, it's kind of a reboot.
I like how it starts off too.
Yeah,
you know, I like how they went back to making it kind of sympathetic. Like, I don't know, I felt sympathetic for Jason at times, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't have as many complaints as everyone else does.
No, he had a bow and arrow. Like, we had some cool kills, man.
Yeah.
I loved his underground lair.
Yeah. Like, he has, like, where does this dude live? I love it.
Yeah.
Instead he just roams the woods.
It makes sense how he could quickly get to certain parts of the park because
that's why he never has to run.
Yeah.
He's like, you run, I'm going to catch up.
He had his little, like, alarm system, too. You know, that people are trespassing. I was like, yo.
Yeah, not a bad one.
No.
Let me look at another one.
Your camera went out, Reggie.
No, I turned off. I was eating some hot wings. So I don't know if everybody want to see that.
You don't want to make it a mukbang? Come on.
These hot wings
First
are pretty good, man. So I
Phat
don't want
Samurai
to get
Guy
anybody hungry.
mukbang.
Okay, so someone brought up Annie Hall in the chat.
Annie Hall.
Yeah, and I kind of agree with you on that. Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's not in the chat. I'm reading that. I'm reading movies that they loved. Remember, I said I had a list.
Which
Sorry.
one's that one?
You don't know Annie Hall? It's a Woody Allen movie.
No, I have not seen that one.
But it is a setup. It's like constant setup for him to be funny. Jokes.
Okay.
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 And when I watched it when I was younger, I was like, oh, okay, that was kind of funny. But then you see it and it's just like, oh,
yeah,
later in life.
Copy that.
You've never seen Annie Hall, huh?
I don't think I've seen a lot of Woody Allen movies, to be honest. I'm trying to think.
Fine. That's fine. You ain't
Pretty weird movies.
He oddly writes very good women dialogue.
Mm.
I find. But anyway, that's enough.
Copy that.
All right, man.
Soylent greenness, people.
Man, we are 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's epic.
Wow,
What's
that's
your
pretty
longest stream?
I think I did one longer actually, but that was like when I first started live streaming back in the day, and I was like excited about it. So I think I may have done a 5-hour one. I'm not sure, but yeah, we can go ahead and wrap it up. I just realized how late it was over here. Oops.
Whoops.
Wrap it up, man. We're just getting started.
Reggie, don't forget we have our
Fabulous.
normal 6 hour stream tomorrow.
We're gonna keep going, and Lady Fabulous gonna come in while we're live. Still, you guys are still going.
I know, right? What's Butchers? Let me see. It reminds me of Motel Hell. If you haven't seen Motel Hell, you gotta watch that. It's awesome.
Oh, that's great.
It's a good one.
That one's funny, man.
Butchers
I enjoyed that
movie.
one.
Let me see which one that is.
It's the one where they're burying the people's head and.
Yeah, dude.
Now this movie right here, I
don't like it.
totally see American remake them botching I Saw the Devil. I see them botching that big time, man, for sure.
I Saw the Devil. Is that the Ty? What is it? Ty West movie? Or is that a different one?
No, it's I think you said that was it Shout at the Devil? I forgot what it was.
That's
no, I
not
Saw
what
the
it is.
Devil is a Korean film, bro. And I highly
Oh, I
recommend.
did see that one.
That was good.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. The
Hey,
taxi driver scene was great.
One more movie. I don't know if you guys talked about it before. VHS.
Ooh, sorry.
The VHS
Yeah, I love all of them.
They just came out with a new one. Did you
The
see
new one's
it?
dope.
Yeah. I guess the third one wasn't well received, so they
The
finally did that one.
third one sucks. But
Really?
the fourth, I hated it. The fourth one though, the last two shorts were the best for sure. I enjoyed the last.
Is that
two.
is one of those where he's making that cyborg girl?
Yeah, man.
That's insane.
Freaking
Dude,
a trip, bro.
That's directed by Timo, who did The Night Comes for Us, and
Dude, that
I
one
highly
makes you
recommend you
feel
check that
odd.
It does, because especially when she finally sees how she looks in the mirror, you're like,
Yeah.
oh my god, dude. Like, yeah, it's over.
Dude, they had a remake that came out, I think last year. Is it The Hills Have Eyes? Was that a remake?
They did
there was a remake. I actually liked that,
And
the
I
unrated
liked it.
version.
Yeah.
That was
I really
dope,
liked it.
dude. That was almost an action movie at points.
Is that the movie where the last shot is her killing everyone in the van and it like crashes? And it's just a single. It just holds on that thing.
It's been a long time since I've seen that one.
Dude, I love that movie.
But yeah, dude, that was great.
It's where like she goes, it's a cult now. Not so much, right?
Well, they did do a Hills Have Eyes 2 remake. They did a second one. So
What
I
am
don't
I
know if
thinking?
The intro to that movie was so gross, man. Like,
What's the one where she's in a cult? This is the problem with watching too many movies, dude.
It's probably the second one.
I saw the second one once in theater and I don't remember it and I hated it.
No, this is something different. This came out last year.
Oh.
Is to tell
Wrong Turn. That's what it is.
Oh.
Have you seen that?
No.
The remake?
Now it's spoiled. Thank you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
When it comes to Wrong Turn, you only need to watch the second movie. That's it. You're good.
No, dude, watch the new one. I liked it.
Really?
I love it more for the ending and how they did it.
Okay.
And they just
I still
hold
haven't
on
seen
one
it.
shot.
I'll still watch it. I'll watch it then. Yeah.
I had a good time.
All right, cool.
That's what I'll say.
As long as it's good.
Hey, Reggie.
Yes.
So I don't know what tomorrow night's topic is going to be. I'll tell you that. But if I think the coronavirus has hit our home.
Mm-hmm.
And so everyone, I don't know how I'm going to feel tomorrow.
Don't even worry about it. You know, if you don't
So
feel like it,
if we may have to cancel, we'll see.
yeah,
I don't know yet.
Sweat it.
I'll know when I wake up. I guarantee you that.
All right.
Well,
No worries.
we can wrap it up for tonight, man. You guys can get some rest. You know,
I gotta finish the edit, but yeah, I got another hour.
You get some more wings to eat. You know,
He's gonna help me get through it. So,
hey, if I was there, I'd help you.
I appreciate it, man.
I should have been editing this whole time, but
it's fine. Hey,
I was like, Samurai.
I love it when you guys hang out with me, man. It's cool.
It was
awesome.
great. Thanks for having me on, man.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
I didn't think you guys were gonna let me in. I just threw it out there, and you said, "Hey, come on in."
The chat says like 5 hours more. They want 5 hours more. All right, give us a question.
We just start talking all over again. Joel, you are the man. Hey, everybody watching. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us. This is just as long as we've been streaming. We appreciate you guys watching us. Don't forget to subscribe to Media Glitch and Radical Reggie, all you game heads out there. And
I have a link
coming soon, hopefully, second channels for Joel and Radical Reggie. Hopefully soon. See, Reggie's down, Joel. You got to do it. Movie related content.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. I put my link in the chat here.
There you go.
In case anyone wants
making sure they're ready laced up. There you go. Nice.
And I think I have Reggie's here too. There's mine. Here's Reggie's. Here's Reggie's.
Give me a sub because they've been taking away subs. I noticed recently. I'm like, what the heck? Man, what's going on?
Well, again, we're going to wrap it up today. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Next week, we got some stuff in store for the channel for sure. And what are you doing? What are you guys doing? Oh, okay. You put it in there. All right, cool. Yeah. So subscribe to these badasses. Hopefully, we get some movie channels from these guys in the future. And if you're new here, thanks for hanging out with the old Samurai Guy. Don't forget to like, share, and most importantly, that's right, baby. We see you on the next one. Take care, guys.
See ya.
Have a great weekend.